slow down after his 50, taking UZ Chahal to the cleaners as the West Indies neared a huge victory. An under-par total in the series decider, followed by an uninspired bowling performance, meant that India lost the series 3-2. Sports Bureau, India Today.
On that note, I'm wrapping up this bulletin for now, but stay tuned, lots more on the other side as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a great day.
Diet sodas, sugar-free tablets, artificial sweeteners. Do all of these give you a sense of assurance that you are staying away from sugar and that these are healthy alternatives? Well, it is not that simplistic as you think it is. Each of these artificial sources of sugar are unhealthy. Let us break this down for you. Diet soda is a go-to for people who love the taste of regular soda but can do without the sugar and calories. An average can of regular cola may contain a whopping 37 grams of sugar, and consuming too much sugar is linked to outcomes like obesity and poor heart health. So it makes sense that you may seek out a sugar-free alternative. But while drinking diet soda does help people reduce their sugar intake, this simple act can also expose a person to other ingredients that may be linked to some other health problems. The acidity in certain types of soda can lead to tooth erosion. Drinking excessive amounts of diet soda made with caramel coloring may result in teeth turning yellow. Some research suggests that artificially sweetened drinks are associated with a greater risk of obesity. If you opt for diet soda that contains caffeine, you may have trouble getting some much-needed shut-eye at night. Diet soda is void of calories and sugar. Certain varieties can contain phosphorus in the form of phosphoric acid. This mineral, though important, can play a positive role in bone health, but consuming copious amounts of phosphorus can negatively impact the calcium-phosphorus ratio in your body.
When the sugar increases in the blood, that means when the blood glucose increases, then it leads to many comorbidities like obesity, diabetes, fatty liver, then risk of cancer, heart attack also increases. There are mood alteration leading to irritability, then there's sleep disorder, and many more things can happen.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
All right, big news coming in. 19th round of the India-China talks ahead of the Independence Day. These are key India-China talks on agenda. Resolution will be of the Despang Plains. On agenda will be the disengagement in Eastern Ladakh. This, remember, is going to be very crucial in Eastern Ladakh that is happening. And ahead of the Independence Day, we are expecting that there will be disengagement in Eastern Ladakh and resolution of Despang. Let's quickly go across to Manjeet Negi, tracking all the latest on that. Manjeet, so this will be the, is this the core level talks that we are expecting ahead of the Xi Modi meeting as well?
Yes, the meeting, the Corps Commander meeting
Yes.
happening the gap of after 4 months, and the meeting led by Indian side Lieutenant General Rashim Bali and the same rank officer from the Chinese side, and as you aware, the border tension between the New Delhi and the Beijing.
Go ahead, Manjeet.
And this time, the India and China have been engaged the military standoff for the last 3-4 years, and now this time the focus during the talks, both sides were discussing the resolution of the issues between the Sang Plain and the CNN Junction, and this time the meeting happened in Indian side at the Chushul area.
All right, very interesting. Manjeet, thank you so much. Keep tracking the latest on that. So 19th round of the India-China talks. This will be the Corps Commander level talks. And we are expecting that ahead of the Independence Day, there is likely to be at least disengagement in Eastern Ladakh, very important, which has become a tense border situation for now. But ahead of Modi-Xi meeting, this could actually be a big step before. Thank you so much, Manjeet Negi, for the latest. All right, we have big news coming in, and this is, remember, about the raids that are on again against the banned PFI in 3 areas in Dakshin Kannada. The raids, NIA raids on PFI in Karnataka is the case of foreign funding being probed, Kerala religious teacher being investigated. The religious teacher is absconding for now since the ban on the radical Islamist outfit, Popular Front of India, that was banned by the Home Ministry. But there is, remember, the networking that has only changed. So there are charges of money laundering, of how there was radicalization being done of young men and women from the Muslim community. There was also the money laundering and funding that was coming from other countries. Which country was that? And how even after the ban, it managed to show that in some way that PFI was still functioning and ready. Karnataka Congress Neta questions his own government over graft allegations. This is Congress versus Congress in the state of Karnataka. And remember, party's own MLA, Basavaraj Rai Reddy, questioned his own government over corruption in the state. Addressing the media, the Yelaburga MLA said there are complaints of 15%, 20%, 40% commission. Karnataka is getting branded as a corruption state, and this is worrisome. He's further gone on to say Siddaramaiah government to call for an urgent meeting, take strict action against those involved in the same. Taking pot shots at the Chief Minister Siddaramaiah and headed by Siddaramaiah government, BJP went on to say that can there be any testimony to corruptions than your own MLA, and now you need to apologize. This is a senior leader of the Congress party saying that our image of the party, of the government of Karnataka is getting maligned with the corruption charges, and therefore it needs to be investigated.
ಅವಶ್ಯಕತೆ ಬಿದ್ದರೆ ನೋಡಿ ಅದೆಲ್ಲ ಸುಳ್ಳು. ಗ್ಯಾರಂಟಿಯಿಂದ ಏನೂ ಸಮಸ್ಯೆ ಆಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಹಣಕಾಸಿನ ಕೊರತೆ ಇಲ್ಲ. ನಾನು ಮೊನ್ನೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳ ಮೀಟಿಂಗಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ನೀವು ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ ನವಂಬರಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಸಪ್ಲಿಮೆಂಟ್ರಿ ಬಜೆಟನ್ನು ರೆಡಿ ಮಾಡಿ, ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಹಣ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ CMಗೆ. ಅದನ್ನು ಅಕ್ಟೋಬರ್ ನವಂಬರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ಒಂದು 15,000 ಕೋಟಿ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ದೇರ್ ಇಸ್ ಎ ಮನಿ, ಹಣ ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ, ಹಣ ಇದೆ ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಒಂದು 2 ತಿಂಗಳ ಲೇಟಾಗಿ CM ಕೊಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಬರ್ತದೆ, ಏನು ತಪ್ಪಿಲ್ಲ. 15%, 20%, 40% ಇದೆ ನೋಡಿ. ಒಂದಾರೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಡ್ತೇನೆ, ಕರ್ನಾಟಕ ಒಂದು ಬ್ರ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಇದೊಂದು ಕರಪ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಮಚ್ ವರೀಡ್. ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಬೇಕಂತ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದೇನೆ, ಈ ಕರಪ್ಟ್ ಸ್ಟೇಟನ್ನು ಅನ್ನೋಂಥ ಎಲಿಗೇಷನ್ ಏನು ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಇದನ್ನು ತೆಗಿಯೋದನ್ನು ನಿಲ್ಲಿಸಬೇಕು. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಮುಖ್ಯಮಂತ್ರಿಗಳು ಒಂದು ಸಭೆ ಕರೀಲಿ, ಇಲ್ಲದ್ರೆ ಅವ್ರಿಗೆ ನಾವು.
Let me now bring you some update from the state of Haryana, where we saw those massive communal clashes after the Yatra. Now, the Hindu outfits are set to resume that Yatra in Nuh in Haryana. Days after the clashes had rocked the state and the neighbouring areas, leading to the loss of 6 lives as well as several properties, Hindu outfits during a Mahapanchayat in Palwal on Sunday announced that they will be resuming the same procession because it was targeted. They want to again restart it, conclude it on the 28th of August. Remember, it was this procession which was organized by the Vishwa Hindu Parishad and Bajrang Dal, which was attacked by mob on 31st July, pelted stone wheels fired at, following which communal clashes had erupted not just in Mewat region but spread to Gurugram as well. Now, the Mahapanchayat made several demands, which included an NIA probe into the attack, declaring Nuh a cow slaughter-free district. Reacting to the decision to resume Yatra, Chief Minister Manohar Lal Khattar has appealed to maintain social harmony and has gone on to say appropriate steps will be taken when Hindu groups seek permission from the government. The question remained, why wasn't enough security provided back then and ensured that communal peace prevails even at that point?
देखिए, ये फैसला हुआ है जो हमारे धार्मिक संगठनों के साथी हैं, उन्होंने पंचायत से निवेदन किया कि ये इतनी बड़ी पंचायत हुई है, हमारी यात्रा अधूरी है, कम से कम हमें उस यात्रा पूरी करने का हमें आशीर्वाद मिलना चाहिए पंचायत के द्वारा। पंचायत ने उनके अनुरोध को मान लिया और वो स्वीकार कर लिया।
किसी समाज के दूसरे समाज के खिलाफ कोई बात करना ही उचित नहीं है, क्योंकि हमारा स्वार्थ तभी सामंजस्य बना रह सकता है जब आपस में इकट्ठे मिलजुल करके भाईचारे के साथ रहेंगे। ये अपील मैंने की है और वो पंचायत शायद अभी चल रही है तो उसकी जानकारी मैं लूँगा। अभी तो 15 अगस्त की तैयारियों में सब लोग लगे हैं, इसके बाद वो कब कार्यक्रम करते हैं, कितना करते हैं, कैसा करते हैं, जैसे परमिशन वो लेंगे सरकार से उस हिसाब से हमारे पास।
Tragic story now coming in from Maharashtra. 18 patients have died in the last 24 hours at the Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Hospital in Thane. On 10th August, 5 people died there as well. So this is in addition to 10th August and then again more 10 people dead. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde ordered inquiry into the matter, asking to submit the report in 48 hours. Patients and opposition have raised the issue of negligence, demanding that hospital doctors should be suspended, FIR should be filed. Opposition slammed the municipal corporation and the state government. They are alleging that doctors and medical staff is responsible for the incident and demanded compensation for the kin of the deceased.
शुक्रवार से उनको पैरों में ये आ गया था, पानी भर गया था पैरों में, फोड़ा आया था, वो फट जाने के बाद से ड्रेसिंग किया और अभी वो ज़्यादा फैल रहा है। उनको इन्फेक्शन हुआ है पता नहीं, लेकिन वो ज़्यादा फैल रहा है, तो सर्जरी के लिए बोला गया था, लेकिन सर्जरी के लिए अभी तक कोई आया नहीं है। डॉक्टरों का कहना है कि सर्जरी वाले डॉक्टर आएंगे, वही आपको आगे बताएंगे।
वैकेंसी का मुद्दा है, उसमें नर्सेस फॉर एग्जांपल, नर्सिंग केयर इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। पिछले 2 महीनों में हमने 40 नर्सेस की यहाँ पे भर्ती की है, अभी 20 वैकेंसीज है। कोविड का स्टाफ जो था 500 लोग हमारे पास थे, जिनको अभी तक हमने रिलीज नहीं किया है, जो वेरियस नागरिक आरोग्य केंद्र में काम करता था, उसको हमने सारे पिछले महीने ही अपने हॉस्पिटल में डेब्यूट किया है, सो दैट यहाँ पे पेशेंट केयर अच्छी थी।
अगर मलेरिया टाइफाइड के पेशेंट इस गति से मरने लगे तो इसका मतलब हॉस्पिटल का फेलियर है। अभी डेंगू बढ़ रहा है तो बढ़ रहा है, लेकिन हम क्या ये कह सकते हैं डेंगू से मर रहे तो हम क्या करें? ये बेशरम डॉक्टर है, खास करके ये मालगांवकर पहले से ही ऐसा गंदा आदमी है और इन लोगों को तुरंत घर भेज देना चाहिए। और मुझे यकीन है प्रशासन के ऊपर, इन दोनों के ऊपर कुछ भी कार्रवाई नहीं होगी।
Ahead of 76th Independence Day celebrations, a massive Tiranga rally was organized in Jammu and Kashmir. Thousands of enthusiastic citizens participated in this Tiranga rally held in Srinagar city, unfurled by Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha from SKICC to Botanical Garden. From Pulwama to Poonch, from Kulgam to Kotwa, from Jammu to Srinagar, all houses in 20 districts of Jammu and Kashmir celebrated and hoisted the tricolour. Hundreds of young men and women, students, working staff from various offices and the general public came together to participate in the rally in South Kashmir's Pulwama, which was in many ways earlier also called the hotbed of terrorism. Families families were also seen unfurling the Tiranga to mark these 75 years of India's independence, as well as showcase clearly and hopefully Naya Kashmir. Several families of absconding terrorists sent a message to those across to their sons and brothers to surrender and return home.
असल पटन गस्य गार यून गवर्नमेंट गस्यस गार अन सारी गसनस तमस वापस अन वारा कोशिश कर कम पता लगन यीज फौज यीज तम साड़नस अनस गार पन गार क्या
Raj Thakra's party leader issues a warning to Seema Haider over the debut film. General Secretary of Maharashtra Navnirman Seva, led by Raj Thakre, said Seema Haider should not be made part of the Indian film industry, otherwise MNS will take action against them. He slammed the filmmakers for using her for publicity and that these producers should feel ashamed. Seema Haider is presently starting to shoot for her debut film. She's going to be an actor very soon. The film is called Karachi to Noida, produced by Indian filmmaker Amit Jani. Now, the film is based on the real-life love story of Seema Haider and Sachin Meena. Amit Jani earlier said he would offer a role in his film to Seema Haider after witnessing the former and her husband's financial struggles.
देखिए राज ठाकरे साहब, आप जो है इन हथकंडों से, इन धमकियों से, जो गरीब हैं, मजदूर हैं, ठेले वाले, खोमचे वाले, सड़क पर दुकान चलाने वाले, उनको तो डरा सकते हैं। आप फिल्म निर्माता अमित जानी को इन धमकियों से, गीदड़ भपकियों से नहीं डरा सकते। हम फिल्म बनाएंगे, आपके मुंबई में ही बैठ के बनाएंगे।
A Pakistani intruder shot dead at the fence of Pathankot international border. He was warned before he was fired upon. There was a suspected intruder who has been shot dead at Pathankot. Remember, this is the international border with Pakistan, and there is a fence on that area. He was given a warning. He was repeatedly warned he should not be crossing, yet he did and got fired upon and is dead. We are being told that this is the latest coming in. Remember, Border Security Force there mans the international border, and it is extremely difficult. Remember, in those open fields at that time, Pathankot, where this warning was given to him. Kamaljeet Sandhu is tracking the latest on that. Kamaljeet, go ahead. What are the details that you have, and that he was given a warning before this action was taken?
Well, yes, Pooja, this is ahead of Independence Day. There's a high security, a red alert which has been sounded out. We were recently there with the BSF along the Indo-Western border, and we've been told this is the Kamaljeet post, which is in Pathankot. This is where an unarmed intruder came all the way and crossed the fence, and this is where a warning sign was given to him, but he did not stop, and after which the BSF has fired upon. Now, he has been identified as a Pakistani man. He's also unarmed. So in that particular sense, he's suspected to be a smuggler. And we know, as far as the drones are concerned, they've been dropping in not only drugs but also weapons. But there has been a recent incident of this kind at the borders yet again. And this is obviously a concern. Remember, the fence is there to ensure that there is no sort of intrusion or in any sort of infiltration bid. But we've been told that he's an illegal intruder. He was given a warning sign, and just before Independence Day, this incident has happened. Obviously, Punjab police and BSF were both there, and obviously there is action being taken, and after which this man has been shot dead.
All right, Kamaljeet, for the latest on that coming in about information from the border. To be crossing in like that is not allowed. It's illegal. He was given a warning, and then he was shot upon as is procedure. Now, in response to the Dravida Munnetra Karagam leader Kanimori's remarks on crimes against women, Nirmala Sitharaman recounted the 1989 incident when AIDMK leader J. Jayalalitha's sari was pulled in the Tamil Nadu Assembly, and this remark has stirred the hornet's nest. There is a massive political slugfest already. Take a look at this detailed report about how Jaya's sari being pulled at became a huge showdown, not just in 89, but even 2023.
In the Tamil Nadu Assembly, again a sabha, a very sacred sabha, Jayalalitha's sari was pulled in Tamil Nadu.
War of words after Nirmala Sitharaman's remarks in Parliament about the 1989 incident in Tamil Nadu Assembly, where DMK MLAs had allegedly assaulted former Tamil Nadu Chief Minister J. Jayalalitha and pulled her sari, reportedly leaving Jaya in tears and a torn sari.
In the Tamil Nadu Assembly, again a sabha, a very sacred sabha. And what was it? Then she hadn't become Chief Minister, leader of the opposition, first woman, that first woman. Jayalalitha's sari was pulled in Tamil Nadu.
Nirmala's parliament offensive has sparked a massive war of words between the ruling DMK and opposition AIADMK over alleged insult to former Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. Tamil opposition leader and AIADMK General Secretary Edappadi K. Palaniswamy backed Nirmala Sitharaman's accusations, saying that he had witnessed late Jayalalitha's plight at the hand of ruling DMK MLAs. And one of the assaulters is now a senior minister in Stalin government.
முதலமைச்சர் கருணாநிதி அவர்கள் முன்னிலையிலேயே நடந்தது. இப்பொழுது இருக்கின்ற ஒரு மூத்த அமைச்சர் அம்மாவுடைய சேலையை பிடித்து இழுக்க சில சட்டமன்ற உறுப்பினர்கள் அன்றைய தின அமைச்சராக இருந்தவர்கள் திமுக அமைச்சர்கள் அம்மா தலைமுடியை பிடித்து இழுக்க மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு கோரமான காட்சி சட்டமன்றத்தில் அரங்கேறியது.
Chief Minister Stalin slammed Nirmala, calling her claims on Jayalalitha's assault a piece of fake news. DMK denied that Jayalalitha's sari was pulled in assembly.
If at all you want to know about the truth, Mr. Tirunavakar, who is now Member of Parliament of Congress Party, was with her and he himself has given a statement that it was an enacted one, already rehearsed and enacted one. So it is not DMK. It is only Tirunavakar who was with her is telling that.
The DMK versus AIADMK Dravidian rivalry getting a fresh impetus over the alleged insult of late Jayalalitha. Bureau Report, India Today.
All right, politics ending for now. I'm heading into a very short break. I bring you some sports news after. India has suffered an 8-wicket loss in the 5th T20 International as West Indies win the series 3-2. Men in blue have lost the series after 6 years. Let's get you the highlights of this match after this.
से ज़्यादा हत्याएं हुई चुनाव के दौरान में, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। होम मिनिस्टर है वहाँ की, वहाँ दो बहनों को निवस्त्र कर सड़कों पे घुमाया जाता है, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। उनके खुद के मंत्री भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त पाए जाते हैं, 50-50 करोड़ रुपए उनके घर से नकदी पाया जाता है, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। उनके खुद के भतीजे पे जांच चल रही है कोला घोटाले के अंतर्गत, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। तो इन सब बातों से भागने के लिए अनगल आरोप लगाने से लाभ होने वाला नहीं। जो मूल बात है कि वह उनके उत्तर दे कि पश्चिम बंगाल के अंदर जब अभी चुनाव हुए वहां पर, तो उसके अंदर हत्या कैसी हुई।
ममता की क्या हैसियत है वो प्रधानमंत्री जी की। ये लोग जब बात करते हैं तो शायद देश की जनता इन्हें कभी गंभीरता से लेती नहीं है। पूर्वोत्तर आज किस प्रकार से प्रगति हुई है, चाहे रेलवे नेटवर्क हो, रोडवेज हो, चाहे हाईवे नेटवर्क हो, चाहे एयरपोर्ट नेटवर्क हो, सब चारों तरफ किस प्रकार से वहाँ के ऊपर समृद्धि लाने का काम हमारी सरकार ने किया है। वहाँ के लोगों का विश्वास भारत के प्रति मजबूत हुआ है।
The owners of luxury brands Coach and Michael Kors have agreed to merge in a multi-billion-dollar deal, creating a U.S. fashion powerhouse that will challenge its larger European rivals. Coach parent Tapestry, which also owns popular fashion brands Kate Spade and Stuart Weitzman, announced Thursday that it will buy Kors parent Capri, whose other high-end labels include Jimmy Choo and Versace. Total price tag, $8.5 billion. Together, the two companies generated more than $12 billion in annual sales, according to Tapestry. By comparison, European rival LVMH generated $87 billion. U.S. luxury firms have consistently lagged their European peers in scale, limiting their ability to compete better. LVMH owns 75 brands, including U.S. jeweler Tiffany and fashion labels Louis Vuitton and Dior. The deal is also a bulwark against a looming slowdown in demand for luxury goods in the U.S., as sticky inflation forces customers to cut back on discretionary spending. Analysts said it may also help Capri revive sales at Michael Kors, which have lagged the past few quarters. Under the financial terms, Tapestry will pay Capri shareholders $57 per share, a premium of nearly 65%. Shares of Capri soared more than 56% in Thursday morning trading. Shares of Tapestry were down nearly 14%.
of India freedom debate, Jayant Sinha, Dr. Shashi Tharoor.
By 2047, that's how I think about India, a rock-solid constitutional democracy that is the foundation for sustainability.
But we are unfortunately in the process of dividing and damaging and wounding the India that exists. Every young Indian can choose who he or she wants to marry.
Yes, you have the right to marry anyone you want. Yes, you have the right to eat anything you want. Yes, you have the right to practice any religion you want.
If you don't take an interest, you will get leaders who either you don't like or who you're ashamed of even more than you are today.
India lost the T20 International Series against West Indies after a gap of 6 years. Despite the loss, Hardik Pandya, the Indian skipper, said that losing is good at times and that he has complete faith in his team. India opted to bat first, but an under-par score followed by a below-par bowling performance led to a loss in the series decider. Take a look at that.
After winning the toss in a T20I series decider, India captain Hardik Pandya decided to bat first. The captain saying that the team wanted to challenge themselves.
First, looks like a good track, and all these games I always believe that we want to challenge ourselves. We've been good with chasing the score. It would be nice if we can put some total.
The decision to bat may have been courageous, but it surely backfired. Akil Hussain took just 5 balls to get rid of Yashasvi Jaiswal. An early departure for the boy who dazzled just a day back.
Beaten for pace.
Shubman Gill was the next to walk back, and it was Hussain again who struck for the Windies. However, replay showed that the ball was missing the stumps. The two Mumbai Indians teammates, Tilak and Surya, dug it out for the men in blue and gave India some much-needed momentum in the power play. In testing circumstances, Tilak again displayed his high caliber. He went for the calculated big shots and was looking good yet again, but got out courtesy a brilliant catch by Roston Chase. India's main man in the shortest format then came into his own and started hitting boundaries for fun. India were looking to accelerate at the death, but Hardik Pandya found the fielder in the deep. Later, Surya missed a low full toss and had to leave for a superb 61 of 45 balls. A clinical bowling display at the fag end from the Windies ensured that India could manage just 165. Arshdeep Singh got India the first wicket, dismissing Kyle Mayers for the second consecutive time in the series. However, there was no luck for the Indian bowlers as the match progressed. Brandon King and Nicholas Pooran dismantled the Indian bowling, clearing the boundary with ease. The run flow continued and the Windies raced past the 100-run mark at the loss of just 1 wicket.
Yes, he does. What a way to bring up his 7th.
Tilak Verma did manage to break the partnership, but the ship had already sailed for India.
Wasn't the first.
Brandon King did not slow down after his 50, taking Yuzi Chahal to the cleaners as the West Indies neared a huge victory. An under-par total in the series decider, followed by an uninspired bowling performance, meant that India lost the series 3-2. Sports Bureau, India Today.
On that note, I'm wrapping up this bulletin for now, but stay tuned. Lots more on the other side as well. Thank you very much for watching. Have a great day.
How does stress impact your body and your mind? Remember, it's not just your mind, but different organs of your body that get adversely impacted by stress. First, let's talk about the brain. Stress, in fact, raises cortisol levels in the body, and that's how it impacts the brain. Also, it can kill brain cells, is what experts have been saying. It reduces the size of the brain as well. It has an adverse impact on the heart, and that's the reason why experts believe there is a rise in heart ailments. It damages the coronary arteries. It also raises the blood pressure. Also triggers a rise in cholesterol, and that's how the heart is impacted. Insomnia, it's no secret that if you're stressed, you find it difficult to fall asleep and have good quality deep sleep. Hormonal health, this is what most experts are talking about right now. It just sends your hormones into a tizzy, low infertility and sex drive. All of this is because of stress. Nutrition, it impacts nutrition because you either end up eating way too much or you have difficulty in having the right kind of food at the right time. Also, cancer, this is a big impact, a big fallout of stress in our body. Stress raises the dormant cancer cells, making them active. Muscles, it reduces muscular mass and also leads to loss of bone density. Why are Indians so stressed? Look at the figures. 74% of the 10,000 Indians surveyed said that they were stressed. 88% of them said they were feeling anxious. The Japanese concept of Shinrin Yoku, or forest bathing, also called forest therapy, is a simple act of connecting with nature. If you feel stressed all the time, then this report is for you. This report is going to transform you into a world of peace and calm through the simple act of forest therapy. Take a look. When was the last time you spent time looking at wide branches of trees and the beautiful rays of the sun seep through them? Or walk barefoot on the grass, absorb the energies it brings. Sit under a tree and draw a picture of what you saw around you. Enjoy the calm of nature around you. Indulge in forest therapy. While our cooped-up lives in cities do not allow us to do what we are naturally meant to do, live with nature, in nature, forest bathing allows this opportunity. And it has a world of benefits.
Good morning and welcome to the First Up. I'm Pooja Shali. I'll be bringing you news from India and across the world. Let's begin first with the headlines at the top of 8 a.m. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde orders an investigation into the death of 18 patients in one day at a Thane hospital. NCP seeks compensation for the deceased. Again, doctors of municipal hospital under fire. Tussle over the textbook in Kerala. The state to teach now the deleted NCERT syllabus, which means Gujarat riots. Mughal chapters have been restored. Vijayan calls it the saffronization of education by BJP that will not be accepted by Kerala. After Nirmala Sitharaman alleged that Dravida Munnetra Karagam MLAs pulled at J. Jayalalitha's sari earlier, Stalin has now said that Nirmala Sitharaman is spreading fake Jaya news. AIADMK retorts that Jaya was in tears in 1989 with the torn sari when it had happened. Hindu groups set to plan another Yatra in Nu 2.0. Yatra, which was earlier attacked, will return. Massive clamour for the NIA investigation into the communal clashes. It's a big push to oust the illegal Nu settlers. In some sports news. India suffer an 8-wicket loss in the 5th T20 International as West Indies win the series 3-2. Men in blue lose the T20 International series after 6 years to West Indies.
And West Indies cricket in general, after the travails of the last 12 months across formats.
Our top news of this bulletin coming in from the state of Maharashtra, where the Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Sena group has hit out at Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar meeting. The mouthpiece of the Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray group has said that Ajit and Sharad Pawar meeting is causing problem for Eknath Shinde. The Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Sena is warning that this is Maha governance, which is not a joke. Ajit and Sharad Pawar had a secret meeting in Pune on Saturday. Now, with this secret meeting, remember why it's crucial. Ajit Pawar decided to jump ship from the NCP as it stood with Sharad Pawar and joined hands with Eknath Shinde's government and retaining the NCP. But now that after that secret meeting on Saturday, there is, of course, this clamour that's heating up within the political circles in Maharashtra. And Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Sena's mouthpiece has said that this is absolutely a joke that this meeting has taken place, and basically this is causing more problems for Eknath Shinde than anyone else. Let's go across to Mustafa Sheikh joining me this morning. Mustafa, good morning. What exactly has the Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray Sena's mouthpiece? Is this Samna that is written?
Yes, of course. What Sanjay Raut in the editorial head of Samna has written, saying that it's a unique thing which is happening in Maharashtra's politics. There is a clear two factions in National Congress Party, but still there has been routinely meetings between Ajit Pawar and Sharad Pawar, which is very different than what happened when there was a split in Shiv Sena. What Sanjay Raut is saying is that these meetings are actually helping Sharad Pawar, and he is not avoiding any of these meetings. Remember, Sharad Pawar's reply to Election Commission's notice was that there is no split in the NCP, and somehow through this meeting he's trying to say the same thing. Now coming to Mahavikas Aghadi in Maharashtra, there was some confusion whether Sharad Pawar will be joining hands with the NDA, with the BJP, and yesterday while in a public meeting Sharad Pawar again clarified that he will never go with BJP now. So that is what Samna mouthpiece and Shiv Sena Uddhav Balasaheb Thackeray is saying, that somehow Sharad Pawar is trying to get back those who have joined Ajit Pawar faction, because there's a big India opposition meeting which is taking place this 31st August.
Mustafa, or Ajit Pawar is trying to bring Sharad Pawar into the fold of the BJP Shiv Sena of Eknath Shinde and the new NCP faction as well. You know, in politics, one never knows what really is being discussed and really will be decided about. Sharad Pawar has also spoken on these meetings and the kind of deliberations that have been on what is happening in political circles. Listen in to what Sharad Pawar said.
राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाच्या राजकीय धोरणामध्ये भाजपच्या वरचं असोसिएशन हे बसत नाही, आणि त्यामुळं आम्ही कुणीही भाजपच्या बरोबर नाही. राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्षाचा राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष म्हणून मी स्वच्छ भूमिका या ठिकाणी सांगतो की राष्ट्रवादी काँग्रेस पक्ष भाजपच्या बरोबर जाणार नाही.
In response to a remark made by Kanimuri, who is a leader of the Dravida Munnetra Karagam, there was a response given by Nirmala Sitharaman. Kanimuri had spoken on crimes against women in the BJP rule. Instead, then Nirmala Sitharaman, the minister, reacted to it and said, we all remember in 1989 when J. Jayalalitha's sari was allegedly pulled at by the DMK workers and how upset she was. AIDMK workers also joined in and said that we remember how upset J. Jayalalitha, the former chief minister of Tamil Nadu, was at that point when it had happened to her. Take a look at this report of how it has become a huge political slugfest between the DMK and the AIDMK over J. Jayalalitha.
In the Tamil Nadu Assembly, again a Sabha, a very sacred Sabha, Jayalalitha's sari was pulled in Tamil Nadu.
War of words after Nirmala Sitharaman's remarks in Parliament about the 1989 incident in Tamil Nadu Assembly, where DMK MLAs had allegedly assaulted former Tamil Nadu Chief Minister J. Jayalalitha and pulled her sari. reportedly leaving Jaya in tears and a torn sari.
In the Tamil Nadu Assembly, again a Sabha, a very sacred Sabha. And what was it? Then she hadn't become Chief Minister, leader of the opposition, first woman, that first woman. Jayalalitha's sari was pulled in Tamil Nadu.
Nirmala's parliament offensive has sparked a massive war of words between the ruling DMK and opposition AIADMK over alleged insult to former Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. Tamil opposition leader and AIADMK General Secretary Edapadi K. Palaniswamy backed Nirmala Sitharaman's accusations, saying that he had witnessed late Jayalalitha's plight at the hand of ruling DMK MLAs. And one of the assaulters is now a senior minister in Stalin government.
முதலமைச்சர் கருணாநிதி அவர்கள் முன்னிலையிலேயே நடந்தது. இப்பொழுது இருக்கின்ற ஒரு மூத்த அமைச்சர் அம்மாவுடைய சேலை பிடித்து இழுக்க சில சட்டமன்ற உறுப்பினர்கள் அன்றைய தின அமைச்சராக இருந்தவர்கள் திமுக அமைச்சர்கள் அம்மா தலைமுடி பிடித்து இழுக்க மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு கோரமான காட்சி சட்டமன்றத்தில் அரங்கேறியது.
Chief Minister Stalin slammed Nirmala, calling her claims on Jayalalitha's assault a piece of fake news. DMK denied that Jayalalitha's sari was pulled in assembly.
If at all you want to know about the truth, Mr. Tirunavakar, who is now Member of Parliament of Congress Party, was with her, and he himself has given a statement that it was an enacted one, already rehearsed and enacted one. So it is not DMK. It is only Tirunavakar who was with her is telling that.
The DMK versus AIADMK Dravidian rivalry getting a fresh impetus over the alleged insult of late Jayalalitha. Bureau Report, India Today.
In Tamil Nadu, there has been a controversy of selling non-vegetarian food right outside a temple, and even the politicians have now got involved in this situation. Tamil Nadu governor has questioned the non-vegetarian food sale at the Girivalam part, and the governor has said that this is unacceptable. But not just that, even the government of the state has also reacted to it. One of the ministers in Tamil Nadu has said, meanwhile, that food habit is a personal choice of people. During full moon, no non-veg stalls operate. So there was non-vegetarian food that was being served right outside a temple. The governor has objected, said this is unacceptable, while one of the ministers has said food habit is a personal choice of people. Let's go across to my colleague Pramod Madhav for the latest on that. He's joining us on the phone line this morning. Pramod, what exactly happened? Because in some cases there may be non-vegetarian prasad also that is given to the god. But is it that case, or is it just non-vegetarian food outside at a stall being sold, and that is what led to such a political showdown? And what are the netas saying, specifically the governor, always at loggerheads with the state government?
Well, Arunachaleshwara temple is an ancient temple, and it is also considered probably one of the Jyotirlingas where Lord Shiva is considered to be in the form of a flame, and this is a very ancient temple, and this entire hill where the Arunachaleshwara temple is has been constructed is considered holy, and that's the reason this particular Girivalam, which goes around 14 kilometers around the hill, is considered to be very sacred, especially on full moon day, where thousands of devotees come over and participate in it. But until now, such a kind of issue was not raised.
All right, Pramod Madhav is telling us that how this is quite an unusual of a controversy there in Tamil Nadu, but it's become a huge political showdown because after the controversy, governor said this should not be allowed, while one of the ministers says it's food, it's eating, which is a very personal choice of people. But right outside a temple where non-vegetarian food may not be allowed, was it fair to be serving non-vegetarian food right outside it?
Why I believe that people should have the freedom whatever they wish to eat. But certainly at the holy place, which is so dear to the heart of the devotees, to the mind of the devotees, which believes in non-violence, which believes in not hurting even the plants. How can there be restaurants serving non-vegetarian food? This is not acceptable.
அதாவது உணவு என்பது அவருடைய விருப்பத்துக்கு உரியது. உணவு என்பது அவர்களுக்கு விருப்பத்துக்கு உரியது. அதை போய் நீ இந்த உணவு தான் சாப்பிடணும், அந்த உணவு தான் சாப்பிடணும் நான் யாரும் கட்டுப்படுத்த முடியாது. அவருடைய இது அவர்களாகவே பார்த்து இந்த ஊரில் அதிகமான ஆன்மீக மக்கள் வருகிறார்கள், இதை விரும்ப மாட்டாங்க அப்படின்னு அந்த யார் உணவு கடை வைத்திருக்காங்க அவங்களா பார்த்து நமக்கு இது தேவையில்லை என்று அவர்களே உணர்ந்து அவர் எடுக்கலாமே கூடிய இதை அரசாங்கத்தோட அதிகாரத்தை பயன்படுத்தோ அல்லது நேரடியாக போய் நாங்கள் இந்த உணவை நீங்கள் சமைக்கக்கூடாது அப்படின்னு சொல்கிறது சால பொருத்தம்.
Ahead of the Independence Day celebrations, it was a heartwarming visual that came from Jammu and Kashmir, and that was a massive Tiranga rally that was organized in the Kashmir Valley and also in the Jammu region. So what did we see? Thousands of enthusiastic participants and residents of Jammu and Kashmir participated in this Tiranga rally held in Srinagar mainly, which was unfurled by Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha from SKICC to the Botanical Garden area. From South Kashmir's Pulwama to Jammu's Poonch, from Kulgam to Kotua, from Jammu to Srinagar, houses in 20 districts of Jammu and Kashmir hoisted the tricolour and celebrated the upcoming Independence Day. Hundreds of young men and women, students, working staff from office and the general public came together, even in Pulwama in South Kashmir, which was once considered to be a hotbed of terrorism. Families of several former terrorists were seen unfurling the Tiranga as well, with India's independence and as well showcase the Naya Kashmir. Even families of absconding terrorists sent out a message across to their sons and brothers to surrender and return home, with the hope that peace will return and prevail in the Kashmir Valley. Look at the Tiranga rally visuals.
Cylinder gasi korun, asal patin gasi garyun, government gasi garonun, sairi gasenas, timas wapas anin, ases wara koshish karan, asun kim patalagan, yes po, yes che, tim sarenas anianas gar panun garu, aska.
Let's go across to Sunil Ji Bhatt reporting on that. Sunil, so 13th to 15th August, as was Prime Minister Modi's initiative as well to hoist the Tiranga. Har Ghar Tiranga was the campaign. But of course, you and I clearly understand a moment that it is in specifically Jammu and Kashmir and in Kashmir Valley most importantly. What are the visuals that have reached out to you from different areas, from even far-flung areas? Were there Tiranga hoisted, Sunil?
Absolutely, Pooja. After the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A, winds of change started blowing in the Union Territory, and that is why we are seeing that, Tiranga rallies are being taken out across the length and breadth of Jammu and Kashmir, be it the Kashmir Valley or Jammu region. Even in the remote areas, massive Tiranga rallies are being, taken out. But what is important is that families of terrorists have also hoisted tricolour on their houses. And yesterday, we got visuals from two areas. One is from North Kashmir, Sopore, and another, visual we got from the remote area of Dachin in Kishtwar district. Family members of the terrorists hoisted tricolour, and as far as the family in Kishtwar is concerned, they appealed to their son that he must surrender and he must join the mainstream. So it may be symbolic, but this is huge. This assumes great significance, because these areas, particularly, in the Kashmir Valley, as well as some hilly areas of Jammu region, were once hotbed of terrorism. But now things have started to change, and the family members of terrorists are saying that they want their children to return and to join the mainstream. So this is an important thing that is taking place in Jammu and Kashmir post the abrogation of Article 370 and 35A. Pooja, back to you.
Thank you very much, Sunil, and we hope that this will not be a one-off incident, but it will be a change that will help clearly the people in Jammu and Kashmir themselves. Now, let's go across to the visuals that have been coming in from different parts of the country. We have some special ground reports from the border state of Punjab and the Union Territory of Jammu and Kashmir. This, remember, is clearly as much about celebrations for you and me as civilians, but for the security at the border that has been tightened in Jammu and Kashmir. High alert has been sounded across Jammu and Kashmir. Intelligence inputs have suggested terrorists and Pakistan will try to foment trouble. Jawans deployed along the line of control are maintaining strict vigil and are carrying out round-the-clock patrol. Meanwhile, in border state of Punjab, as you can see, the border security force is on high alert on the India-Pakistan border in Punjab. Soldiers, both male and women personnel, are receiving specialized training to detect and neutralize suspicious activities. Even drones that you have seen in different areas, specifically in Punjab, as we have seen, that the drone interference, whether it's to drop payload for spying methods, even to drop drugs from Pakistan border, has actually gained steam. And that is something that the border security force in Punjab, in Jammu and Kashmir, will want to curtail. So let me now take you through to my colleagues who have sent us this ground report. It's very important to take a look at Sunilji Bhatt at the bunker that he is, to tell us what exactly does the border look like for our forces, and also from, as one of the measures that you can take a look here, from right there at the international border between India and Pakistan. Sunilji Bhatt from the Jammu region gets you this ground report. Remember, for civilians, it will be a celebration. For the border security force, it will be about high alert.
We are at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector. Here you can see that a patrolling party of the Indian Army is on its job right now. They are manning our frontiers, they are defending our borders, and they are ensuring that the enemy doesn't resort to any kind of misadventure here on the occasion of the Independence Day. This is considered as one of the most dangerous stretches along the line of control here in Jammu and Kashmir. And you can see that our army personnel are equipped with modern weapons, and they are ensuring that the enemy doesn't resort to any kind of misadventure. High alert has been sounded across the length and breadth of Jammu and Kashmir. Imagine, under difficult circumstances, they are manning our frontiers, and we at India Today would like to salute our brave hearts who are manning our frontiers. With video journalist Neeraj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector for India Today.
And these are the fenced areas, the borders, which are actually misused by Pakistan sometimes to drop via drones, which we've all heard reports about, which the BSF tries to ensure that these are curtailed. Let's take a look and go towards the bunker that, and without revealing security, remember our colleagues on the ground ensure that no location is revealed of these areas. Here's Sunilji Bhatt reporting from the Jammu region.
Right now we are standing inside a forward post at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector. This is actually a bunker, and inside this bunker our army personnel are deployed, and there are many such bunkers here at the line of control in various sectors of Jammu and Kashmir. And here right now you can see that there are two army personnel deployed here. You can see that they are equipped with modern weapons. Their eyes are towards the enemy posts. His finger is on the trigger. So this is the place where an eyeball-to-eyeball confrontation takes place sometimes. They are away from their families, but they don't have any grudge as far as that issue is concerned. They are saying for them, nation comes first, family comes later. With video journalist Neeraj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from a forward post in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector along the line of control for India Today.
So that is Sunilji Bhatt sending reports from different locations to help you understand what Independence Day will mean. Remember, it is because of these soldiers that we are safe and that we celebrate our Independence Day. We will always be grateful, specifically even to the families where the soldiers haven't been able to return on festivities on other days, importantly. So these are some of the ground reports. Take a look at another ground report that has been sent in at the war room, at the control room of the forces, how they are manning and ensuring that they are coordinating with the soldiers on the ground.
इस समय हम मौजूद हैं नियंत्रण रेखा के पास जम्मू कश्मीर के पलनवाला सेक्टर में, और ये जो आप इस समय ये जो कक्ष देख रहे हैं, दरअसल ये कंट्रोल रूम है। यहाँ पर जो नियंत्रण रेखा की जो फेंस है, वहाँ पर क्या गतिविधि होती है उसको पूरा यहाँ पर 2400 घंटे मॉनिटर किया जाता है। यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि जो हाई डेफिनेशन कैमराज लगाए गए हैं, साथ ही में थर्मल कैमराज है, नाइट विजन कैमराज है, तो उसके ज़रिए 2400 घंटे यहाँ पर जो गतिविधि है उसको मॉनिटर किया जाता है। यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि पाकिस्तान पाकिस्तान की एक चौकी है, आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं। अगर हम लेज़र के थ्रू इनसे निवेदन करें, देखिए आप देख सकते हैं पाकिस्तान की चौकी है, तो इस पर भी पूरी तरह से निगरानी होती है कि वहाँ से कोई हरकत तो नहीं हो रही, वहाँ से कोई घुसपैठ करने का प्रयास तो नहीं हो रहा है। और यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि नाइट विजन कैमराज भी लगे हैं, इससे 2400 घंटे यहाँ पर मॉनिटर किया जाता है। क्योंकि स्वतंत्रता दिवस का समय है तो इस समय पूरे जम्मू कश्मीर में जो हाई अलर्ट है, तो इसको देखते हुए यहाँ पर भी पलनवाला सेक्टर में भी हाई अलर्ट है और आधुनिकीकरण हुआ है और टेक्नोलॉजी का भी प्रयोग किया जा रहा है। वीडियो जर्नलिस्ट नीरज कुमार के साथ मैं सुनील भट्ट, नियंत्रण रेखा, पलनवाला सेक्टर, जम्मू कश्मीर।
From Jammu and Kashmir, let me now take you to the state of Haryana that had witnessed communal clashes in the past few days. What is happening there? The Hindu outfits say they want to return with the yatra because that yatra was attacked. They want to now take it back, ensure it is concluded and given the respect that it deserved. Days after those clashes had rocked the new area and then spread to even Gurugram district, the loss of 6 lives, several properties is still fresh in our memory. Hindu outfits now during a Mahapanchayat in Palwal on Sunday announced to resume the same procession on 28 August in Nu. Remember, it was this very procession held by VHP and Bajrang Dal that was attacked by mob on 31st July, following which clashes erupted from Mewat to Gurugram district. Mahapanchayat has made several demands, included an NI investigation that they have asked for into the attack and declaring Nu a cow slaughter-free district. Reacting to the decision, Chief Minister Manohar Lal Khattar has appealed to maintain social harmony and gone on to say appropriate steps will be taken by the Hindu and when the Hindu groups seek permission from the government. Now, whether or not that permission is given yet is not yet clear, but it is very likely that the yatra will be taken ahead. The bigger question always remains, why wasn't these measures taken right at the start?
देखिए, ये फैसला हुआ है जो हमारे धार्मिक संगठनों के साथी हैं, उन्होंने पंचायत से निवेदन किया कि ये इतनी बड़ी पंचायत हुई है, हमारी यात्रा अधूरी है, कम से कम हमें उस यात्रा पूरी करने का हमें आशीर्वाद मिलना चाहिए पंचायत के द्वारा। पंचायत ने उनके अनुरोध को मान लिया और वो स्वीकार कर लिया।
किसी समाज के दूसरे समाज के खिलाफ कोई बात करना ही उचित नहीं है, क्योंकि हमारा स्वार्थ तभी सामंजस्य बना रह सकता है जब आपस में इकट्ठे मिलजुल करके भाईचारे के साथ रहेंगे। ये अपील मैंने की है और वो पंचायत शायद अभी चल रही है तो उसकी जानकारी मैं लूँगा। अभी तो 15 अगस्त की तैयारियों में सब लोग लगे हैं, इसके बाद वो कब कार्यक्रम करते हैं, कितना करते हैं, कैसा करते हैं, जैसे परमिशन वो लेंगे सरकार से उस हिसाब से हमारे पास।
So let's try and understand if there is going to be a yatra that returns or not, and should it actually happen this time. Let's go across to Manjeet Sehgal, my colleague, joining us here. Manjeet, good morning. Has the government given a go-ahead yet, or is that what the Mahapanchayat has said that they will take ahead? Because eventually the issue will be again about communal tensions.
Good morning, Pooja. Well, you rightly said that this is issue of communal tension and tension. It's still gripping this Nuhu district. This Mahapanchayat, as you know, has announced that the Jalabhishek Yatra will resume on 28th of August, and people will gather at the Nalhar temple and will complete this Yatra by reaching the Sringar temple. All we know is this, that Nuhu, there is still a curfew imposed in Nuhu that has been relaxed for 2 days on 14th and 15th of August. Despite being the state where the curfew has already been imposed, the Mahapanchayat has unanimously decided that the yatra will resume on 28th, whether or not the administration will permit it or not. The local administration has appealed the people not to indulge in violence and not to violate the norms, but the Mahapanchayat is adamant and has said that the yatra will resume. As you said, there are 9 demands which have been made during the Mahapanchayat. And the prominent among them is that the people who killed during the violence from 31st of July should be adequately compensated. 1 crore has been demanded for the people who died and rupees 50 lakhs to the people. The another demand is that Nuhu district should be made a cow slaughter free, and the people, outsiders or the people like the Rohingyas who are living in Nuhu should be thrown out, and there are other demands as well, but the administration so far is silent whether or not the yatra will be allowed or
So
not.
whether or not the yatra will be allowed, but they want it because it was attacked in the first place. But the bigger question always remains, what was the administration doing on the first day for these clashes to have never taken place in the first place? Thank you so much. Manjeet Sehgal reporting on the latest on that. I'm heading into a very short break and I'm getting you a very special report after. It is about the core commander level talks between India and China ahead of Prime Minister Modi and Xi Jinping's meeting. Don't miss it. We'll get you the inside scoop of what is expected because the focus will be, from our sources that we hear, is Ladakh. Let's get you that story after a break.
In politics, everyone has an opinion, but I have the data. Whose stock is rising? Whose graph is falling? Track India's political stock exchange. Unmatched, unmissable data analytics. The only show on News TV where numbers do the talking. India's most credible poll tracker. The Political Stock Exchange. With Rahul Kamal, only on India Today.
Do you have a sweet tooth that you just can't help? The more you consume, the more you want. And that is how sugar gets us hooked. But for those wanting to break sugar addiction, there is hope. There are ways to do it and there are several alternatives. First of all, let's tell you all about sugar and how much you'd actually end up consuming. Adults are to consume 5 teaspoons a day. That's how much women should consume. Men should consume 9, kids not more than 3 to 4. Let's now take a look at how much we're ending up consuming. Men and women are consuming about 22 teaspoons a day. Kids are consuming 24. Cut sugar from your diet and do yourself a favor. There are several advantages of sugar reduction. It will reduce your acid reflux. It controls irritable bowel syndrome. It reduces joint pains, brings down anxiety and fatigue, also tackles migraine. How then can you bid goodbye to sugar? Make a decision to do it now. Quit cold turkey. No added sugar in anything whatsoever. Go sugarless in your drinks. Tea and coffee without sugar. Reduce starch. Go for non-starchy vegetables like mushrooms, onions, green beans. Manage your stress. Well, if you do, your cortisol levels will be in check. Hunger, cravings will be in check. Get good sleep for lesser hunger pangs and better management of cravings. Here are the foods to pick and choose from if your cravings won't leave you. Go for a piece of fruit. Berries are rich in fiber and sweet. Sugar-free gum or mint is a great way to control your sugar cravings. Yogurt is a healthy snack that is high in protein and rich in calcium. Dates are the dried fruit of the date palm tree, which are highly nutritious and very sweet. Sweet potatoes are nutritious, sweet, and very filling. If you're craving something sweet, you can go for smoothies as well. Also, prunes, just like dates, are full of fiber and nutrients and are very sweet. Having the odd sweet treat is fine for most people, so you really shouldn't feel guilty if you occasionally indulge. The sugars you must skip are sugars that come from ultra-processed and packaged foods.
of India Freedom Debate, Jayant Sinha, Dr. Shashi Tharoor,
by 2047. That's how I think about India, a rock-solid constitutional democracy that is the foundation for sustainability.
But we are unfortunately in the process of dividing and damaging and wounding the India that exists.
Every young Indian can choose who he or she wants to marry.
Yes, you have the right to marry anyone you want. Yes, you have the right to eat anything you want. Yes, you have the right to practice any religion you want.
If you don't take an interest, you will get leaders who either you don't like or who you're ashamed of even more than you are today.
Exhausted, tired, down in the dumps. You can't pull yourself out of bed. You can't wait for the working week to get over. You're feeling tired all the time. Your appetite has gone for a toss. These are symptoms of chronic stress. Undoubtedly, stress is the culprit. In this week's episode of Health 360, we are decoding stress and also offering you solutions. I'm Sneha Murdani. This week, Health 360 is collaborating with the India Today magazine to bring you this story on stress. We decode stress. We talk about what are the reasons for stress and what exactly is it doing to our bodies. Stress is turning our lives upside down. Take a look.
Sharp stabbing pain at the back of neck, constant headache, excessive sleepiness. Many of us are only starting to discover what stress is doing to our bodies.
This is the most embarrassing day of my life.
A few years ago, ABC News anchor Dan Harris had a panic attack on air.
I knew with rock-solid certainty.
Have you ever felt like Dan? Anxious, breathless, and a sense of panic. Just panicky for no good reason. Well, the culprit really is stress here.
Yet people do not recognize stress as a problem until it begins to tell on them.
When there is more than the normal tolerable stress, then all these factors, high cholesterol, high sugar which is produced, high blood pressure, increased heart rate, and the spasm of the arteries of the heart also lay a foundation for developing heart blockages.
Doctors say the curtains have scarcely come down on the COVID pandemic, then India seems to be in the grip of another epidemic, a silent one at that, brought on by stress. In a survey of 10,000 Indians conducted in December 2020 by the Center of Healing, a mental health service platform based in Delhi, 74% of the respondents reported stress and 88% anxiety. Nearly 70% of the therapists surveyed documented an increase in the number of patient visits. 55% said there had been an increase in first-time clients after the pandemic. Stress is no stranger to humankind. It is perhaps as old as existence itself. The human body is primed both to recognize it and to deal with it through a combination of responses that make up what is called the flee or fight mechanism. It is the overreaction to stress where things start to go wrong.
All right, big news coming in ahead of the expected Xi Jinping and Narendra Modi meeting at the G20 summit. There is the 19th round of the India-China Corps Commander level talks that are set to take place today. It's at about 9:30 a.m. that it's scheduled ahead of Independence Day celebrations. These are key India-China talks. On agenda, of course, will be the Despang Plains and the resolution with regard to Eastern Ladakh and disengagement. We're expecting Xi Jinping, Chinese Premier, to arrive for the G20 summit in September. and that could be a big moment. But before that, there is a high-level meeting that is taking place. Let's go across to Abhishek Bhalla for the latest on that. Abhishek, so the last meeting, if I remember, was held in the month of April, and now we're expecting this Corps Commander level talks. What will be on agenda and how significant is it ahead of the Xi Jinping-Modi meeting?
Well, this is the 19th time the Corps Commander level dialogue is happening to find some kind of a resolution to the military tussle that started in 2020. And it's been over 3 years since there has been a heightened deployment by both sides, not just of troops, but also several military platforms. In fact, the 4 friction points that were tense about 3 years back, disengagement has taken place over the years slowly, but that kind of disengagement is only piecemeal, Pooja, because there is still tension. There are no clashes or face-offs happening because there is a buffer zone in most of these friction points. Both sides have pulled back a few meters. But as far as the deployments are concerned, they are still extremely high, and tensions will only go down when there is a complete de-induction of troops and status quo ante, as India has been maintaining, should be brought back. Status quo as of April 2020.
Correct.
But that doesn't seem likely.
Thank you so much for the latest coming in, and Abhishek Bhalla will be tracking the latest as and when the Corps Commander level talks begin. So 19th round of India-China talks at the military level, at the Corps Commander level, which means senior officers of the military, both from China and India, will be engaging, and this will be about specifically Eastern Ladakh. Remember, there is an ongoing military standoff between both nations. The two countries have been in that standoff for the last 3 years, since May 2020, when the Chinese tried to aggressively alter the status quo on the line of actual control. But this time, India will press for disengagement from Eastern Ladakh front. This meeting is taking place after a gap of around 4 months. Last meeting was held in April, earlier this year. Sources said that Indian side is keen to resolve the dispute amicably and securing all Indian interests in the region. Deployed over 50,000 troops to match the Chinese deployments in the areas opposite Eastern Ladakh. So it will be a very crucial talks that are today, just a day ahead of the Independence Day celebrations. While for us, of course, it is the 77th Independence Day celebrations, but remember, for many, many families, it is as much about the horror of partition in 1947. Home Minister Amit Shah remembers the partition horror, calling it a black chapter in the Indian history, and says country had to pay a very heavy price. Bow down to all those who lost their lives. Remember, this is as much about our nation, a baby nation that has now become and clearly is a leading power as well in global world politics. But in 1947, while there were celebrations of independence from British rule, there were many, many people in millions who not only lost their life, but also lost their homeland, lost their the ancestral land that they had always, remember, that is what they had known forever. And with that migration, a forced migration that had taken place, communal overtones that in many ways, even though Pakistan has been founded, continues to interfere in India. I bring you now a distressing story, and that's from Maharashtra. In a Thane hospital, I correct myself, 18 patients died in one day. And now there are, of course, doctors who are under the fire as well. In 24 hours, 18 patients dead at the Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Hospital in Thane. On 10th of August also, that is barely about 3 days ago, 5 people had also died there. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has ordered inquiry into the matter, asking to submit the report in 48 hours. Patients and opposition raised the issue of negligence, demanding hospital doctors should be suspended. FIR should be filed in this matter. Opposition has slammed the municipal corporation and the state government, alleging that the doctors and medical staff are responsible for the incident and demanding compensation for the kin of the deceased. But what a terrible story. But there's also, remember, investigation on. How can 18 patients die in one day?
वैकेंसी का मुद्दा है, उसमें नर्सेस फॉर एग्जांपल, नर्सिंग केयर इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। पिछले 2 महीनों में हमने 40 नर्सेस की यहाँ पे भर्ती की है, अभी 20 वैकेंसीज है। कोविड का स्टाफ जो था 500 लोग हमारे पास थे, जिनको अभी तक हमने रिलीज नहीं किया है, जो वेरियस नागरिक आरोग्य केंद्र में काम करता था, उसको हमने सारे पिछले महीने ही अपने हॉस्पिटल में डेप्यूट किया है, सो दैट यहाँ पे पेशेंट केयर अच्छी थी।
अगर मलेरिया टाइफाइड के पेशेंट इस गति से मरने लगे तो इसका मतलब हॉस्पिटल का फेलियर है। अभी डेंगू बढ़ रहा है तो बढ़ रहा है, लेकिन हम क्या ये कह सकते हैं डेंगू से मर रहे तो हम क्या करें? ये बेशरम डॉक्टर है, खास करके ये मालगांवकर पहले से ही ऐसा गंदा आदमी है, और इन लोगों को तुरंत घर भेज देना चाहिए। और मुझे यकीन है प्रशासन के ऊपर, इन दोनों के ऊपर कुछ भी कार्रवाई नहीं होगी।
Let me now take you to the southern state of Kerala, where the Kerala government has decided to restore all the NCERT chapters that were deleted. And this has also led to a political showdown. Now here's what's happening. On Gujarat riots, Mughal courts, emergency, Cold War, Naxalite movement, among others, from the textbooks will definitely be taught in Kerala. The state of Kerala will release supplementary textbooks from September to teach these deleted portions. Kerala Education Minister V. Sivanakutty has announced that Kerala's curriculum committee decided deleted portions are important and will be restored. BJP, on the other hand, slammed Kerala government's move and said these chapters or these portions selected were deleted after detailed discussion with the experts, and Kerala should actually also follow it. But Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan and earlier has also strongly condemned the dropping of certain portions from NCERT textbooks, alleging that this is complete saffronization of academic books. That is the objective behind the move, and Kerala will not accept it.
Kerala government's move to include some chapters in the syllabus which are not part of the national education policy has to be viewed very seriously. It is unfortunate. Here one should not forget that the NEP was formulated after having detailed discussions in which vice chancellors, educational experts, academicians, teachers, students, all were part. Such a policy is being implemented. Can Kerala keep up from that? Can Kerala say that we cannot go with that?
അത് ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ട വളരെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട പാഠഭാഗങ്ങളുണ്ട്. ചരിത്രം, എക്കണോമിക്സ്, സയൻസ് തുടങ്ങിയവയുള്ള എന്നെ ഡീറ്റെയിൽസ് എത്തിക്കാൻ പോകുന്നില്ല. അത് ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ട പാഠഭാഗങ്ങളുണ്ട്. രാഷ്ട്രപിതാ മഹാത്മാഗാന്ധിയുടെ ഭാഗത്തെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം കാര്യമുണ്ട്. പണ്ഡിറ്റ് ജവഹർലാൽ നെഹ്റുവിൻ്റെ ഭരണകാലത്തെ കാര്യങ്ങളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം ഗുജറാത്ത് കലാപം, അങ്ങനെയൊക്കെയുള്ള കുറേ വിഷയങ്ങൾ ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. ആ ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ട വിഷയങ്ങളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം നമ്മുടെ കേരളത്തിലെ കരിക്കുലം കമ്മിറ്റി ചർച്ച ചെയ്തു. ഇതിന് കരിക്കുലം കമ്മിറ്റിയുടെ ഒരു സബ് കമ്മിറ്റി രൂപീകരിച്ചു. ഇതിന് ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ടത് ഇവിടെ നമുക്ക് കേരളത്തിൽ പഠിപ്പിക്കണമെന്നുള്ളതിനെ തീരുമാനിച്ചു. പുതിയ പാഠപുസ്തകം തയ്യാറാക്കി കഴിഞ്ഞു. അത് ഓണാവധി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അത് ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്ത് കുട്ടികളുടെ കയ്യിൽ എത്തിക്കുന്നതിനുള്ള നടപടികളുമായി മുന്നോട്ട് പോവുകയാണ്.
Let's try and get a perspective on what's happening on the ground. Joining me from Thiruvananthapuram is my colleague Shibimol KG. Shibimol, good morning. Now, NCERT textbook is a set pattern of curriculum that all schools that cater to that follow. How is then Kerala government justifying or defending their action to add on the deleted portions?
Well, Pooja, in Kerala, right after NCERT's decision came, the government here had strongly opposed the move and said that in Kerala, at any cost, we'll make sure that the students here learn these subjects, learn these portions that have been excluded by the NCERT from its syllabus. Now, Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan had made it clear that we are against this. Kerala will not stand by this move by NCERT and said that saffronization of the textbooks, that's what is happening in the country, and we will not stand by. We'll oppose it at any cost, is what Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan said right after the NCERT's announcement. And the Education Department at that time itself had started looking for alternative measures. So they entrusted this curriculum steering committee to decide, to hold a meeting and decide what can be done to make sure that these subjects, that these topics are learnt by the students here. Now in Kerala, we use the SCRT syllabus. The Kerala syllabus is mostly uses the SCRT syllabus, which actually is NCRT syllabus. They follow the NCRT syllabus. So since the NCRT syllabus has excluded these portions, the SCRT syllabus books will also not have these portions. That's when this curriculum steering committee suggested that we can release supplementary textbooks. We can release separate textbooks. Since we will not be able to release new textbooks, we'll have to release extra textbooks in which these portions can be included, is what the curriculum committee suggested to government, and it was left with Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan and the cabinet to make a final call. Yesterday, Education Minister V. Shivankutti said that we're going ahead with the suggestion put forward by curriculum committee, and we're moving forward and releasing supplementary textbooks from next month onwards. Now here, Education Minister said that there's a need to learn these subjects. Children in the state should know what is the actual history and not the distorted one, is what the Education Minister said.
Very
So
interesting.
Kerala,
All I see is with the Kerala state government and the government at the centre, specifically the BJP and Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan's party, is going to become a political showdown, definitely. Thank you so much, Shibimol KG, for the latest on that. The situation not looking good in Uttarakhand and Himachal Pradesh, and we are hearing of updates that are coming in. Let's take a look at that. We are being told that the water level is rising of the Ganga river that has crossed the danger mark in Haridwar. Due to the incessant rainfall in higher reaches of Uttarakhand as well as Haridwar, River Ganga has crossed the danger mark of 294 meters at present. So now, while 294 meters is that final point, but at present Ganga river is flowing at about 294.94 meters. So if you are travelling to any of these areas, be very cautious. The water level, as has been given out by the administration, due to incessant rainfall in higher reaches of Uttarakhand as well as in Haridwar, River Ganga has crossed the danger mark and is likely to increase in the next few days as well. So let's take a look at some of the monsoon hit areas as we continue to get updates specifically from the upper reaches. Let's begin. In Himachal Pradesh's Mandi, which is battling the monsoon mayhem, the district is flooded after incessant rainfall in the region. Many tourists have reportedly stranded in the Bal Valley after the rainstorm. Nahan district of Himachal Pradesh is experiencing heavy downpour, water gushing down the streets of Nahan. City is flooded after perpetual rainfall. Take a look of how people who are stranded and due to the sort of land silting that's taking place, the landsliding, with those areas entering into other localities. Flood water entered into a school in Bihar's Darbhanga. The entire school campus is flooded with water. Darbhanga has been witnessing continuous rainfall since the last 1 week. SDRF personnel rescued people along with their belongings after rainwater entered in residential areas in Dehradun's Raiwala. This comes after heavy rainfall lashed Dehradun. In Uttarakhand's Kotdwar, rivers are overflowing. Waters from Bairagad river has entered into residential areas, forcing people to move to safer areas. Remember Seema, Heather and Sachin Meena. Their love story continues to be controversial, and this time for a very filmy reason. Here's what happened. Raj Thackeray has warned the directors of a film against Seema, Heather in a debut film. General Secretary of Maharashtra Nav Nirman Sena, led by Raj Thackeray, has said Seema Heather should not be made a part of the Indian film industry. Otherwise, MNS will take action against them. He slammed the filmmakers for using her for publicity and that these producers should feel ashamed. Seema Haider is presently shooting for her debut film. She's an actor now in a film titled Karachi to Noida, produced by Indian filmmaker Amit Jani. The film is based on the love story of Seema and Sachin. Amit Jani earlier said he would offer a role in his film to Seema Haider after he witnessed the financial struggles that the couple is currently facing.
देखिए राज ठाकरे साहब, आप जो है इन हथकंडों से, इन धमकियों से, जो गरीब हैं, मजदूर हैं, ठेले वाले, खोमचे वाले, सड़क पर दुकान चलाने वाले, उनको तो डरा सकते हैं। आप फिल्म निर्माता अमित जानी को इन धमकियों से, गीदड़ धमकियों से नहीं डरा सकते। हम फिल्म बनाएंगे, आपके मुंबई में ही बैठ के बनाएंगे।
All right, I'm heading into a very short commercial break. I bring you some sports news after, and it didn't look good for India against the West Indies. India has lost the series against West Indies. This was the T20 International and the 5th T20 International match that the West Indies winning with that, the series 3-2. Remember, to have lost this series after 6 years. We get to the latest update.
ये कमलनाथ जी, दिग्विजय सिंह जी, अरुण यादव जी, इनने पहले आपके भाई से झूठ बुलवा दिया मध्य प्रदेश में 2 लाख के कर्जा करते, और अब एक आपसे झूठे पत्र के आधार पर ट्वीट करवा दिया, आपको झूठा साबित कर दिया। कांग्रेस के प्रति लोगों में पहले से ही विश्वास नहीं है, और आपके इन झूठे ट्वीटों से तो आपके बारे में विचार ही खंडित हो गए उनके।
उन्होंने सोचा कि कर्नाटक में जैसे चला दिया उनने 40% या 50% चला दो। मित्रों, मैं ये इसलिए कह रहा हूं कि सोशल मीडिया पर इस तरह के भ्रम बड़े आसानी से फैलाए जाते हैं और एक को सफाई देने कौन जाए। आप उनके खतरनाक इरादे देखिए, वो सकारात्मकता के मामले में विकास और जन कल्याण कोई भी हो, हमारा किसी भी कीमत पर कोई कांग्रेसी मुकाबला कर ही नहीं सकता। दिल्ली में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और यहाँ अपनी सरकार मिसाल है।
You saw the clothes, you saw the celebrities, you saw the jewelry. Time now for you to see footwear fashion and how to keep it dramatic this season. Here's a look. When it comes to footwear, a lot of drama is now making way. For instance, Freddie Mercury makes a comeback with Theatre XYZ heels. Harrison, Dark Horse, and this is the Theatre XYZ one. My favorite pick from their drama collection. It's got the boss-like appeal to it as well. Even the Harrison Cloud 9 from the collection is now gender fluid and mainstream. Not just that, boots for all weather are here and they look chic. I'm a sucker for color this monsoon, and the monsoon footwear these days are coming in different colors and different patterns. I'm just loving every bit of it. Right from bubblegum smelling sandals to jelly shoes in all shapes and sizes and colors, monsoon shoes are sure having a moment. And if you have the courage to wear something different, try out these jelly ones from Melissa that are available in every color for different moods. And if you are the classy, safe type, your footwear can still have a lot of drama. These picks from OCD, especially the tap dancing Rebeccas or the dramatic Julies, come in with elegance in its own dramatic twist. It's a beautiful artisanal work of craftsmanship made by artisans of India. And just look at the kind of drama it is adding to my foot. While this season is all about adding drama, remember, wearing a story on your feet is all the 2023 footwear fashion is all about. In New Delhi, Chaiti Narula for India Today.
India lost a T20 international series against the West Indies after a gap of 6 years. Despite the loss, Hardik Pandya said that even losing sometimes can be good and he has complete faith in his team. India opted to bat first, but an under-par score, followed by a below-par bowling performance, led to a loss in the series decider. These are some of the highlights on your screen coming up now.
After winning the toss in a T20I series decider, India captain Hardik Pandya decided to bat first. The captain saying that the team wanted to challenge themselves.
First, looks like a good track, and all these games I always believe that we want to challenge ourselves. We've been good with chasing the score. It would be nice if we can put some total.
The decision to bat may have been courageous, but it surely backfired. Akil Hussain took just 5 balls to get rid of Yashasvi Jaiswal. An early departure for the boy who dazzled just a day back.
Beaten for pace.
Shubman Gill was the next to walk back, and it was Hussain again who struck for the Windies. However, replay showed that the ball was missing the stumps. The two Mumbai Indians teammates, Tilak and Surya, dug it out for the men in blue and gave India some much-needed momentum in the power play. In testing circumstances, Tilak again displayed his high caliber. He went for the calculated big shots and was looking good yet again, but got out courtesy a brilliant catch by Roston Chase. India's main man in the shortest format then came into his own and started hitting boundaries for fun. India were looking to accelerate at the death, but Hardik Pandya found the fielder in the deep. Later, Surya missed a low full toss and had to leave for a superb 61 of 45 balls. A clinical bowling display at the fag end from the Windies ensured that India could manage just 165. Arshdeep Singh got India the first wicket, dismissing Kyle Mayers for the second consecutive time in the series. However, there was no luck for the Indian bowlers as the match progressed. Brandon King and Nicholas Pooran dismantled the Indian bowling, clearing the boundary with ease. The run flow continued and the Windies raced past the 100-run mark at the loss of just 1 wicket.
Yes, he does. What a way to bring up his 7th.
Tilak Verma did manage to break the partnership, but the ship had already sailed for India.
Wasn't the first.
Brandon King did not slow down after his 50, taking Yuzi Chahal to the cleaners as the West Indies neared a huge victory. An under-par total in the series decider, followed by an uninspired bowling performance, meant that India lost the series 3-2. Sports Bureau, India Today.
All right, I'm wrapping up the first up for now. Thank you so much for watching. But right after a very short break, we bring you the big story coming in from the southern state of Kerala. Kerala to teach the deleted portions of the NCERT syllabus. It includes Gujarat riots, Mughal chapters. It will continue to restore, it says. We will not take the saffronization as it claimed. How will they restore these chapters? That and more after a short break.
Oral hygiene, gum disease and tooth decay have their consequences. And it's far beyond just spending lakhs of rupees and countless hours at the dentist's clinic. The fact is that poor oral hygiene could lead to very serious complications like brain decay, also heart disease. Take a look.
The humble toothbrush, as we have been told repeatedly through TV advertisements, fights bad breath, tooth decay and gum diseases, and of course gives you shiny white teeth.
Chal, flying kiss. Ew, flying kick.
But you'd perhaps be surprised to know that this mundane plastic stick, now even wooden stick, is your sword and shield that keeps at bay many other much serious health issues that affect both your brain and your heart. Now for the scary bit. Research has shown links between poor oral hygiene and serious health issues such as diabetes, cancer and heart diseases. A link has also been found between poor oral hygiene and a reduction in brain matter. The study shows that the reduction in brain matter affects the hippocampus, the part of the brain responsible for memory retention. Scary, right? But here's more to chew on. Our mouths, besides letting in life-sustaining food, are also the port of entry for many different types of microbes, some of which can be very detrimental to our health. Some of these bacteria can cause inflammation of the chambers of the heart and can be fatal, while other types of inflammation can affect your arteries and may cause a stroke. Bacteria that enters from the mouth can also cause deadly pneumonia. Having gum disease can also increase the chance of getting type 2 diabetes by 26%, the chance of acquiring cardiovascular diseases by 18%, and can increase the chance of developing cardiometabolic diseases by 7%. Also, gum disease has been linked to complications during pregnancy such as premature birth and low birth weight.
While we all know the importance of oral hygiene, it keeps our breath fresh and our teeth shiny. But the true importance of oral hygiene is truly underrated.
Vidruv Yadav, Bureau Report, India Today.
फाइनेंस बैंक जमा करो जना करो गैलेक्सी Z Flip 5
Good morning and welcome to India Today Television. I'm Pooja Shali. Let's begin first with the headlines at the top of 9 a.m. Distressing news coming in from Maharashtra. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has ordered an investigation into the death of 18 patients in a day at the hospital in Thane. NCP seeks compensation for the kin of the deceased. Doctors of municipal hospital are under fire. Tussle over textbook in Kerala now. The southern state of Kerala will now teach the deleted portions of the NCERT syllabus, which means Gujarat riots, Mughal chapters will be restored. Pinarayi Vijayan calls it that saffronization of education by BJP will not be accepted by Kerala, will give out supplementary textbooks. In Haryana, Hindu groups plan the new Yatra 2.0. Yatra, which was attacked, will now return. Massive clamour by the Mahapanchayat for a national investigation agency into the riots. Big push to oust illegal settlers in Nu. After Nirmala Sitharaman alleged that DMK MLAs pulled out at J. Jayalalitha's sari, Stalin says Nirmala is spreading fake Jaya news. AIDMK retorts that Jaya was in tears back then when her sari was torn in 1989. Ahead of Modi-Xi Jinping meeting of G20, 19th round of India-China Corps Commander level talks will begin shortly today. Resolution of depth-sunk planes and disengagement in eastern Ladakh will be on agenda. The top story of this bulletin comes in from the southern state of Kerala because they are decided to now restore the deleted portions of the NCERT textbooks. Remember, there were some portions of the NCERT that were deleted, edited out by the government at the center, and now the move will restore chapters, which means on Gujarat riots, Mughal courts, emergency, Cold War, Naxalite movement and others in the textbooks earlier removed by the NCERT. Kerala will release a supplementary textbook from September with the restored portion. Now, the BJP has slammed Kerala government's move and said chapters were deleted after detailed discussion with experts, and Kerala should follow it. Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan had earlier strongly condemned the dropping of certain portions and alleged this is saffronization of academic books. That's objective behind the move, and Kerala will not accept it.
Kerala government's move to include some chapters in the syllabus which are not part of the national education policy has to be viewed very seriously. It is unfortunate. Here one should not forget that the NEP was formulated after having detailed discussions. Such a policy is being implemented. Can Kerala keep up from that? Can Kerala say that we cannot go with that?
അവർ ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ട വളരെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട പാഠഭാഗങ്ങളുണ്ട്. ചരിത്രം, എക്കണോമിക്സ്, സയൻസ് തുടങ്ങിയവ എന്നെ ഡീറ്റെയിൽസ് എത്തിക്കാൻ പോകുന്നില്ല. അത് ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ട പാഠഭാഗങ്ങളുണ്ട്. രാഷ്ട്രപിതാ മഹാത്മാഗാന്ധിയുടെ ഭാഗത്തെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം കാര്യമുണ്ട്. പണ്ഡിറ്റ് ജവഹർലാൽ നെഹ്റുവിൻ്റെ ഭരണകാലത്തെ കാര്യങ്ങളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം ഉണ്ട്. ഗുജറാത്ത് കലാപം, അങ്ങനെയൊക്കെയുള്ള കുറേ വിഷയങ്ങൾ ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. ആ ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ട വിഷയങ്ങളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം നമ്മൾ കേരളത്തിലെ കരിക്കുലം കമ്മിറ്റി ചർച്ച ചെയ്തു. ഇതിന് കരിക്കുലം കമ്മിറ്റിയുടെ ഒരു സബ് കമ്മിറ്റി രൂപീകരിച്ചു. ഇതിന് ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ടത് ഇവിടെ കേരളത്തിൽ പഠിപ്പിക്കണമെന്നുള്ളതിനെ തീരുമാനിച്ചു. പുതിയ പാഠപുസ്തകം തയ്യാറാക്കി കഴിഞ്ഞു. അത് ഓണാവധി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അത് ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്ത് കുട്ടികളുടെ കയ്യിൽ എത്തിക്കുന്നതിനുള്ള നടപടികളുമായി മുന്നോട്ട് പോവുകയാണ്.
So now I tell you at least about 4 big restoration of some of the portions that the Kerala government has decided to do of the NCERT syllabus. Number 1 will be the Brahmin reference to Gandhi's assassin Nathuram Godse. The fact that he was a Brahmin, which will deliberately now be mentioned by Pinarayi Vijayan's government. But also interestingly, the 1948 ban on the RSS after Mahatma Gandhi was assassinated, and it was given out as a circular that RSS will be banned. That reference had been taken out. It will be added back now. Mahatma Gandhi's pursuit of Hindu-Muslim unity, that as a reference, remember not as a whole, as a reference was taken out, but now Pinarayi Vijayan will put forth a supplementary textbook to add on it. All references to the 2002 Gujarat riots that had taken place in Godhra and nearby areas will also now be added by the Pinarayi Vijayan government. They say that deleting it was saffronization. We will not accept it. But this is going to become a huge political showdown as well. Let's go across then on the ground in Kerala, where Shibimol KG is telling us what exactly is now the procedure by the Kerala government. So how will Pinarayi Vijayan go ahead with it? And this is going to become more than education, a political showdown about, because the NCERT and the experts and even the BJP says there was a detailed discussion that was done with experts, and that was some of the reasons that some of these references were taken out. But Pinarayi Vijayan says this is saffronization. Go ahead, Shibimol.
Pooja, the Education Department has said that the decision came from the Curriculum Steering Committee, and when the Curriculum Steering Committee had held a discussion, they had raised heavy criticism against the NCERT's decision, saying that this is part of history, this is part of India's history. We are also with the government's decision or government's stand that this should be taught to students in Kerala. Now, Education Minister said that next month onwards, towards a month end, there will be Onam vacation. So right after the Onam break, the students in September, when the classes resume, the students will, these textbooks will be, the supplementary textbooks will be made available to the students, is what Education Minister said. He said there will be an inauguration. And right after that, the books will be distributed to students, is what Education Minister said. Now, Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan, right from the beginning, has been raising questions on this decision and saying that this is saffronization of textbooks. He also said that eliminating Gandhi's assassination and the ban of RSS following that is a purposeful move by the BJP at the center to, to let the students not know about what exactly happened. What has RSS done in the past is what Chief Minister said. He had also said that Mughal history is very important. It's a very crucial part of medieval history, and the Sangh Parivar always had an issue with the medieval history. They always try to distort the medieval history is what Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan said. In fact, right after the NCRT's decision, Chief Minister had made a statement and he went on to reiterate the same thing, that Kerala will teach these portions at any cost on multiple stages right after that also. Now, this will be, available. The textbooks will be available.
Portions that have been are going to be restored. And remember, Mughal history completely was not also erased. There were some portions, and it is pertinent that it is taught in the right measure, not just about praising the Mughals, but also their brutalities must be mentioned in our education system. Thank you so much for now. Shibimol KG telling us about how Kerala government has decided to restore some of the deleted chapters. From Kerala, let me take you to Kashmir. Heartwarming visuals of Tiranga rallies in Kashmir Valley and also in the Jammu region. Now, here's what happened. Unfurled by the Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha in Srinagar, there was a Tiranga rally that was taken out from SKICC to Botanical Garden area. So from Kashmir's Pulwama to Jammu's Poonch, from Kulgam to Kotua, from Jammu to Srinagar, houses were hoisting the tricolour and celebrating the Independence Day. Hundreds of young men and women, students, working staff, general public came together to participate specifically at this rally in South Kashmir's Pulwama, which had once faced a massive menace of terrorism. Now, families of several terrorists earlier were also seen unfurling the Tiranga to showcase the Naya Kashmir. But importantly, families of absconding terrorists sent out a message across to their sons and brothers to surrender, to return home, join the mainstream. And with the hope of these visuals, I hope peace returns and prevails, and it means new opportunities and happiness for all in Kashmir.
Cylinder gasi korun, asal patin gasi gariyun, government gasi gar onun, sairi gasi anas, timas wapas anin, ases wara koshish karan, asun kim pata lagan, yes po, yes che, tim sairi anas gar panun garu, askya.
So that was the mother of one of the terrorists, and she's appealing to him to return, to join the mainstream. And perhaps with that hope, we will see less of terrorism and more of opportunities and Tiranga. Let's go across to Sunil Ji Bhatt in Jammu, who's reporting us about the Tiranga rallies. 13th to 15th August, Sunil, is a Har Ghar Tiranga campaign by Prime Minister Modi. But of course, it gains significance for Kashmir Valley. And it's heartening to see that it's not the government as much as people themselves who've decided to take on this initiative and come forth. And perhaps that Tiranga will signify new opportunities. What are you hearing about the sort of visuals that are reaching you, Sunil?
Absolutely, Pooja. You know, after the abrogation of Articles 370 and 35A, Jammu and Kashmir entered into a new era. And that's why we are seeing these kind of visuals that common people, particularly in the Kashmir Valley, are supporting this initiative of Har Ghar Tiranga. And people are showing great enthusiasm as far as the Independence Day celebrations are concerned. And not just the common people, but even the families of the active terrorists are, joining this movement. They are hoisting tricolour on their houses. And yesterday, mother of a terrorist in Kishtwar district's remote area, Dachin, she appealed to her son that he must surrender and he must join the mainstream. So clearly things are changing in Jammu and Kashmir. Law and order has improved to a great extent, but still, terror incidents continue to take place. And that is why, more steps need to be taken. As far as Independence Day celebrations are concerned, high alert has been sounded across the length and breadth of Jammu and Kashmir, be it the line of control, international border, or even the towns, cities of Jammu and Kashmir. Security forces have been deployed in huge numbers. And the effort.
And that's the reality. That is the ironical reality of Jammu and Kashmir even today. There is a change that we can see, but the fact is killings are still on of civilians and terrorists are still trying to interfere and via Pakistan still want to create trouble in Kashmir. But we hope that people will stand up and rise against terrorism. Thank you so much for now. Sunil Ji Bhatt tracking the latest from Jammu and Kashmir. Now remember, for you and I, Independence Day is about celebrations. It's about wearing and donning the tricolour. But for border security force, for our armed forces, there is going to be a high alert. And they are the ones keeping us safe, we must always remember. India Today brings you an exclusive ground report from Jammu and Kashmir and Punjab, the two border areas which will have high alert now, where security has been tightened. There are intelligence inputs that terrorists and Pakistan will try to foment trouble. Jawans deployed along the line of control, keeping a strict vigil, carrying out round-the-clock patrol. In Punjab as well, a border state, the BSF is on high alert along the border in Punjab. The soldiers, both male and women personnel, are receiving specialized training to detect and neutralize suspicious activities carried out by terrorists and smugglers using drones this time. Take a look at these numerous reports sent in by my colleague Sunil Ji Bhatt from Palyanwala and Jammu, from the border areas as well, to tell you what Independence Day means for our Jawans. Also, take a look at Kamaljeet Sandhu, who has sent us this ground report. Remember, had it not been for our soldiers' high alert, we will not be safe.
At the borders, it's a given that is 553 kilometers in Punjab border, and there is a high alert ahead of Independence Day. But these Mahila Jawans are at its best because they are obviously ready to take on the enemy. This is the international border, heavily fenced. But remember, the biggest challenge is from the drones. Now, we know that as far as the Indians are concerned, there's a grand celebration all across. But for them, it's a 24/7 job. Shikha is with us. Shikha, आप बताइए कि कितना कड़ी मेहनत है, कितनी सारी चुनौतियां हैं. एक महिला होने की भी अपनी चुनौती है, लेकिन ड्रोन्स की चुनौती है कि ये सब कैसे आप लोग फेस करते हैं?
मैम, जैसे कि चुनौती तो सबके लिए है, पर जब हमने डिसीजन ले लिया है देश सेवा का, तो फिर हम उसमें पीछे नहीं हट सकते. हम अपनी पूरी ईमानदारी और मेहनत से अपनी ड्यूटी निभाते हैं. और वही घर वालों की भी काफी दिक्कतें रहती है, उसके बावजूद हम यहाँ पे डटे रहते हैं, क्योंकि हमें मतलब इतनी हार्ड ट्रेनिंग दी जाती है, उसके बाद हमें ऐसा बना दिया जाता है, मतलब हम किसी परिस्थिति में भी पीछे नहीं हटेंगे.
दूसरों से बात करते हैं, कितना फक्र है आपको आज के किस तरह से आप यहाँ पे ट्रेनिंग देते हैं, ड्यूटी देते हैं?
बहुत अच्छा लगता है.
अच्छा लगता है. पंजाब से ही हैं आप?
यस मैम.
तो घर कितना दूर है यहाँ से?
यहाँ से मैम 200 किलोमीटर.
200 किलोमीटर जाने को मिलता है आपको?
यस मैम.
बिल्कुल. तो दूसरे से बात करते हैं. ड्रोन का चैलेंज है, हवा में उड़ते हुए आता है, और हमने देखा लगातार अमृतसर को टारगेट किया जाता है. किस तरह से आप लोग ट्रेनिंग है आपकी उसको डील करने में?
यस मैम, हम अपनी राइफल से ड्यूटी देते हैं मैम. तो जब भी हम ड्रोन की एक्टिविटी को देखते हैं तो हम फायर करते हैं मैम.
तो पूरी एक ट्रेनिंग है. आप देख सकते हैं कि जो इनकी मूवमेंट है वो भी पूरी टैक्टिकल है, और यही ट्रेनिंग जो है वो काम आती है बीएसएफ के. लगातार हमने देखा है ये जो चैलेंज है, चाहे वो ड्रग्स भेजने का हो, चाहे वेपन्स भेजने का हो, और लगातार इस तरह के जो इनपुट आते हैं उसमें यहाँ पर ये पूरी जो ट्रेनिंग है या स्टैंडर्ड ऑपरेटिंग प्रोसीजर है ये सक्षम होता है. हमने देखा इससे पहले भी पंजाब को आतंकियों ने अपने निशाने पे लाया है, लेकिन अब असली जो बात है वो ये है कि हाई अलर्ट कर दिया गया है, और फर्स्ट लाइन ऑफ डिफेंस है बीएसएफ, जिसके तहत ये पूरी तरह से पेट्रोलिंग की जा रही है. महिलाएं भी करती हैं और पुरुष भी करते हैं. कैमरा पर्सन गिरीश के साथ कमलजीत संधू.
Right now we are at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector. Here you can see that the patrolling party of the Indian Army is on its job right now. They are manning our frontiers, they are defending our borders, and they are ensuring that the enemy doesn't resort to any kind of misadventure here on the occasion of the Independence Day. This is considered as one of the most dangerous stretches along the line of control here in Jammu and Kashmir, and you can see that our army personnel are equipped with modern weapons, and they are ensuring that the enemy doesn't resort to any kind of misadventure. High alert has been sounded across the length and breadth of Jammu and Kashmir. Imagine, under difficult circumstances, they are manning our frontiers, and we at India Today would like to salute our brave hearts who are manning our frontiers. With video journalist Neeraj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector for India Today. Right now, we are standing inside a forward post at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector. This is actually a bunker, and inside this bunker, our army personnel are deployed. And there are many such bunkers here at the line of control in various sectors of Jammu and Kashmir. And here, right now, you can see that there are 2 army personnel deployed here. You can see that they are equipped with modern weapons. Their eyes are towards the enemy posts. His finger is on the trigger. So this is the place where an eyeball to eyeball confrontation takes place. Sometimes they are away from their families, but they don't have any grudge as far as that issue is concerned. They are saying for them, nation comes first, family comes later. With video journalist Neeraj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from a forward post in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector along the line of control for India Today. इस समय हम मौजूद हैं नियंत्रण रेखा के पास जम्मू कश्मीर के पलनवाला सेक्टर में, और ये जो आप इस समय ये जो कक्ष देख रहे हैं, दरअसल ये कंट्रोल रूम है। यहाँ पर जो नियंत्रण रेखा की जो फेंस है, वहाँ पर क्या गतिविधि होती है उसको पूरा यहाँ पर 2400 घंटे मॉनिटर किया जाता है। यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि जो हाई डेफिनेशन कैमराज लगाए गए हैं, साथ ही में थर्मल कैमराज है, नाइट विजन कैमराज है, तो उसके ज़रिए 2400 घंटे यहाँ पर जो गतिविधि है उसको मॉनिटर किया जाता है। यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि पाकिस्तान की एक चौकी है, आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं। अगर हम लेज़र के थ्रू इनसे निवेदन करें, देखिए आप देख सकते हैं पाकिस्तान की चौकी है, तो इस पर भी पूरी तरह से निगरानी होती है कि वहाँ से कोई हरकत तो नहीं हो रही, वहाँ से कोई घुसपैठ करने का प्रयास तो नहीं हो रहा है। और यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि नाइट विजन कैमराज भी लगे हैं, इससे 2400 घंटे यहाँ पर मॉनिटर किया जाता है। क्योंकि स्वतंत्रता दिवस का समय है, तो इस समय पूरे जम्मू कश्मीर में जो हाई अलर्ट है, तो इसको देखते हुए यहाँ पर भी पलनवाला सेक्टर में भी हाई अलर्ट है और आधुनिकीकरण हुआ है और टेक्नोलॉजी का भी प्रयोग किया जा रहा है। वीडियो जर्नलिस्ट नीरज कुमार के साथ मैं सुनील भट्ट, नियंत्रण रेखा पलनवाला सेक्टर जम्मू कश्मीर।
Bharatiya Janata Party ups the ante against DK Shivkumar in Karnataka, all set to meet the governor of the state as well, asking for his removal. This is the big controversy now from the southern state of Karnataka emerging. The BJP wants DK Shivkumar to be sacked over corruption charges, demanding that Deputy Chief Minister DK Shivkumar and his cases should be given to the Lok Ayukta. BJP is planning to launch Shivkumar tax campaign, that there is a tax that must be given to Shivkumar for the clearance of the projects. BJP is contemplating to meet governor and will launch a DKS tax campaign. Let's go across to my colleague Nagarjun Dwarkanath, who is joining me for the latest from Bengaluru. Nagarjun, clearly the BJP cannot get DK Shivkumar removed, and that is specifically unless the charges are proven. How are they planning to escalate this as a political showdown then?
Well, this is more like a perception battle that we all know that even the governor cannot remove a sitting cabinet minister, and that to a deputy chief minister, unless the CM writes to the governor. Unless that, there will be no chances of the governor removing. We saw what happened in Senthil Balaji's case in Tamil Nadu as well, when the governor tried to remove a sitting cabinet minister. But BJP here wants to make it a perception battle. They are contemplating right now to meet the Rajyapal or the governor to give him a memorandum that seeking deputy chief minister should be removed from the cabinet upon his instructions, because there is rampant corruption after the BBMP Contractor Association complained about him. The 15% tax has been levied by deputy chief minister. Now they also want to start a campaign called DKS tax campaign. That's the plan of BJP. They are fixing a date and seeking appointment with the Raj Bhavan. Considering tomorrow is Independence Day, it might happen post Wednesday is what we are told, because the whole Raj Bhavan is busy with Independence Day, and even BJP members also are busy with the same Independence Day. So post Wednesday is when we are hearing that this appointment would be sought, and the BJP wants to up the ante and not let the accelerator let down. That DK tax campaign will be the issue for the parliament elections as well.
Nagarjun Dwarkanath will be tracking all the latest on that. Can the BJP really up the ante? And it's interesting to see how active BJP as an opposition is in Karnataka. Clearly more than the Congress party was when the BJP was in government. Thank you very much, Nagarjun, for now. Time for a very quick commercial break, but when I return, I get you the horrific story coming in from Thane. 18 patients dead in one day. Eknath Shinde, the Chief Minister, has ordered an investigation. Municipal hospital doctors are under fire. But what exactly happened? How can 18 patients die in a small Thane hospital? We'll get you the latest after a break.
biggest conflict zones,
We are at the hostile airbase and this is
to the biggest international moments. A reporter with India's flag on his sleeve and an unrelenting eye on terror, defense and national security. On the road, up the heights, in the trenches, he brings you stories that must unite us. Because when it's national interest, it's India first. Monday to Friday 10 p.m. only on India Today TV.
आपने जनता को 8.5 करोड़ जनता को बदनाम किया देश के अंदर, और इसलिए फेक पत्र के आधार पर ये किया। आपने कॉन्स्पिरेसी की, हमने साइबर क्राइम में भी की है, हमने क्रिमिनल ऑफेंस भी किया है, और अभी 4 जगह पर प्रियंका गांधी के खिलाफ एफआईआर हुई है। मध्य प्रदेश का भाजपा का कार्यकर्ता प्रत्येक बूथ पर इस झूठ की हांडी को फोड़ देगा। चिट्ठी वायरल कराई, फेक चिट्ठी बना करके, न बाप ने ट्वीट किया न बेटी ने ट्वीट किया। कमलनाथ और अरुण यादव और प्रियंका गांधी से ट्वीट करा दिया और इनको झूठा साबित कर दिया मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर, देश के अंदर। तो इसकी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के पीछे मूल रूप से मिस्टर बंटाढार दिग्विजय सिंह हैं, जो कमलनाथ से लेकर के सबको ठिकाने लगा दिए।
of India freedom debate, Jayant Sinha, Dr. Shashi Tharoor.
By 2047, that's how I think about India, a rock-solid constitutional democracy that is the foundation for sustainability.
But we are unfortunately in the process of dividing and damaging and wounding the India that exists.
Every young Indian can choose who he or she wants to marry.
Yes, you have the right to marry anyone you want. Yes, you have the right to eat anything you want. Yes, you have the right to practice any religion you want.
If you don't take an interest, you will get leaders who either you don't like or who you're ashamed of even more than you are today.
Diet sodas, sugar-free tablets, artificial sweeteners. Do all of these give you a sense of assurance that you are staying away from sugar and that these are healthy alternatives? Well, it is not that simplistic as you think it is. Each of these artificial sources of sugar are unhealthy. Let us break this down for you. Diet soda is a go-to for people who love the taste of regular soda but can do without the sugar and calories. An average can of regular cola may contain a whopping 37 grams of sugar, and consuming too much sugar is linked to outcomes like obesity and poor heart health. So it makes sense that you may seek out a sugar-free alternative. But while drinking diet soda does help people reduce their sugar intake, this simple act can also expose a person to other ingredients that may be linked to some other health problems. The acidity in certain types of soda can lead to tooth erosion. Drinking excessive amounts of diet soda made with caramel coloring may result in teeth turning yellow. Some research suggests that artificially sweetened drinks are associated with a greater risk of obesity. If you opt for diet soda that contains caffeine, you may have trouble getting some much-needed shut-eye at night. Diet soda is void of calories and sugar. Certain varieties can contain phosphorus in the form of phosphoric acid. This mineral, though important, can play a positive role in bone health, but consuming copious amounts of phosphorus can negatively impact the calcium-phosphorus ratio in your body.
When the sugar increases in the blood, that means when the blood glucose increases, then it leads to many comorbidities like obesity, diabetes, fatty liver, then risk of cancer, heart attack also increases. There are mood alteration leading to irritability, then there's sleep disorder, and many more things can happen.
August is as much about Independence Day celebrations as it is about the brutalities and horror we remember of India's partition in 1947. Prime Minister Narendra Modi, remembering the partition day, remembers the suffering of displacement and has said, and I quote him here, "Salute to those who struggled during partition." Prime Minister Modi has said it is an occasion to reverently remember those Indians whose lives were sacrificed in the partition of the country. Along with this day also reminds us suffering and struggle of those who were forced to bear the brunt of displacement. I salute such people. Remember, millions of people, both from the Hindu, Muslim communities and more, had to suffer during 1947 displacement, in which India was partitioned on communal lines, and the horrific stories, never ending, of the sort of not only problems that people had to face, but also the survival stories of inspiration. Bringing you now a tragic and a distressing story from Thane in Maharashtra. 18 patients dead in one day. What happened? This was a municipal hospital in Thane, which has now come under the fire of both the government and also the opposition. Even on 10th of August here, 5 people died. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde has ordered inquiry into the matter, asked to submit the report in 48 hours. Patients and oppositions have raised the issue of negligence and demanded hospital doctors should be suspended. FR should be filed in the matter. Opposition slammed the municipal corporation and the state government. They're alleging doctors and medical staff is responsible and have demanded compensation. Listen in to the reactions that are coming in.
शुक्रवार से उनको पैरों में ये आ गया था, पानी भर गया था पैरों में, फोड़ा आया था। वो फट जाने के बाद से ड्रेसिंग किया और अभी वो ज़्यादा फैल रहा है। उनको इन्फेक्शन हुआ है पता नहीं, लेकिन वो ज़्यादा फैल रहा है, तो सर्जरी के लिए बोला गया था, लेकिन सर्जरी के लिए अभी तक कोई आया नहीं है। डॉक्टरों का कहना है कि सर्जरी वाले डॉक्टर आएंगे, वही आपको आगे बताएंगे।
वैकेंसी का मुद्दा है, उसमें नर्सेस फॉर एग्जांपल, नर्सेस के नर्सिंग केयर इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। पिछले 2 महीनों में हमने 40 नर्सेस की यहाँ पे भर्ती की है, अभी 20 वैकेंसीज है। कोविड का स्टाफ जो था 500 लोग हमारे पास थे, जिनको अभी तक हमने रिलीज नहीं किया है, जो वेरियस नागरिक आरोग्य केंद्र में काम करता था, उसको हमने सारे पिछले महीने ही अपने हॉस्पिटल में डेप्यूट किया है सो दैट यहाँ पे पेशेंट केयर अच्छी दी।
अगर मलेरिया टाइफाइड के पेशेंट इस गति से मरने लगे तो इसका मतलब हॉस्पिटल का फेलियर है। अभी डेंगू बढ़ रहा है तो बढ़ रहा है, लेकिन हम क्या ये कह सकते हैं डेंगू से मर रहे तो हम क्या करें? ये बेशरम डॉक्टर है, खास करके ये मालगांवकर पहले से ही ऐसा गंदा आदमी है और इन लोगों को तुरंत घर भेज देना चाहिए। और मुझे यकीन है प्रशासन के ऊपर, इन दोनों के ऊपर कुछ भी कार्रवाई नहीं होगी।
Now remember, there has been a face-off and in Tamil Nadu between the governor and the MK Stalin government. There have been different issues where these the two sides have been warring literally on different issues. I want you to take a look at the special report coming in, whether it is on food being non-vegetarian food being sold right outside a temple to other political issues as well. Here's what happened in this case.
The Tamil Nadu political tussle between the governor and the Stalin government has entered another round.
I am telling you very frankly, I will never give clearance to meet. Let it be very clear.
This time, both sides have locked horns over the National Eligibility cum Entrance Test or the NEET, which deals with all India pre-medical entrance examination. Tamil Nadu Governor R.N. Ravi has asserted that if it was up to him, he would never have given a nod to the Stalin government's controversial anti-NEET bill, which is with the president.
I am telling you very frankly, I will never give clearance to meet. Let it be very clear. Anyways, I am going to the president because it's a subject of concurrent list. It is a subject of which only the president is competent to give the clearance. But given to me, I shall never give it. Be sure about it. Because I like my children to go. And I tell you for sure, there are many students who are doing it without coaching.
The ruling DMK, which has an ongoing feud with the governor, called R.N. Ravi a rubber stamp and accused him of constitutional impropriety.
Who is this governor to give approval? Who is he thinking he is? Is he elected by the people? What role has he got as per the constitution? Does he think he is a governor in British India? He is a governor in a democratic run country. He is a governor as per our constitutional democracy, as per the constitution. It is the duty. It is mandatory on the part of the governor. He is a rubber stamp.
NEET has been a contentious issue in Tamil Nadu, where a section sees the entrance exam as discriminatory in nature against students from government schools and from rural backgrounds. Stalin government wants class 12th marks to be the deciding factor for admission for medical seats. The bill proposed by it envisions a 7.5% quota provision for government school students in medical colleges. The war of words comes amid a face-off over scam-tainted DMK minister Senthil Balaji, who is arrested and grilled by the ED. Senthil Balaji was arrested on June 14th in a money laundering case initiated by the probe agency based on the cash for job cases registered by the Central Crime Branch Police. Following which, Tamil Nadu Governor R.N. Ravi dismissed Balaji as minister, but Stalin retained Balaji as a minister without portfolio. On 12th August, after 5 days of questioning by the Enforcement Directorate, Balaji was sent to judicial custody till August 25th. The latest round in the Stalin-Ravi rip-up is set to further stir political slugfest in the state of Tamil Nadu. Bureau Report, India Today.
An extremely disturbing update is coming from Tamil Nadu. There was a double suicide in the family. After the child, it appears the father died by suicide. This was a father that first blamed the NEET examination for son's suicide, and few days later, he killed himself too. But before he was found hanging in his room, the father had blamed the NEET examination for son's death. And MK Stalin, the chief minister, expressed condolences over the double murder. So here's what happened. A young student was found dead in his room, in his hostel room, because he had not been able to get some necessary marks as was required in the examination. Now, while the father then went on to target the NET and said it was because of that and he wanted support of people, asked for people's support to rally against NET, but sadly, few days later, he was found hanging in his room as well, and it is believed that it is because of the shock of his son's death that he also died by suicide. What a terrible, terrible tragedy that's taken place, and it only highlights our mention here of whether it's mental health issues or if there is any feeling like that of suicide, to immediately talk to medical experts, seek help, to not take these drastic steps and decisions. Let's go across to Pramod Madhav, who's tracking the latest. Pramod, give us some background to it, because the center of controversies, NET in Tamil Nadu, anyway, for the past few months and years. But what is being seen as this suicide in this case as the reason of NET?
Well, it's very unfortunate such an incident has occurred in Chennai, and this location code has proved.
Pramod, I'll just get that line back on with you. There appears to be some audio communication issue, but what a terrible tragedy here, and we'll try and ensure to try and put out stories where you can also reach out for help and not resort to any such measures. Actor Upendra has now faced police questioning as well over some of the remarks that he had made. Now, we are being told that in the southern state of Karnataka, actor Upendra, who's now being accused of making an anti-Dalit remark. Bengaluru police has issued a notice to actor, and the Dalit groups are extremely upset over the remark that was made by the actor. There are protests that have broken out with regard to criticism leading against the actor. Listen in first to what did the actor say and why has it become such a big controversy.
ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಹೃದಯಗಳಿಂದಲೇ ಏನಾರ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ. ಆ ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಮುಗ್ಧ ಮನಸ್ಸಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದೇ ನಿಜವಾದ ಸತ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ ಮನಸ್ಸುಗಳು. ಆ ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಮನಸ್ಸುಗಳು ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅವರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಸಜೆಷನ್ ಕೂಡ ತುಂಬಾ ಉತ್ತಮವಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಏನೋ ಕೇರ್ಲೆಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಏನೋ ಸಜೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ, ಕೇರ್ಲೆಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಏನೋ ಅವಹೇಳನ ಮಾಡೋದಾಗ್ಲಿ, ಏನೋ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು, ಟೈಮ್ ಇದೆ ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ಬಂದು ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತವ್ರದ್ದು ಬಿಡಿ. ಅವರು ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಊರು ಅಂದಮೇಲೆ ಹೊಲಗೇರಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಆ ಥರ ಇಂಥವ್ರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಜಗತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ, ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಅವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿಟ್ಟಾಕೋಣ, ಅದನ್ನ ಓದೋದು ಬೇಡ. ನಾವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತಿರೋದು ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪ್ಯೂರ್ ಜನರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸುವಂಥವ್ರು. ಜನರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸೋದೇ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಪೂಜೆ ಅಂತಾರೆ, ಜನರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸೋದೇ ದೇಶ ಪ್ರೇಮ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅಂತ
Anaga Keshav joins me for the latest on that. Anaga, good morning. Can you tell us a background about specifically what has led to such a massive protest against a remark that he's made?
You know, the quote that was mentioned by Upendra loosely translates to, if there is a town, then there are bound to be Dalits. We cannot help but have them there. He says that he did not mean any of that and it came accidentally. It was a slip of tongue. But, you know, Pooja, what is said, and there are massive protests that have erupted across Karnataka saying that this was an insult to Dalits. He was talking about his political party called Prajakiya. This was launched 6 years back, and even it participated in the 2019 Lok Sabha elections and in this elections as well. He was talking about his own party and how the negative comments on social media would affect someone. And while talking about those negative comments, he equated those commenting negative things to Dalits. If there is a town, then there will be Dalits. Likewise, if there is social media, then there will be negative comments. That was the context in which Upendra was making. And to this, there are 2 FIRs now filed against Upendra. One in Bangalore yesterday near Achukate, Bengaluru police station, and the second one near Altur. 2 FIRs have been registered against Upendra for his statement. And on top of that, Bengaluru police have also summoned him for an investigation. A notice has been given to Upendra. He's a very famous actor here. He's fondly known as Real Star Upendra. Now he has made this kind of statement, and also he put up a post on Facebook apologizing for his statement, saying that he did not mean any of that, and if that has hurt somebody's sentiments, then he's very sorry for it.
All right. So at least he's given out a clarification and said, if I have hurt anyone with the comments, I apologize. But it's already led to a lot of protests this time. Thank you so much, Anaga, for the latest. Remember Seema Haider and Sachin Meena's love story? Seema Haider has now become an actress, and there is going to be a film on their love story that will soon hit theatres. So that is some of the visuals you can see from the shooting of the film on Seema Haider. It's presently underway, and the film is titled Karachi to Noida. It is being produced by filmmaker Amit Jani. But there has been political ruckus on this. Raj Thakra's party MNS and the leader of the party has issued a warning to the makers of the movie that dwells on Seema Haider, now Seema Meena, who crossed over from Pakistan for her lover. General Secretary of Maharashtra Navnirman Sena, led by Raj Thakre, has said that Seema Haider should not be made a part of the Hindi film industry. Otherwise, MNS will take action. He slammed the filmmakers for using Seema for publicity and said these producers should feel ashamed. The film is based on the love story of Seema and Sachin. Amit Jani earlier said he would like to offer a role in the film. Now, here's what Amit Jani has said, apart from that, and despite the threats that he has been getting about the film, and that he will go ahead with the film.
राज ठाकरे साहब, आप जो है इन हथकंडों से, इन धमकियों से, जो गरीब हैं, मजदूर हैं, ठेले वाले, खोमचे वाले, सड़क पर दुकान चलाने वाले, उनको तो डरा सकते हैं। आप फिल्म निर्माता अमित जानी को इन धमकियों से, गीदड़ धमकियों से नहीं डरा सकते। हम फिल्म बनाएंगे, आपके मुंबई में बैठ के बनाएंगे।
From Maharashtra, taking you now to Haryana, the state that had witnessed communal clashes, and now the Hindu outfits have said they will take the yatra back into No because it was attacked the last time, and they want to do a Yatra 2.0 to ensure that the yatra is given the respect it deserves and that it will be carried out. Now, remember, it had led to not only communal clashes in Mewat region and Gurugram district, it had led to the loss of life of 6 people at least and several properties. Hindu outfits during a Mahapanchayat in Palwal announced that they will resume the procession on 28th of August. It was this procession, which was organized by the Vishwa Hindu Parishad, that was attacked by a mob on 31st July, led to communal clashes. Mahapanchayat has also given out a demand that NI should probe into the attack and their region of Nu should be declared cow slaughter free. Reacting to the decision of resuming the yatra, Chief Minister Khattar has appealed for social harmony and has gone to say that we will take steps as and when Hindu groups seek official permission from the government or the group. Here's what some of the reactions that have come in.
ये फैसला हुआ है जो हमारे धार्मिक संगठनों के साथी हैं, उन्होंने पंचायत से निवेदन किया कि ये इतनी बड़ी पंचायत हुई है, हमारी यात्रा अधूरी है, कम से कम हमें उस यात्रा पूरी करने का हमें आशीर्वाद मिलना चाहिए पंचायत के द्वारा। पंचायत ने उनके अनुरोध को मान लिया और वो स्वीकार कर लिया।
किसी समाज के दूसरे समाज के खिलाफ कोई बात करना ही उचित नहीं है, क्योंकि हमारा स्वार्थ तभी सामंजस्य बना रह सकता है जब आपस में इकट्ठे मिलजुल करके भाईचारे के साथ रहेंगे। ये अपील मैंने की है और वो पंचायत शायद अभी चल रही है तो उसकी जानकारी मैं लूँगा। अभी तो 15 अगस्त की तैयारियों में सब लोग लगे हैं, इसके बाद वो कब कार्यक्रम करते हैं, कितना करते हैं, कैसा करते हैं, जैसे परमिशन वो लेंगे सरकार से उस हिसाब से हमारे पास।
We have disturbing news coming in from the mountainous regions of Himachal Pradesh and Uttarakhand. There continues to be flash flood-like situation. Look at this visual on your screen. Horrific visual of clearly landslide and a flood-like situation as well. This is the flash flood that we hear has come in from Uttarakhand, where in Chamoli this has caused massive destruction, where the vehicles have been swept away and there has been a lot of property damage as well. So it's not that the situation in Uttarakhand and Himachal Pradesh have turned into complete normalcy ever since the monsoon season had started this time. But while you're looking at visuals from Uttarakhand, I want to take you now to the state of Himachal Pradesh, because in Himachal Pradesh's Solan, 7 people have lost their life after, and this is after a flash flood-like situation had taken place after a cloudburst in Himachal Pradesh's Solan. Ganga levels, meanwhile, in Haridwar have also reached danger levels. So both Uttarakhand and Himachal Pradesh, specifically the upper reaches, are still facing problems. And look at the situation of Uttarakhand here on your screens. All right, time for a quick commercial break. When I return, I get you some sports news, specifically from cricket. Did not look good for India. We have lost the series 3-2 to West Indies, and we have lost it after 6 years. We get you the highlights. We get you what skipper Hardik Pandya had to say after the series and more. But again, reflective. Remember, ahead of the World Cup, should India be losing a series like this, that it struggled to win matches in the first place?
12 months across formats.
से ज्यादा हत्याएं हुई चुनाव के दौरान में, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। होम मिनिस्टर है वहाँ की, वहाँ दो बहनों को व्यवस्थित कर सड़कों पे घुमाया जाता है, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। उनके खुद के मंत्री भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त पाए जाते हैं, 50-50 करोड़ रुपए उनके घर से नकदी पाया जाता है, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। उनके खुद के भतीजे पे जांच चल रही है कोला घोटाले के अंतर्गत, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। तो इन सब बातों से भागने के लिए अनर्गल आरोप लगाने से लाभ होने वाला नहीं। जो मूल बात है कि वह उनके उत्तर दे कि पश्चिम बंगाल के अंदर जब अभी चुनाव हुए वहां पर, तो उसके अंदर हत्या कैसी हुई।
ममता की क्या हैसियत है वो प्रधानमंत्री जी की? ये लोग जब बात करते हैं तो शायद देश की जनता इन्हें कभी गंभीरता से लेती नहीं है। पूर्वोत्तर आज किस प्रकार से प्रगति हुई है, चाहे रेलवे नेटवर्क हो, रोडवेज हो, चाहे हाईवे नेटवर्क हो, चाहे एयरपोर्ट नेटवर्क हो, सब चारों तरफ किस प्रकार से वहाँ के ऊपर समृद्धि लाने का काम हमारी सरकार ने किया है। वहाँ के लोगों का विश्वास भारत के प्रति मजबूत हुआ है।
The owners of luxury brands Coach and Michael Kors have agreed to merge in a multi-billion-dollar deal, creating a U.S. fashion powerhouse that will challenge its larger European rivals. Coach parent Tapestry, which also owns popular fashion brands Kate Spade and Stuart Weitzman, announced Thursday that it will buy Kors parent Capri, whose other high-end labels include Jimmy Choo and Versace. Total price tag, $8.5 billion. Together, the two companies generated more than $12 billion in annual sales, according to Tapestry. By comparison, European rival LVMH generated $87 billion. U.S. luxury firms have consistently lagged their European peers in scale, limiting their ability to compete better. LVMH owns 75 brands, including U.S. jeweler Tiffany and fashion labels Louis Vuitton and Dior. The deal is also a bulwark against a looming slowdown in demand for luxury goods in the U.S., as sticky inflation forces customers to cut back on discretionary spending. Analysts said it may also help Capri revive sales at Michael Kors, which have lagged the past few quarters. Under the financial terms, Tapestry will pay Capri shareholders $57 per share, a premium of nearly 65%. Shares of Capri soared more than 56% in Thursday morning trading. Shares of Tapestry were down nearly 14%.
Of India freedom debate, Jayant Sinha, Dr. Shashi Tharoor.
By 2047, that's how I think about India, a rock-solid constitutional democracy that is the foundation for sustainability.
But we are unfortunately in the process of dividing and damaging and wounding the India that exists.
Every young Indian can choose who he or she wants to marry.
Yes, you have the right to marry anyone you want. Yes, you have the right to eat anything you want. Yes, you have the right to practice any religion you want.
If you don't take an interest, you will get leaders who either you don't like or who you're ashamed of even more than you are today.
Bringing you now some sports news that India lost the T20 International Series against West Indies, and they lost it after 6 years. 3-2 was the final score. Here are some of the highlights. And Hardik Pandya, interestingly, as a skipper, he said that losing is also part and parcel of the game. It is also good. It helps us. But we believe that the team is still in a very good state. Here's what happened with regard to India-West Indies series.
After winning the toss in a T20I series decider, India captain Hardik Pandya decided to bat first. The captain saying that the team wanted to challenge themselves.
First, looks like a good track, and all these games I always believe that we want to challenge ourselves. We've been good with chasing the score. It would be nice if we can put some total.
The decision to bat may have been courageous, but it surely backfired. Akil Hussain took just 5 balls to get rid of Yashasvi Jaiswal. An early departure for the boy who dazzled just a day back.
Beaten for pace.
Shubman Gill was the next to walk back, and it was Hussain again who struck for the Windies. However, replay showed that the ball was missing the stumps. The two Mumbai Indians teammates, Tilak and Surya, dug it out for the men in blue and gave India some much-needed momentum in the power play. In testing circumstances, Tilak again displayed his high caliber. He went for the calculated big shots and was looking good yet again, but got out courtesy a brilliant catch by Roston Chase. India's main man in the shortest format then came into his own and started hitting boundaries for fun. India were looking to accelerate at the death, but Hardik Pandya found the fielder in the deep. Later, Surya missed a low full toss and had to leave for a superb 61 of 45 balls. A clinical bowling display at the fag end from the Windies ensured that India could manage just 165. Arshdeep Singh got India the first wicket, dismissing Kyle Mayers for the second consecutive time in the series. However, there was no luck for the Indian bowlers as the match progressed. Brandon King and Nicholas Pooran dismantled the Indian bowling, clearing the boundary with ease. The run flow continued and the Windies raced past the 100-run mark at the loss of just 1 wicket.
Yes, he does. What a way to bring up his 7th.
Tilak Verma did manage to break the partnership, but the ship had already sailed for India.
Wasn't the first.
Brandon King did not slow down after his 50, taking Yuzi Chahal to the cleaners as the West Indies neared a huge victory. An under-par total in the series decider, followed by an uninspired bowling performance, meant that India lost the series 3-2. Sports Bureau, India Today.
On that note, I'm wrapping up this bulletin. Thank you so much for watching. But stay tuned because our big story from Kerala soon after. The southern state of Kerala says they will restore all the deleted portions from NCERT syllabus that were deleted by the ministry and, of course, the government at the centre. But after deliberations, Kerala says this is saffronization of education. We will not accept it. That big story and which chapters will be restored after a break.
It's always fun to see one of your favorite celebrities become a showstopper for these couturiers, and a lot of Bollywood made its way to the Couture Week this year in Delhi. Right from Ranbir Kapoor to Bhumi Pednekar, Ananya Pandey, Kiara Advani, Vani Kapoor, you name it, and they graced the runway. Here is all the celebrity action. The 16th edition of India Couture Week, organized by FTCI, saw Bollywood celebrities turn showstoppers. Right from Ranbir Kapoor to Kiara Advani, one saw a plethora of celebrities spruce up the runway.
I feel like a golden girl. I feel very glamorous, but I also feel very comfortable, and I always have a great time working with Rimzim. And it's always there's lots of chaotic energy at Fashion Week, but somehow I managed to keep my calm, I think.
It's a beautiful, beautiful embroidered jacket, and they decided to go without the shirt with this really interesting tie. They have a nice little emblem on it, and I think it's elegant and cool and suave and new all at once.
It feels like it's just growing on my body. The textile, the fabric, it's so sexy. I love the way it hugs my curves. It just makes me feel strong, like I can conquer anything.
It's about imagination coming to life. Literally about imagination coming to life. And for that, I mean, just look at this. We can literally sit here and stare at it.
While the focus is never on the celebrities, but the celebration of art and craft in India, it never really hurts to see celebrities glam up the runway. Indian influencers spruced up the front rows. Bahar Dhawan to Sukhneet Wadhwa, there were plenty of them adding glamour.
So, I mean, I was like literally like, oh my God, what a moment for us. Such great designs, the intricate work, absolutely stunning collection.
In New Delhi with Riya Modi, Lifestyle Bureau, India Today.
चुरा लिया है तुमने जो दिल को नजर नहीं चुराना सनम बदल के मेरी तुम जिंदगानी कहीं बदलना जाना सनम
The one and only Asha Bhosle. Don't miss it on Independence Day, on India Today and Aaj Tak.
चुरा लिया है आपने मेरा दिल मैडम
Hello, a very good morning. You're watching India Today Television. This is India's Agenda. I'm Sneha Murdani. A quick check of the headlines in this edition first. BJP mulls meeting governor to sack DK Shiv Kumar from cabinet. Seeks sacking of Shiv Kumar over graft charges. Demands his cases to be given to Lokayukt. Maharashtra Chief Minister Eknath Shinde orders probe into death of 18 patients in a day at Thane Hospital. NCP seeks compensation for deceased kids. Doctors of the municipal hospital are under fire. Tussle over textbook in Kerala. Kerala to teach deleted NCERT syllabus. Gujarat riots, Mughal chapters restored. Vijayan calls it saffronization of education by the BJP. Hindu groups plan new Yatra 2.0. Yatra which was attacked to be back. Massive clamour for NIA probe into riots. Big push to oust illegal no settlers. Ahead of Modi-Xi G20 meeting, 19th round of India-China talks to be beginning shortly today. Resolution of Depsang planes and disengagement in eastern Ladakh is on the agenda. Some news just coming in this morning. Intelligence agencies have issued alert ahead of Independence Day. Sources have told us big terror attack planned on Independence Day. Terror groups plot to tarnish the G20 meeting. Sources have told Delhi is the prime target. Arvind Oja has more details. Arvind, इस पे जैश का कोई कनेक्शन आ रहा है? जैश का कोई वीडियो भी अपलोड किया गया है इंडिपेंडेंस डे के पहले, क्या बता सकते हैं आप हमें?
देखिए, ये इंडिपेंडेंस डे के पहले जो मल्टी टेरर अलर्ट इंटेलिजेंस ब्यूरो की टीम ने जारी किया है, जो दिल्ली पुलिस से भी इनपुट शेयर किया गया है। इसमें बताया गया है कि न सिर्फ जैश ए मोहम्मद, लश्कर तोयबा, बल्कि जो खालिस्तानी टेरर ग्रुप है वो दिल्ली को निशाना बना सकते हैं। और खास तौर से स्नेहा, 1 महीने बाद ही G20 समिट की मीटिंग दिल्ली में होनी है, तो ऐसे में इंडिपेंडेंस डे जिस पर सबकी नजर होती है, सिर्फ देश नहीं पूरी दुनिया की नजर भारत पर होती है, बड़ा समारोह होता है। ऐसे में जो टेरर ग्रुप है वो अटैक करके कहीं ना कहीं जो भारत की छवि है उसको खराब करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। इंटेलिजेंस ब्यूरो की टीम ने जो अलर्ट जारी किया है उसकी कॉपी भी इंडिया टुडे के पास है, जिसके मुताबिक ये सामने आया है कि पिछले दिनों जो अलग अलग एजेंसीज ने टेररिस्ट को अरेस्ट किया था, उनसे पता चला है कि दिल्ली के कई इलाकों की वीवीआईपी इलाकों की, जैसे दिल्ली पुलिस हेडक्वार्टर, एनआईए हेडक्वार्टर की जो टेरर ग्रुप है वो रेकी कर चुके हैं। उसके अलावा जैश ए मोहम्मद ने जो इंडिया के मेन सिटीज हैं उनको टारगेट करने की बात कही थी। और खास तौर से G20 1 महीने बाद होना है, ऐसे में जो टेरर ग्रुप है वो दिल्ली और जो मेन सिटीज है उनको टारगेट कर सकते हैं, इसलिए दिल्ली पुलिस को अलर्ट पर रहने के लिए कहा गया है। स्नेहा,
Arvind, शुक्रिया हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए. The terror group's plot essentially is what Arvind Oja is talking to us about, and this has got to do again with the video that has just been uploaded by the Jaish. Delhi is the prime target, is what we hear. Ahead of 77th Independence Day, a massive Tiranga rally was held in Jammu and Kashmir. Thousands of enthusiastic citizens participated in the Tiranga rally held in Srinagar, which was unfurled by Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha from SKICC to Botanical Garden area, from Pulwama to Poonch, from Kulgam to Kathua, from Jammu to Srinagar. All houses in 20 districts of Jammu and Kashmir celebrated and hoisted the tricolour. Hundreds of youth, students, working staff from various offices and the general public came together to participate in the rally in Pulwama, earlier a hotbed of terror. Families of several terrorists were also seen unfurling the Tiranga to mark 75 years of India's independence, as well as showcase India's new Kashmir. Several families of absconding terrorists also sent a message across to their sons and brothers to surrender to the government and come back home.
Asas chahan us gasi garyon cylinder gasi korun asal patin gasi garyon government gasi gar onon sairi gasanas timas wapas anin asas wara koshish karan asun kim pata lagan yes po yes tim saadanas ananas gar panon garo aska.
Well, the nation gears up to celebrate Independence Day. India Today brings you an exclusive ground report from Jammu and Kashmir and Punjab. Security has been beefed up in Jammu and Kashmir. High alert has been sounded across Jammu and Kashmir as some intelligence inputs have suggested that terrorists in Pakistan may try to foment trouble as always. Jawans deployed along the LOC are maintaining a strict vigil and are carrying out round-the-clock patrolling. Meanwhile, in Punjab, the border security force of the BSF is on high alert along the Indo-Pakistan border in Punjab. Soldiers, both men and women, are receiving specialized training to detect and neutralize any suspicious activities carried out by terrorists or smugglers using drones.
It's a given that is 553 kilometers in Punjab border, and there is a high alert ahead of Independence Day. But these Mahila Jawans are at its best because they are obviously ready to take on the enemy. This is the international border, heavily fenced. But remember, the biggest challenge is from the drones. And now we know that as far as the Indians are concerned, there's a grand celebration all across. But for them, it's a 24/7 job. Shikha is with us. Shikha, आप बताइए कि कितना कड़ी मेहनत है, कितनी सारी चुनौतियां हैं. एक महिला होने की भी अपनी चुनौती है, लेकिन ड्रोन्स की चुनौती है कि ये सब कैसे आप लोग फेस करते हैं?
मैम, जैसे कि चुनौती तो सबके लिए है, पर जब हमने डिसीजन ले लिया है देश सेवा का, तो फिर हम उसमें पीछे नहीं हट सकते. हम अपनी पूरी ईमानदारी और मेहनत से अपनी ड्यूटी निभाते हैं और वही घर वालों की भी काफी दिक्कतें रहती है, उसके बावजूद हम यहाँ पे डटे रहते हैं क्योंकि हमें मतलब इतनी हार्ड ट्रेनिंग दी जाती है, उसके बाद हमें ऐसा बना दिया जाता है मतलब हम किसी परिस्थिति में भी पीछे नहीं हटेंगे।
दूसरों से बात करते हैं, कितना फक्र है आपको आज के किस तरह से आप यहाँ पे ट्रेनिंग देते हैं, ड्यूटी देते हैं?
बहुत अच्छा लगता है।
अच्छा लगता है। पंजाब से ही हैं आप?
यस मैम।
तो घर कितना दूर है यहाँ से?
यहाँ से मैम 200 किलोमीटर।
200 किलोमीटर जाने को मिलता है आपको?
यस मैम।
बिल्कुल। तो दूसरे से बात करते हैं, ड्रोन का चैलेंज है, हवा में उड़ते हुए आता है और हमने देखा लगातार अमृतसर को टारगेट किया जाता है। किस तरह से आप लोग ट्रेनिंग है आपकी उसको डील करने में?
यस मैम, हम अपनी राइफल से ड्यूटी देते हैं मैम, तो जब भी हम ड्रोन की एक्टिविटी को देखते हैं तो हम फायर करते हैं मैम।
तो पूरी एक ट्रेनिंग है, आप देख सकते हैं कि जो इनकी मूवमेंट है वो भी पूरी टैक्टिकल है और यही ट्रेनिंग जो है वो काम आती है BSF के। लगातार हमने देखा है ये जो चैलेंज है, चाहे वो ड्रग्स भेजने का हो, चाहे वेपन्स भेजने का हो, और लगातार इस तरह के जो इनपुट आते हैं उसमें यहाँ पर ये पूरी जो ट्रेनिंग है या स्टैंडर्ड ऑपरेटिंग प्रोसीजर है ये सक्षम होता है। हमने देखा इससे पहले भी पंजाब को आतंकियों ने अपने निशाने पे लाया है, लेकिन अब असली जो बात है वो ये है कि हाई अलर्ट कर दिया गया है और फर्स्ट लाइन ऑफ डिफेंस है BSF, जिसके तहत ये पूरी तरह से पेट्रोलिंग की जा रही है। महिलाएं भी करती हैं और पुरुष भी करते हैं। कैमरा पर्सन गिरीश के साथ कमलजीत संधू।
Right now we are at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector. Here you can see that the patrolling party of the Indian Army is on its job right now. They are manning our frontiers, they are defending our borders, and they are ensuring that the enemy doesn't resort to any kind of misadventure here on the occasion of the Independence Day. This is considered as one of the most dangerous stretches along the line of control here in Jammu and Kashmir, and you can see that our army personnel are equipped with modern weapons and they are ensuring that the enemy doesn't resort to any kind of misadventure. High alert has been sounded across the length and breadth of Jammu and Kashmir. Imagine, under difficult circumstances they are manning our frontiers, and we at India Today would like to salute our brave hearts who are manning our frontiers. With video journalist Neeraj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector for India Today. Right now we are standing inside a forward post at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector. This is actually a bunker, and inside this bunker our army personnel are deployed, and there are many such bunkers here at the line of control in various sectors of Jammu and Kashmir. And here right now you can see that there are two army personnel deployed here. You can see that they are equipped with modern weapons. Their eyes are towards the enemy posts. His finger is on the trigger. So this is the place where an eyeball to eyeball confrontation takes place. Sometimes they are away from their families, but they don't have any grudge as far as that issue is concerned. They are saying for them, nation comes first, family comes later. With video journalist Neeraj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from a forward post in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector along the line of control for India Today. इस समय हम मौजूद हैं नियंत्रण रेखा के पास जम्मू कश्मीर के पलनवाला सेक्टर में, और ये जो आप इस समय ये जो कक्ष देख रहे हैं दरअसल ये कंट्रोल रूम है। यहाँ पर जो नियंत्रण रेखा की जो फेंस है वहाँ पर क्या गतिविधि होती है उसको पूरा यहाँ पर 2400 घंटे मॉनिटर किया जाता है। यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि जो हाई डेफिनेशन कैमराज लगाए गए हैं, साथ ही में थर्मल कैमराज है, नाइट विजन कैमराज है, तो उसके ज़रिए 2400 घंटे यहाँ पर जो गतिविधि है उसको मॉनिटर किया जाता है। यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि पाकिस्तान की एक चौकी है, आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं। अगर हम लेज़र के थ्रू इनसे निवेदन करें, देखिए आप देख सकते हैं पाकिस्तान की चौकी है, तो इस पर भी पूरी तरह से निगरानी होती है कि वहाँ से कोई हरकत तो नहीं हो रही, वहाँ से कोई घुसपैठ करने का प्रयास तो नहीं हो रहा है। और यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि नाइट विजन कैमराज भी लगे हैं, इससे 2400 घंटे यहाँ पर मॉनिटर किया जाता है। क्योंकि स्वतंत्रता दिवस का समय है तो इस समय पूरे जम्मू कश्मीर में जो हाई अलर्ट है, तो इसको देखते हुए यहाँ पर भी पलनवाला सेक्टर में भी हाई अलर्ट है और आधुनिकीकरण हुआ है और टेक्नोलॉजी का भी प्रयोग किया जा रहा है। वीडियो जर्नलिस्ट नीरज कुमार के साथ मैं सुनील भट्ट, नियंत्रण रेखा पलनवाला सेक्टर जम्मू कश्मीर।
Some news just coming in this morning. Congress Neta Surjewala in fact has abused voters is what we've been given to understand. Surjewala has called BJP voters monsters. Surjewala's remark has triggered a massive controversy. He says Those who vote and back BJP are monsters. BJP is hit out saying voters are getting humiliated here.
अरे राक्षसों, भाजपा जजप्पा के राक्षस हो तुम लोग। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो वोट देता है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो समर्थक है वो राक्षस प्रवृत्ति का व्यक्ति है। मैं आज महाभारत की इस धरती से श्राप देता हूं।
Congress has crossed all limits today. Its leader Randeep Surjewala, who says Afzal Guru Ji, and their other leaders have said Osama Ji, Hafiz Saeed Saab, etc., today has started abusing the voters itself. In a democracy, voters are considered as Janta Janardhan, like a form of Bhagwan. But instead, Congress party sometimes abuses Loktantric institutions. It asks for intervention in our democracy from foreign soil. It says Bharat Mata ki hatya ho gayi hai. And now they have started abusing Janta Janardhan.
Kumar Kunal has more details on that story. In what context did he make this comment? Because the BJP certainly has lapped it up. Kumar.
Actually, he was speaking in a rally at Haryana, and he was actually mentioning that since nothing has been given to the youth of the country and nothing has been provided as promised by the central government, so he made made a comment which is now being quite viral on the social media, and in which he was saying that those who are supporting BJP or those who are actually voting for the party are like a monster. So that is quite you can say controversial in the context what he was talking in a public meeting and directly attacking the voters. Till now, parties normally attack leaders but don't attack voters. But this is quite controversial because he is directly attacking those voters who are voting for a particular political party. That's why the context is very important. He was actually talking about...
Kunal, be with us. Coming back to you in a moment from now. BJP, Shehzad Poonawalla is with us. Shehzad, in fact, this seems to be out of turn from the Congress party or a slip of tongue. I'm not too sure. But this certainly isn't going to augur well with the voters as well, isn't it?
No, this is no slip of tongue,
okay.
Sneha. This is a character of the Congress. This is the same Surjewala who says Afzal Guru Ji, but the manner in which he's abusing the voters, the people of democracy, whom we consider as Janta Janardhan. First they abused Bharat Mata, they said Bharat Mata ki hatya ho jayegi, Bharat Mata ki hatya ho gayi hai. Then they abused the institutions of democracy, and now they are abusing the the people in the democracy itself. They are abusing 23 crore voters who voted for Bharatiya Janata Party. This shows the mindset and the arrogance of Rahul Gandhi's party. First they abuse OBC Samaj, then they abuse Loktantra Ka Mandir, then they abuse Loktantra Ke Sanstha, then they abuse EVMs, and now they are abusing the voters because they are politically frustrated. Now, Mr. Surjewala, if this is a mere slip of tongue, etc., you're saying, then how come every time they make such kinds of statements against democracy and against the voters? It shows that there is a pattern. It shows that there is a clear-cut strategy that because you can't win elections, you start abusing voters. And then he says that I give a shrap to the Janta. In 2024, the Janta will itself say whom they are going to give Ashirwad and whom they will give a shrap.
Okay, we'll in fact try to get a word from the Congress party as well as to why that statement was made by Surjewala. Shehzad, I'm going to thank you for the moment. However, that is what Randeep Singh Surjewala has said, and again, Shehzad, in fact, who was on the phone line with us, has put out a statement on behalf of his party. Let's go back to that statement once again.
अरे राक्षसों, भाजपा जजप्पा के राक्षस हो तुम लोग। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो वोट देता है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो समर्थक है वो राक्षस प्रवृत्ति का व्यक्ति है। मैं आज महाभारत की इस धरती से श्राप देता हूं।
Okay, Kumar continues, in fact, to be with us. We'll just go back to him in a moment from now. But that's a statement from Randeep Singh Surjewala of the Congress party, triggering a massive controversy. Those who vote for the BJP are monsters. I curse voters and supporters of the BJP is what he has said. We'll wait to hear from the Congress also and how they justify these comments that have been made by a very senior leader of the Congress party, Randeep Singh Surjewala. There.
भाजपा के राक्षस हो तुम लोग। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो वोट देता है।
More news coming in. AIMIM chief's house has been attacked. Asauddin Owaisi's caretaker complains of attack. The window glass of Owaisi's house has been broken. Cops are probing the attack on the house of MP from Hyderabad and chief of the AIMIM, Asauddin Owaisi. Last evening at 5, the caretaker present in Asauddin Owaisi's official bungalow complained that someone had broken the glass of Owaisi's bungalow. The police went to the spot and investigated. According to the DCP New Delhi, they are still investigating this matter, is what we hear.
I am at the Ashoka Road and behind me is the government residence of AIMIM MP Asauddin Owaisi. Yesterday a call was received in the evening around 5, and the caller was the helper of Asauddin Owaisi who stays inside this government bungalow. According to him, someone pelted the stone and broke the glass of the doors, as you can see in the visuals. And after that, senior officials came here to investigate the matter. I'll show you in visual that the broken glass as well as the markings of the chalk on the ground by the investigators. In front of Asauddin Owaisi's home, a PCR has been also deployed by the police, and currently Delhi police is investigating this matter. Around 5 in yesterday evening, a call was received by the helper, and as he has explained the policeman that someone pelted the stone and broke the glass, and now Delhi police is investigating the matter. With cameraman Lokendra Pandey and Molnath Bali from New Delhi.
It's time for a quick break here on the other side. Ahead of Modi-Xi G20 meeting, 19th round of India-China talks to begin shortly. This is the co-commander talk. Resolution of Depsang planes and disengagement in eastern Ladakh is on the agenda.
It took a viral video for 2 people to be arrested after 77 days. How did the situation spiral out in Haryana so dangerously out of control? Where was the police? Fauziya ji, I promised you, ek din aapka beta aayega.
Yeah, the promise is fulfilled. Thankful to you.
Fitness certificate ke bagair bridge reopen karna, ye kiski jawabdehi, sir? A 3-time MLA is beaten up in Imphal almost to death.
Till today, my tears can't stop. I'm eagerly waiting for my husband's recovery.
The beating heart of every story is on News Today with me, Rajdeep Sardesai, Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. only on India Today TV.
Dholak, a popular percussion instrument in villages. While the dholak is easily available and simple to perform, there is hardly any formal training. In an innovative attempt to revive the beats of dholak, the Sangeet Natak Academy organized a workshop in Lucknow.
अभी बॉम्बे में इसकी बहुत सेवा की जा रही है ढोलक की, और बॉलीवुड में इसको अपनाया गया, लेकिन यहाँ पे जो होना चाहिए जिस तरीके से शिक्षण कार्य ढोलक का वो नहीं हो पा रहा है। ये बहुत अच्छी बात नहीं है, लेकिन फिर भी कुछ प्राइवेट संस्थाएं हैं जो अपना ढोलक सिखाने का कार्य कर रही हैं। बिकॉज आकाशवाणी जो है वो ऑडिशन भी लेता है, बी ग्रेड भी, हाई ग्रेड, बट वो व्यवस्था सिखाने की कोई नहीं कर रहा है। इस पर काफ़ी लोगों को फोक वालों को ध्यान देना चाहिए।
Among the participants are senior citizens, a proof that age doesn't matter when it comes to learning.
मुझे बहुत बड़ा शौक संगीत से रहा है जीवन में, और आज भी है। आज भी मैं व्यायाम करता हूँ, 2 घंटा मैं व्यायाम करता हूँ। ढोलक करके सीख करके समाज की सेवा करना चाहता हूँ, और समाज के साथ जहाँ भी हमारी आवश्यकता पड़ी, धार्मिक कार्यों में, अन्य कार्यों में, हर जगह मैं जाने को उपस्थित हूँ। बस हमें आर्डर मिल जाए, मैं आदेश का पालन करूँगा।
The 25 days workshop is spreading awareness about India's most popular folk instruments.
जब ये कार्यशाला का पता चला तो पहले मेरी इच्छा नहीं हुई आने की कि एक तो मैं दूर से आती हूँ कपूरथला से, तो एक दिन आए 2 दिन आए अच्छा नहीं लगा, लेकिन जैसे जैसे हम आते गए उसके बाद मेरा थोड़ा सा विचार बदला। मुझे शौक़ हमेशा से था कि ढोलक सीखें, क्योंकि घरेलू फंक्शन में बहुत अच्छा नहीं बजा पाते थे, जब एक्सपर्ट नहीं होते थे तब हमारी बारी आती थी।
The Sangeet Natak Academy workshop is giving Dholak a new life. Bureau Report, India Today.
Idea of India freedom debate, Jayant Sinha, Dr. Shashi Tharoor.
By 2047, that's how I think about India, a rock-solid constitutional democracy that is the foundation for sustainability.
But we are unfortunately in the process of dividing and damaging and wounding the India that exists.
Every young Indian can choose who he or she wants to marry.
Yes, you have the right to marry anyone you want. Yes, you have the right to eat anything you want. Yes, you have the right to practice any religion you want.
If you don't take an interest, you will get leaders who either you don't like or who you're ashamed of even more than you are today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
All political parties traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Welcome back. India and China are going to hold the 19th round of co-commander level talks today to resolve the ongoing military standoff between the two countries. The two countries have been in a military standoff for the last 3 years, since May 2020, when the Chinese tried to aggressively alter the status quo on the line of actual control. This time, India would be pressing for disengagement from Eastern Ladakh front. This meeting is also taking place after a gap of around 4 months. The last meeting between both the sides at the co-commander level was held in the month of April earlier this year. Sources have told India today that the Indian side is keen to resolve the dispute amicably, securing all Indian interests in the region, and has deployed over 50,000 troops to match the Chinese deployments in the areas opposite Eastern Ladakh. This comes in the backdrop of the big Xi Modi meeting that too is expected to take place on the sidelines of the G20 meeting that is to be held in India in September. Abhishek Bhalla has more details in that story. Abhishek, in fact, crucial because it comes after 4 months. What really is expected? Because we know what the agenda is, clearly disengagement that both sides have been working on.
Well, it's a long process that has been in place to ensure that there is disengagement in Eastern Ladakh. It's been over 3 years now since the military tussle started. And this is the 19th time the co-commander level dialogue is happening. In fact, there has been a disengagement at the 4 friction points, but there are certain areas like the Depsang Plains and Demchok, which still remain extremely tense with heightened troop deployment. In fact, over the last 3 years, the Indian military has airlifted over 68,000 troops to Eastern Ladakh. This was in addition to the strength that was already there. There were hundreds of tanks, armored personnel vehicles, artillery guns that were taken. All of them still continue to be there. So a clear indication that while scuffles and face-offs have not happened, but as far as the military escalation is concerned, that has not reduced.
Thanking you, Abhishek, for the moment, for getting us up to speed with that. In other news, Kerala textbooks are to retain sections deleted by the NCERT. The move is going to restore chapters on the Gujarat riots, Mughal courts, emergency, Cold War, Naxalite movement and others in its textbooks which were earlier removed by the NCERT. Kerala is going to release supplementary textbooks from September onwards with the restored portions. BJP, on the other hand, has slammed Kerala government's move and said these chapters were deleted after detailed discussion with experts and Kerala must also follow it. Chief Minister of Kerala, Pinarayi Vijayan, had earlier strongly condemned the dropping of certain chapters and portions from the NCERT textbooks and alleged that complete saffronization of academic books was actually the objective behind the move.
Kerala government's move to include some chapters in the syllabus which are not part of the national education policy has to be viewed very seriously. It is unfortunate. Here one should not forget that the NEP was formulated after having detailed discussions. Such a policy is being implemented. Can Kerala keep up from that? Can Kerala say that we cannot go with that?
അവർ ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ട വളരെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട പാഠഭാഗങ്ങളുണ്ട്. ചരിത്രം, എക്കണോമിക്സ്, സയൻസ് തുടങ്ങിയവ അതിൻ്റെ ഡീറ്റെയിൽസ് എത്തിക്കാൻ പോകുന്നില്ല. അത് ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ട പാഠഭാഗങ്ങളുണ്ട്. രാഷ്ട്രപിതാ മഹാത്മാഗാന്ധിയുടെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം കാര്യമുണ്ട്. പണ്ഡിറ്റ് ജവഹർലാൽ നെഹ്റുവിൻ്റെ ഭരണകാലത്തെ കാര്യങ്ങളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളമുണ്ട്. ഗുജറാത്ത് കലാപം, അങ്ങനെയൊക്കെയുള്ള കുറേ വിഷയങ്ങൾ ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. ആ ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ട വിഷയങ്ങളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം നമ്മുടെ കേരളത്തിലെ കരിക്കുലം കമ്മിറ്റി ചർച്ച ചെയ്തു. ഇതിൻ്റെ കരിക്കുലം കമ്മിറ്റിയുടെ സബ് കമ്മിറ്റി രൂപീകരിച്ചു. ഇതിൽ ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ടത് ഇവിടെ നമുക്ക് കേരളത്തിൽ പഠിപ്പിക്കണമെന്നുള്ളതിനെ തീരുമാനിച്ചു. പുതിയ പാഠപുസ്തകം തയ്യാറാക്കി കഴിഞ്ഞു. അത് ഓണാവധി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അത് ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്ത് കുട്ടികളുടെ കയ്യിൽ എത്തിക്കുന്നതിനുള്ള നടപടികളുമായി മുന്നോട്ട് പോവുകയാണ്.
Some news is coming in. Har Ghar Tiranga event is taking place in Delhi is what we know. We are getting in these pictures, in fact, of Home Minister Amit Shah. These are pictures from his residence in the national capital where the tricolour is getting hoisted by Home Minister Amit Shah. This, in fact, remembers a part of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign launched by the BJP. Earlier, Amit Shah in fact flagged off the Tiranga Yatra in Ahmedabad, and today, right now, in fact, he is hoisting the tricolour at his residence in the national capital as part of the Har Ghar Tiranga Yatra or Har Ghar Tiranga campaign that has been started by this government. This event, remember, as always, is celebrated by many in the country who in fact carry the tricolour and hoist the tricolour at their homes. This is the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, which has been popularized by the Bharatiya Janata Party. Home Minister Amit Shah also flagged off the Tiranga Yatra in Ahmedabad. Right now, these are pictures coming in from his residence in Delhi as part of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign. Kumar Kunal has more details. Kumar, this of course is an extension of the Har Ghar Tiranga campaign, which has been popularized by the BJP.
Yeah, it is popularized by BJP for last 1 year, and today it is going to culminate, and hence Home Minister himself has come out, and he also participated in the campaign, and he was seen with the Tiranga at his residence. So this is the culmination of the whole event, which was going on for last 1 year, and now almost all the BJP leaders and even Prime Minister, they have changed their social media handle with the Tiranga as well. So the campaign, which was quite successful, and now it will be culminated.
Thanking you for the moment for getting us up to speed with those developments. Kannada actor Upendra's anti-Dalit remarks have sparked a big controversy. Now, Upendra's remarks, which he made during a Facebook and Instagram live, have landed him in trouble as an FIR has been registered against this actor. He was live on Facebook talking about his political party, Prajakiya, when he made that controversial statement. While talking about his political party, the actor was quoted as saying, "If there is a town, it inevitably will have Dalits." Soon after his remarks went viral, the pro-Dalit organizations took to streets protesting against his remarks. The actor's posters were also burned by angry protesters in Ramnagara district. As the protest and outrage against his remarks grew, the actor issued an apology and then deleted this video.
ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಹೃದಯಗಳಿಂದಲೇ ಏನಾರ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ. ಆ ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಮುಗ್ಧ ಮನಸ್ಸಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದೇ ನಿಜವಾದ ಸತ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ ಮನಸ್ಸುಗಳು. ಆ ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಮನಸ್ಸುಗಳು ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅವರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಸಜೆಷನ್ ಕೂಡ ತುಂಬಾ ಉತ್ತಮವಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಏನೋ ಕೇರ್ಲೆಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಏನೋ ಸಜೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ, ಕೇರ್ಲೆಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಏನೋ ಅವಹೇಳನ ಮಾಡೋದಾಗ್ಲಿ, ಏನೋ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು, ಟೈಮ್ ಇದೆ ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ಬಂದಂಗೆ ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತವ್ರು ಬಿಡಿ. ಅವರು ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಊರು ಅಂದಮೇಲೆ ಹೊಲಗೇರಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಆ ಥರ ಇಂಥವ್ರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಜಗತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ, ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಅವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿಟ್ಟಾಕೋಣ, ಅದನ್ನ ಓದೋದು ಬೇಡ. ನಾವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತಿರೋದು ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪ್ಯೂರ್ ಜನರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸುವಂಥವ್ರು. ಜನರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸೋದೇ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಪೂಜೆ ಅಂತಾರೆ, ಜನರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸೋದೇ ದೇಶ ಪ್ರೇಮ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅಂತ.
Moving on, we have 18 details, in fact, of 18 patients who have died in the last 24 hours at the Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Hospital in Thane. Now, on the 10th of August, 5 people died in this particular hospital. The Chief Minister of Maharashtra, Eknath Shinde, has ordered an inquiry into the matter and asked to submit the report in 48 hours. Patients and opposition have raised the issue of negligence and demanded that the hospital doctors be suspended. FIR be filed in this matter. Opposition has hit out at the municipal corporation and state government. They also allege that doctors and medical staff are responsible for this and demanded compensation for the kin of the deceased.
शुक्रवार से उनको पैरों में ये आ गया था, पानी भर गया था पैरों में, फोड़ा आया था। वो फट जाने के बाद से ड्रेसिंग किया और अभी वो ज़्यादा फैल रहा है। उनको इन्फेक्शन हुआ है पता नहीं, लेकिन वो ज़्यादा फैल रहा है। तो सर्जरी के लिए बोला गया था, लेकिन सर्जरी के लिए अभी तक कोई आया नहीं है। डॉक्टरों का कहना है कि सर्जरी वाले डॉक्टर आएंगे, वही आपको आगे बताएंगे।
वैकेंसी का मुद्दा है, उसमें नर्सेस फॉर एग्जांपल, नर्सिंग केयर इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। पिछले 2 महीनों में हमने 40 नर्सेस की यहाँ पे भर्ती की है, अभी 20 वैकेंसीज है। कोविड का स्टाफ जो था 500 लोग हमारे पास थे, जिनको अभी तक हमने रिलीज नहीं किया है, जो वेरियस नागरिक आरोग्य केंद्र में काम करता था, उसको हमने सारे पिछले महीने ही अपने हॉस्पिटल में डेप्यूट किया है, सो दैट यहाँ पे पेशेंट केयर अच्छी थी।
अगर मलेरिया टाइफाइड के पेशेंट इस गति से मरने लगे तो इसका मतलब हॉस्पिटल का फेलियर है। अभी डेंगू बढ़ रहा है तो बढ़ रहा है, लेकिन हम क्या ये कह सकते हैं डेंगू से मर रहे तो हम क्या करें? ये बेशरम डॉक्टर है, खास करके ये मालगांवकर पहले से ही ऐसा गंदा आदमी है, और इन लोगों को तुरंत घर भेज देना चाहिए। और मुझे यकीन है प्रशासन के ऊपर, इन दोनों के ऊपर कुछ भी कार्रवाई नहीं होगी।
What really has happened in this case is that 18 patients have died in the last 24 hours. This particular hospital, Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj Hospital in Thane. That's actually the number of patients dying is 5 times the number of patients who die here, in fact, reportedly. On the 10th of August, 5 people had died here. The Chief Minister has ordered an inquiry. The opposition is up in arms. In other news, in response to DMK leader Kanimodi's remarks on crimes against women, Nirmala Sitharaman recounted the 1989 incident when AIADMK leader Jayalalitha's sari was pulled in the Tamil Nadu Assembly. This remark has stirred the hornet's nest as massive political slugfest over it. Here's more.
In the Tamil Nadu Assembly, again a sabha, a very sacred sabha, Jayalalitha's sari was pulled in Tamil Nadu.
War of words after Nirmala Sitharaman's remarks in Parliament about the 1989 incident in Tamil Nadu Assembly, where DMK MLAs had allegedly assaulted former Tamil Nadu Chief Minister J. Jayalalitha and pulled her sari, reportedly leaving Jaya in tears and a torn sari.
In the Tamil Nadu Assembly, again a sabha, a very sacred sabha. And what was it? Then she hadn't become Chief Minister, leader of the opposition, first woman, that first woman. Jayalalitha's sari was pulled in Tamil Nadu.
Nirmala's parliament offensive has sparked a massive war of words between the ruling DMK and opposition AIADMK over alleged insult to former Tamil Nadu Chief Minister. Tamil opposition leader and AIADMK General Secretary Edappadi K. Palaniswamy backed Nirmala Sitharaman's accusations, saying that he had witnessed late Jayalalitha's plight at the hand of ruling DMK MLAs. And one of the assaulters is now a senior minister in Stalin government.
முதலமைச்சர் கருணாநிதி அவர்கள் முன்னிலையிலே நடந்தது. இப்பொழுது இருக்கின்ற ஒரு மூத்த அமைச்சர் அம்மாவுடைய சேலையை பிடித்து இழுக்க, சில சட்டமன்ற உறுப்பினர்கள் அன்றைய தின அமைச்சராக இருந்தவர்கள் திமுக அமைச்சர்கள் அம்மா தலைமுடியை பிடித்து இழுக்க, மிகப்பெரிய ஒரு கோரமான காட்சி சட்டமன்றத்தில் அரங்கேறியது.
Chief Minister Stalin slammed Nirmala, calling her claims on Jayalalitha's assault a piece of fake news. DMK denied that Jayalalitha's sari was pulled in assembly.
If at all you want to know about the truth, Mr. Tirunavakkar, who is now Member of Parliament of Congress Party, was with her, and he himself has given a statement that it was an enacted one, already rehearsed and enacted one. So it is not DMK. It is only Tirunavakkar who was with her is telling that.
The DMK versus AIADMK Dravidian rivalry getting a fresh impetus over the alleged insult of late Jayalalitha. Bureau Report, India Today.
Some news coming in this morning. Incessant rains wreak havoc in Himachal Pradesh. The Doon Defence College has collapsed. The building crash has been caught on camera. This building crashed into a river in Dehradun. The part of Dehradun building was completely washed away. In fact, monsoon mayhem here continues. You can see these pictures. In fact, this entire incident is caught on the camera, in fact. Ankit has more details in that story. Ankit, take us to the details of what really happened there, and were people present in that particular building when part of it collapsed?
Yeah, it's a very dreadful incident that has happened, and luckily people were not there as per the information we are getting. As of now, intense to very intense spells of rainfall is downpouring in many areas, including Piri, Dehradun, Pauri, Champawa, Nainital and Udham Singh Nagar, which are on red alert right now. And for the past 3 days, IMD had already issued a red alert for these districts. Now coming to Dehradun, in Maldevta area, the Song River wreaked havoc, and that is why the building of Doon Defence Academy collapsed in a fraction of seconds. So it's a very dreadful incident, and going to other areas, Haridwar has crossed the warning level and has been flowing at the level of 294.90 meters, wherein talking about other areas and government professions, 3 districts, schools of 3 districts have been shut down. And also NDRF and SDRF companies have been deployed to meet any untoward, to prevent people from any untoward incident happening. And the rivers are in spate right now, and these 6 districts are in focus.
Thanking you, Ankit, for the moment, for getting us up to speed with those developments. Incessant rains continue to wreak havoc there in Dehradun, as you can see in these dreadful pictures that have come in. A quick check of news from across the country as far as the monsoons are concerned. Himachal Pradesh's Mandi is battling monsoon mayhem. District is flooded after incessant rainfall. Many tourists are stranded in the Bah Valley after rainstorm. Nahan district of Himachal Pradesh is also experiencing heavy rainfall. Water was seen gushing down the streets of Nahan. The city is flooded after perpetual rains. Flood water entered a school in Bihar's Darbhanga. The entire school campus is flooded with water. Darbhanga has been witnessing continuous rainfall since the last 1 week. SDRF personnel rescued people along with their belongings after rainwater entered residential areas in Dehradun's Raiwala. This comes after heavy rains lashed Dehradun. Monsoon wreaking havoc in different other parts of Uttarakhand. These are pictures, in fact, coming in from Kotwar, where rivers are overflowing here. Water from Bairagad river has entered into residential areas, forcing people to move to safety. Pakistani woman Seema Meena's story is soon going to be screened in theatres. The shooting for the movie on Seema Haider is presently underway. It is titled Karachi to Noida and is being produced by filmmaker Amit Jani. But Raj Thakre's party MNS leader issues a warning to makers of a movie which dwells on the life of Seema, who crossed over from Pakistan to India for her lover Sachin. Maharashtra Nav Nirman Sena, led by Raj Thakre, said that Seema Haider should not be made part of the Indian film industry, otherwise MNS will take action against them. Also slammed the filmmakers for using Seema Haider for publicity, and that these producers should feel ashamed for the same, is what they said. The film is based on the love story of Seema Meena, also known as Seema Haider, and Sachin Meena, her husband. Amit Jani earlier said he would offer a role in his film to Haider after witnessing the former and her husband's financial struggles.
देखिए राज ठाकरे साहब, आप जो है इन हथकंडों से, इन धमकियों से, जो गरीब हैं, मजदूर हैं, ठेले वाले, खोमचे वाले, सड़क पर दुकान चलाने वाले, उनको तो डरा सकते हैं। आप फिल्म निर्माता अमित जानी को इन धमकियों से, गिदड़ धमकियों से नहीं डरा सकते। हम फिल्म बनाएंगे, आपके मुंबई में ही बैठ के बनाएंगे।
Moving on, an FIR has been filed in Madhya Pradesh's Indore against Congress leader Priyanka Gandhi Vadra, former Chief Minister Kamal Nath and former Union Minister Arun Yadav over a social media post accusing the BJP government of corruption. This comes after Congress leaders in a coordinated attack leveled allegations of 50% commission government against the ruling BJP dispensation in the state. Here is a detailed report.
Ahead of the power-packed assembly polls in Madhya Pradesh, Congress stalwarts Priyanka Gandhi and Kamal Nath found themselves facing charges of peddling misinformation against the Shivraj Singh Chauhan government. On Friday, Priyanka Gandhi had shared a viral letter on Twitter claiming that contractors from Madhya Pradesh had written a letter to the Chief Justice of Madhya Pradesh High Court alleging 50% commission.
भ्रष्टाचार के हजारों मामले हैं, किन किन पर केस करेगी बीजेपी? अब जब खुलासा हो रहा है पूरे प्रदेश में भ्रष्टाचार का, तो इनके पास उपाय क्या बचा?
Madhya Pradesh police, which has started a probe, says the letter may have been forged by Priyanka as it refers to fictitious union and complainant. The cops are now summoning top Congress leaders for questioning.
ये धाराएं बिल्कुल अवेलेबल हैं, बट इनको नोटिस सर्व किया जाएगा और पूछताछ के लिए बुलाया जाएगा। इसमें दोनों ही स्तर पे जांच की जाएगी कि ये जो संगठन है जिसके नाम से ये पत्र मुख्य न्यायाधीश को लिखा गया है, इसकी क्या वो है, ऑथेंटिसिटी है, ये कोई संगठन है भी कि नहीं है। जिस व्यक्ति ने पत्र लिखा है उसके बारे में पता किया जाएगा और इन लोगों से भी ये पूछताछ की जाएगी कि इनके द्वारा ये शेयर करने के पहले इसका सत्यापन क्यों नहीं किया गया।
Congress netas, including Priyanka Gandhi and Kamal Nath, have been booked, now face charges of cheating and forgery with intent to harm reputation.
उस फर्जी दस्तावेज को कुछ ट्विटर हैंडल्स के द्वारा रिट्वीट किया गया है, ट्वीट किया गया है। इस शिकायत पर जितेंद्र अवस्थी नाम के व्यक्ति व 3 ट्विटर हैंडल्स के हैंडलर्स के विरुद्ध अपराध दर्ज किया गया है।
Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan claimed that Congress, in its desperation and greed for power, is spreading deliberate lies.
खुद कमलनाथ जी करप्शन नाथ हैं। पूरी दुनिया कहती है, मैं क्या कहता हूँ। छापा पड़ा तो 280 करोड़ कहाँ से निकले थे? उनके अगल बगल के लोगों से निकले थे। जो गले गले तक कमीशन और भ्रष्टाचार में डूबे हों, उन भगवान भरोसा करेगा।
But the Congress, which has launched a 40% Sarkara campaign to unseat the Basavaraj Bommai government in Karnataka, sticks to its guns.
ये बीजेपी सरकार का काम है डराना, और हम कहना है लोगों को डरो मत।
ये है कि जब ठेकेदार खुद लिख के दे रहे हैं 50% कमीशन दिया जाता है, इससे बड़ा प्रमाण क्या है? और FIR कर देने से सच्चाई थोड़ी छुप जाएगी।
Angered by the case filed against Priyanka, several Congress workers have taken to the streets in Bhopal.
नस-नस में भ्रष्टाचार बसा है भाजपा की सरकार में, और सब शिवराज सिंह चौहान की नाक के नीचे हो रहा है। हम लोग ये आरती निकाल रहे हैं, कोई आरती को जलाएंगे और मध्य प्रदेश से भाजपा की सरकार का सूपड़ा साफ करेंगे।
The Shivraj government and opposition Congress is definitely set on yet another collision course. Bureau Report, India Today.
With that, it's time for a quick commercial break. Here on the other side, actor Rajkumar Rao expresses joy over Gadar 2. We are getting that interview in just a bit.
ये कमलनाथ जी, दिग्विजय सिंह जी, अरुण यादव जी, इनने पहले आपके भाई से झूठ बुलवा दिया मध्य प्रदेश में 2 लाख के कर्जा करते, और अब एक आपसे झूठे पत्र के आधार पर ट्वीट करवा दिया, आपको झूठा साबित कर दिया। कांग्रेस के प्रति लोगों में पहले से ही विश्वास नहीं है। और आपके इन झूठे ट्वीटों से तो आपके बारे में विचार ही खंडित हो गए उनके।
उन्होंने सोचा कि कर्नाटक में जैसे चला दिया उनने 40% या 50% चला दो। मित्रों, मैं ये इसलिए कह रहा हूं कि सोशल मीडिया पर इस तरह के भ्रम बड़े आसानी से फैलाए जाते हैं और एक को सफाई देने कौन जाए। आप उनके खतरनाक इरादे देखिए, वो सकारात्मकता के मामले में विकास और जन कल्याण कोई भी हो, हमारा किसी भी कीमत पर कोई कांग्रेसी मुकाबला कर ही नहीं सकता। दिल्ली में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी और यहाँ आपकी सरकार मिसाल है।
Well, Rajkumar Rao has expressed his joy over Gadar 2 and congratulated Sunny Deol as his film has managed to bring audiences back to the theatres. The actor also shared his fondest memory of Gadar, Ek Prem Katha, and even spoke at length about reviving the old Hindi cinema charm through his upcoming Netflix series, Guns and Gulabs. Listen into this conversation.
I was having this conversation with Sunny Deol that he said that, you know, it's the need of the hour to get and to bring Hindi cinema back. Yeah. And now that we are seeing right now is Bollywood. Yeah. What is your opinion on that? Because, you know, in your Guns and Gulabs, I saw a few glimpses of the, you know, old Hindi cinema charm 90s, as well. Yeah. And even in your Monica Oh My Darling, I could see that with the background score that we had.
No, exactly. I think I'm not sure what the context was for Sunny Sir, but I think what Sunny Sir must meant was to get this audiences back to theatres, which is happening very well with Gadar, of course. Yeah. So big congratulations to him. But yeah, I think like when I was growing up in 90s, like I'm sure like a lot of people, we all were just mesmerized by our stories. We all were in love with cinema. You know, going to watch a film was like a big festival. You know, this film has released, there were no trailers, nothing, just that this film is coming out and we all will go together as a family. I think that is missing. The magic of cinema, I think we need to get that back. And it slowly, I think it started coming back. There was a phase post-pandemic and during pandemic when people were very much comfortable with the idea of watching it at home. But now I think for films, a lot of people have started going back to theatres, which is a great sign.
Yeah. Talking of Gadar 2, have you seen the first one? What was your fond memory?
Of course I have.
What was your first fond memory of that one?
All of us have. Very, very thrilling. I think, and Sunny Sir's performance, the music, it was great. Of course, the world famous hand pump scene. It was great. I loved it.
With that, it's time for a break. On the other side, incessant rains wreak havoc in Uttarakhand. Doon Defence College has collapsed. That moment caught on camera. We're getting you that detailed report in just a bit.
You saw the clothes, you saw the celebrities, you saw the jewelry. Time now for you to see footwear fashion and how to keep it dramatic this season. Here's a look.
When it comes to footwear, a lot of drama is now making way. For instance, Freddie Mercury makes a comeback with Theatre XYZ heels.
Harrison, Dark Horse. And this is the Theatre XYZ1. My favorite pick from their drama collection. It's got the boss-like appeal to it as well.
Even the Harrison Cloud9 from the collection is now gender fluid and mainstream. Not just that, boots for all weather are here and they look chic.
I'm a sucker for color this monsoon, and the monsoon footwear these days are coming in different colors and different patterns. I'm just loving every bit of it.
Right from bubblegum smelling sandals to jelly shoes in all shapes and sizes and colors, monsoon shoes are sure having a moment. And if you have the courage to wear something different, try out these jelly ones from Melissa that are available in every color for different moods. And if you are the classy, safe type, your footwear can still have a lot of drama. These picks from OCD, especially the tap dancing Rebeccas or the dramatic Julies, come in with elegance in its own dramatic twist.
It's a beautiful artisanal work of craftsmanship made by artisans of India. And just look at the kind of drama it is adding to my foot.
While this season is all about adding drama, remember, wearing a story on your feet is all the 2023 footwear fashion is all about. In New Delhi, Chaiti Narula for India Today.
are watching India Today.
Hello, very good morning. You're watching India Today TV. I'm Sneha Mordani. A quick check of the top stories this Monday morning first. BJP mulls meeting Governor to sack DK Shiv Kumar from cabinet, seeks sacking of Shiv Kumar over graft charges, demands his cases to be given to the Lokayukta. Tussle over textbook in Kerala. Kerala to teach deleted NCERT syllabus. Gujarat riots, Mughal chapters restored. Vijayan calls it saffronization of education by the BJP. Congress leader Randeep Surjewala abuses the voters. Surjewala calls BJP voters monsters, says those who vote and bag BJP are demons.
राक्षसों, भाजपा जजपा के राक्षस हो तुम लोग। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो वोट देता है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो समर्थक है वो राक्षस प्रवृत्ति का व्यक्ति है।
Flood havoc in the hills, landslide in Uttarakhand. Chamoli brings down to a standstill. Dehradun building crashes in drains. That moment caught on camera. Ahead of Modi's G20 meeting, 19th round of India-China talks to begin shortly. Resolution of Depsang plains and disengagement in eastern Ladakh is on the agenda. We'll kickstart this edition with some news just coming in. Rains wreaking havoc in the hills. 20 trapped in debris in Shimla. 20 trapped in a landslide hit Shimla. Landslide occurred in Shimla's Fagli Landslide hit many houses. Many people are buried is what we understand. Manjeet has more details. Manjeet, I understand that rescue work is still undergoing. Give us an idea about the number of people still trapped there. The pictures look terrible to us.
Yes, indeed. This cloud burst was reported around midnight at Atela village under the Kandaghat subdivision. So far, 7 people have died. Four include the children, and 6 people have been rescued. And there are efforts to find 3 people who have been reported missing. So the rescue operation is currently on. Besides Solan, flash floods and landslides have been reported at various places in the state capital Shimla as well. Landslides have been reported at 3 to 4 places. Many roads are still blocked. The Met Department had predicted rains, and there was an orange alert in place for the Sunday. So in many places the rivers are still in state. In Mandi district, flash floods have been reported that has caused damage to the public and private property. Meanwhile, the state government has also set up a control room in Shimla. The Chief Minister was himself looking at the losses being caused by the rains and have asked people to not venture the places where the rivers are in spate.
You know, also, Manjeet, if you could give us an idea about whether any warning was given or whether there was any sort of anticipation that things could get worse, given that rains continue in this region.
The Met Department had predicted heavy rains for the 5 days, and there was an orange alert in place in Himachal Pradesh as well. The lower Himachal Pradesh districts, including the Mandi, Solan, Hamirpur, Bilaspur, Sirmaur, were reporting heavy rains which have caused huge damage. The state government has advised the people not to venture the flooded rivers, and tourists in particular to avoid visiting these areas, as nearly 200 roads are still blocked, and 2 important national highways, be it the Kalka-Shimla National Highway or the Chandigarh-Manali National Highway, have been blocked at several places. Efforts were on to clear these roads, but tourists have been advised particularly to plan their holidays accordingly, as road blockage can spoil their holidays.
All right, I'm going to thank you, Manjeet, for getting us up to speed with those developments. Now, India Today also spoke exclusively to Chief Minister of in fact, on the flood crisis and the deaths being reported so far in the state.
48 घंटे से 4 जिलों में जिस प्रकार की बारिश हुई है उसने कहर बरपा रखा है। ब्यास नदी का पानी बहुत पहले पिछली बारिश में भी इतना ज्यादा नहीं था जितना इस समय हो चुका है। मेरा ये मानना है कि इस बार लैंडस्लाइड से मुझे जो अभी तक सूचना मिली है, काफी जाने की सूचना प्राप्त हुई है। अभी शिमला शहर के नजदीक एक शिव मंदिर में दुर्घटना हुई, जिसमें तकरीबन सुबह वो प्रसाद की खीर बनाने के लिए कुछ लोग वहाँ इकट्ठे हुए थे, और उसमें अभी तक 9 बॉडीज को रिकवर किया गया है। मैं उस हालत का जायजा लेने खुद वहाँ पहुँचा हूँ, और निश्चित तौर पर सकता हूँ कि इस बार सभी सड़कें अवरुद्ध हो गई है। हिमाचल में जिस पहले कहर आपदा में बरपा, इस बार भी मुझे जो अभी महसूस हुआ है, सब जगह से प्रशासनिक अधिकारियों से हमें रिपोर्ट्स मिल रही कि बारिश लगातार अभी भी जारी है, जनजीवन अस्त व्यस्त हो गया है। मेरा ये मानना है कि अगले 12 घंटों में बारिश थमती है तो हम राहत और बचाव कार्य में और तेजी ला सकेंगे।
All right, let's now take a look at top developments from monsoon-hit areas in the country. Heavy downpour in Himachal Pradesh's Shimla, triggering a landslide that we're reporting on. Possibility of 25 to 30 people being buried under the Shiva temple. For now, police and fire tenders are at the spot. Seven people have died, 6 people have been rescued due to a cloudburst in Solan in Himachal Pradesh. Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has said he has directed the authorities to ensure all possible assistance. Heavy rains in Uttarakhand have created trouble for people in Chamoli. Houses have been submerged, cars are trapped and cracks in houses can be seen. Incessant rainfall in higher reaches of Uttarakhand, where Ganga River has crossed its danger mark. At present, the Ganga is flowing at 294.94 meters. 25 school children rescued after a cloudburst at Kandaiwala village of Nahan in Himachal, which has caused widespread destruction. More news coming in. BJP has attacked cash-strapped Siddaramaiah government over freebies. BJP MLA says Congress MLAs aren't getting funds for freebies. MLA says the BJP Karnataka government will change in the next 6 to 7 months. Yatnal says government is going to fall. BJP will come to power is what is being predicted by this BJP MLA, talking about the financial woes of the Congress-led Karnataka government in the state of Karnataka then.
ಹೇಳಕತ್ತಾರ ನನಗೆ ಒಕ್ಕ ಕೊಡೋದಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳಬೇಡ್ರಿ ಒಕ್ಕ ಕೊಡೋದಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳಬೇಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಕತ್ತಾರ ಇನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ವಿರೋಧ ಪಕ್ಷದವ್ರು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ ನಮಗೂ ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಒಂದು ವರ್ಷ ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ರಿ ನಾವು ಇದೊಂದು 6-7 ತಿಂಗಳು ಕಷ್ಟ ಅದ ಮುಂದೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗ್ತದೆ ಈಗ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಹೋಗಿರ್ತೈತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈ ಬರ್ತದೆ.
So you heard there from the BJP. In fact, this is the BJP MLA who's saying that this Congress government in the state of Karnataka is going to fall in the next few months or so. Congress does not have money, no funds. The government has, in fact, to support various schemes. Nagarjun Dwarkanath has more details in that. It really is no secret that the Karnataka government, the Congress-led Karnataka government, is cash-strapped, and that's the reason why the BJP is taking pot shots.
Sneha, in fact, an explosive statement made by Basangoda Yatnal Patil in Bijapur district. He was addressing a rally with his Karyakartas about how there's no constituency fund for Congress MLAs and forget BJP MLAs themselves. The Congress government apparently has told the MLAs that there's no funds for their constituency, so please wait, don't be angry. And Mr. Yatnal was reiterating the fact that in opposition also MLAs don't get the money, and because of the infighting in the Congress, the government will collapse is what the prophecy that he's made, and seems like the BJP insiders are talking about some kind of operation within 6 to 7 months closer to the Lok Sabha or after Lok Sabha, but we'll have to wait and watch. It's a huge task if at all it is happening. 136 is the number that the Congress government has. To the halfway mark is 113, so you'll need a large section to move away from the sitting government, which seems unlikely and difficult, but you never know with the BJP in opposition.
All right, I'm going to thank you, Naga, for getting us up to speed with those developments as far as the financial woes of the Congress government in Karnataka is concerned. More news coming in. Kerala Governor Arif Mohammed Khan has said he will look into the allegations against Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan's daughter and Congress leaders in a report of the New Delhi bench of Income Tax Interim Settlement Board. I have not seen anything yet. I'm coming back after 10 days is what he says. And I'm going to quote him here. I will look into it and then only be in a position to speak. Will seek an explanation only after looking into it. I have read in the papers and I know that income tax is not making any allegation. What they put on record is what they found in the records of the person with whom the transaction has taken place. Shibi, this is a transaction worth over ₹1 crore that was allegedly given to the daughter of Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan. It's a serious allegation. The governor says he is going to be looking into it.
Well, exactly, Sneha. In fact, the governor, Kerala Governor Arif Mohammed Khan said that he has heard about the issue. He has not been in Kerala since the last few days. So as soon as he landed, he said that I've read about it, but I need to look into it. I need to look into the merits of the case and then take a call as to whether an explanation is required, whether an explanation should be sought from Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan as well as the Kerala government. He said that there has been no complaint yet received by the Raj Bhavan. So if there's a complaint if the Raj Bhavan receives a complaint explained, then of course he will seek an explanation and a report from the Kerala Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan as well as the state government officially is what Governor said. But he said that he do understand it's a serious allegation because the Income Tax Settlement Board had found these allegations in a report. It was based on their detailed investigation is what Governor Arif Mohammad Khan said. If we look into the issue is that Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan's daughter runs a IT firm called Exalogic Solutions, which entered into a contract with a company called CMRL, and Exalogic Solutions was supposed to provide IT services to the company. But from the period 2017 to 2020, but the Income Tax Settlement Board's New Delhi Bench of Income Tax Interim Settlement Board's report says that in that period no services was provided, but the amount was paid to Exalogic Solution and Veena Vijayan. But the CPM here has given a clarification saying that it was a legal contract. It was a legal contract and it was not monthly based payment. It was yearly based payment that was given based on the contract. But the allegation, just to give more add more fire to the allegation, it's been twisted into a monthly payment is what the CPIM said. They said that it's a legal contract, very transparent transaction that took place between two legal companies. There's nothing controversial in it, and if there's anything, we'll fight against it is what the CPIM said. The Congress and the BJP has of course raised their voice and asked for an inquiry into it.
Shibi, thanking you for the moment for getting us up to speed with those details as far as the latest controversy surrounding Pinarayi Vijayan is concerned. Moving on, Congress leader Randeep Surjewala has insulted BJP voters in Haryana. Surjewala compared the voters and supporters of BJP to monsters and demons. He said those who vote for the BJP have monstrous tendencies. Congress leader's remarks has triggered a massive political showdown. BJP has launched a scathing attack, calling the remarks an insult to the Indian public and to voters. BJP said Congress first abused the Election Commission, then EVMs, and now abusing the voters. Shehzad Poonawala of the BJP said Congress continues to abuse democratic institutions as well.
अरे राक्षसों, भाजपा जजप्पा के राक्षस हो तुम लोग। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो वोट देता है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो समर्थक है वो राक्षस प्रवृत्ति का व्यक्ति है। मैं आज महाभारत की इस धरती से श्राप देता हूं।
Congress has crossed all limits today. Its leader Randeep Surjewala, who says Afzal Guru Ji, and their other leaders have said Osama Ji, Hafiz Saeed Saab, etc., today has started abusing the voters itself. In a democracy, voters are considered as Janta Janardhan, like a form of Bhagwan. But instead, Congress party sometimes abuses Loktantric institutions. It asks for intervention in our democracy from foreign soil. It says Bharat Mata ki hatya ho gayi hai, and now they have started abusing Janta Janardhan.
हमारे नेताओं को गाली दो चलेगा, पर भोली भाली जनता को राक्षस कहना ये इनकी मानसिकता का परिचायक है। ये उनका घमंड है और ये घमंड कभी नहीं चलेगा। ये उनका फ्रस्ट्रेशन है और कांग्रेस बुरी तरह फ्रस्ट्रेशन में जी रही है। वो श्राप दे रहे हैं या मतलब वो भगवान हो गए, अपने आप को भगवान प्रदर्शित कर रहे हैं। और देखिए, लोकतंत्र में और चुनाव में जनता ही श्राप देती है। इस बयान के बाद जनता कांग्रेस को क्या श्राप देगी, ये भी इतिहास रचेगा।
Some news just coming in. The 3rd Air Base of fighter operations to come up at Neoma, close to the LAC. Reportedly upgraded Israeli Heron combat UAVs are going to be deployed for better surveillance is what we've been given to understand. So undoubtedly a leg up when it comes to military preparedness at the LAC is what we know. It's a boost to the infrastructure along the line of actual control. A 3rd Air Base of fighter operations are to come up at Neoma, close to the LAC is what we've been given to understand. However, this even comes at a time when the 19th level of the co-commander level talks are to start today. But India, in fact, taking no chances in upgrading the military preparedness at the LAC. 3rd Air Base for fighter operations to come up at Neoma, close to the LAC is what we know. Neoma, of course, is reportedly upgraded Israeli Heron combat UAVs are going to be deployed for better surveillance in this particular area. Abhishek, in fact, has more details on that. Essentially, this is the upgradation of Eastern Ladakh's Neoma airfield here. Abhishek.
Well, Sneha, there was an airfield that has been operational in Neoma, but it's being turned into a full-fledged aircraft base that can operate fighter jets. So this is a big boost as far as India's military capabilities are concerned, particularly in Ladakh. And this has been done in wake of the infrastructure enhancement that has been done on the Chinese side. China has upgraded and come up with several new air bases across eastern Ladakh, and in response to that, the Neoma airfield will now be a full-scale operational fighter aircraft base, barely 50 kilometers from the line of actual control. And not just this, in fact, the Indian Air Force will also be deploying the upgraded versions of the Hiron drones, Israeli-made Mark II, which are combat drones close to the LAC. And in fact, a lot of new radars, also part of the procurement plan, a big boost for surveillance and enhancement of infrastructure capabilities as far as the Indian military is concerned.
Thanking you, Abhishek, for getting us up to speed with those developments. Now, India and China are going to hold a 19th round of co-commander level talks today to resolve the ongoing military standoff between the two countries. China and India have been in a military standoff for the last 3 years, since May 2020, when the Chinese tried to aggressively alter the status quo on the line of actual control. This time, India would be pressing for disengagement from the eastern Ladakh front. This meeting is taking place after a gap of around 4 months. The last meeting between the two sides took place in the month of April. This was again the co-commander level talks. Sources said that Indian side is keen to resolve the dispute amicably, securing all Indian interests in the region, and has in fact deployed over 50,000 troops to match the Chinese presence in this particular region. Now, ahead of the 77th Independence Day, a massive Tiranga rally was held in Jammu and Kashmir. Thousands of enthusiastic citizens participated in the Tiranga rally held in Srinagar, which was unfurled by Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha from SKICC to Botanical Garden area, from Pulwama to Poonch, from Kulgam to Kathua, from Jammu to Kashmir, all to Srinagar. In fact, all houses in 20 districts of Jammu and Kashmir celebrated and hoisted the tricolour. Hundreds of youth, students, working staff from various offices and general public came together to participate in the rally in Pulwama, earlier a hotbed of terror. Families of several terrorists were also seen unfurling the Tiranga to mark 75 years of India's independence, as well as showcase India's new Kashmir. Several families of absconding terrorists also sent a message across to their sons and brothers to surrender and return home.
चाहन सह गि गर युन सिलेंडर गि करुन असल पटन गि गर युन गवर्नमेंट गस गर अन सारी गस तमस वापस अन वारा कोशिश कर कह पता लगन यीज फौज यीज तम साड़स अनस गर पन गर क्या.
Well, the nation gears up to celebrate Independence Day. India Today brings you an exclusive ground report from Jammu and Kashmir and Punjab. Security has been beefed up in Jammu and Kashmir. High alert sounded across Kashmir as some intelligence inputs have suggested that terrorists in Pakistan may try to foment trouble. Jawans deployed along the LOC are maintaining strict vigil, carrying out round-the-clock patrolling. Meanwhile, in Punjab, the Border Security Force is also on high alert along the Indo-Pakistan border. Soldiers, both men and women, are receiving specialized training to detect and neutralize any suspicious activities carried out by terrorists or smugglers using drones.
At the borders, it's a given that is 553 kilometers in Punjab border, and there is a high alert ahead of Independence Day. But these Mahila Jawans are at its best because they are obviously ready to take on the enemy. This is the international border, heavily fenced. But remember, the biggest challenge is from the drones. And now we know that as far as the Indians are concerned, there's a grand celebration all across. But for them, it's a 24/7 job. Shikha is with us. Shikha, आप बताइए कि कितना कड़ी मेहनत है, कितनी सारी चुनौतियां हैं. एक महिला होने की भी अपनी चुनौती है, लेकिन ड्रोन्स की चुनौती है कि ये सब कैसे आप लोग फेस करते हैं?
मैम, जैसे कि चुनौती तो सबके लिए है, पर जब हमने डिसीजन ले लिया है देश सेवा का, तो फिर हम उसमें पीछे नहीं हट सकते. हम अपनी पूरी ईमानदारी और मेहनत से अपनी ड्यूटी निभाते हैं. और वही घर वालों की भी काफी दिक्कतें रहती है, उसके बावजूद हम यहाँ पे डटे रहते हैं, क्योंकि हमें मतलब इतनी हार्ड ट्रेनिंग दी जाती है, उसके बाद हमें ऐसा बना दिया जाता है, मतलब हम किसी परिस्थिति में भी पीछे नहीं हटेंगे.
दूसरों से बात करते हैं, कितना फक्र है आपको आज के किस तरह से आप यहाँ पे ट्रेनिंग देते हैं, ड्यूटी देते हैं?
बहुत अच्छा लगता है.
अच्छा लगता है. पंजाब से ही हैं आप?
यस मैम.
तो घर कितना दूर है यहाँ से?
यहाँ से मैम 200 किलोमीटर.
200 किलोमीटर जाने को मिलता है आपको?
यस मैम.
बिल्कुल. तो दूसरे से बात करते हैं. ड्रोन का चैलेंज है, हवा में उड़ते हुए आता है, और हमने देखा लगातार अमृतसर को टारगेट किया जाता है. किस तरह से आप लोग ट्रेनिंग है आपकी उसको डील करने में?
यस मैम, हम अपनी राइफल से ड्यूटी देते हैं मैम. तो जब भी हम ड्रोन की एक्टिविटी को देखते हैं तो हम फायर करते हैं मैम.
तो पूरी एक ट्रेनिंग है. आप देख सकते हैं कि जो इनकी मूवमेंट है वो भी पूरी टैक्टिकल है, और यही ट्रेनिंग जो है वो काम आती है बीएसएफ के. लगातार हमने देखा है ये जो चैलेंज है, चाहे वो ड्रग्स भेजने का हो, चाहे वेपन्स भेजने का हो, और लगातार इस तरह के जो इनपुट आते हैं उसमें यहाँ पर ये पूरी जो ट्रेनिंग है या स्टैंडर्ड ऑपरेटिंग प्रोसीजर है ये सक्षम होता है. हमने देखा इससे पहले भी पंजाब को आतंकियों ने अपने निशाने पे लाया है, लेकिन अब असली जो बात है वो ये है कि हाई अलर्ट कर दिया गया है, और फर्स्ट लाइन ऑफ डिफेंस है बीएसएफ, जिसके तहत ये पूरी तरह से पेट्रोलिंग की जा रही है. महिलाएं भी करती हैं और पुरुष भी करते हैं. कैमरा पर्सन गिरीश के साथ कमलजीत संधू.
Right now we are at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector. Here you can see that the patrolling party of the Indian Army is on its job right now. They are manning our frontiers, they are defending our borders, and they are ensuring that the enemy doesn't resort to any kind of misadventure here on the occasion of the Independence Day. This is considered as one of the most dangerous stretches along the line of control here in Jammu and Kashmir, and you can see that our army personnel are equipped with modern weapons, and they are ensuring that the enemy doesn't resort to any kind of misadventure. High alert has been sounded across the length and breadth of Jammu and Kashmir. Imagine, under difficult circumstances, they are manning our frontiers, and we at India Today would like to salute our brave hearts who are manning our frontiers. With video journalist Neeraj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector for India Today. Right now we are standing inside a forward post at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector. This is actually a bunker, and inside this bunker our army personnel are deployed, and there are many such bunkers here at the line of control in various sectors of Jammu and Kashmir. And here right now you can see that there are two army personnel deployed here. You can see that they are equipped with modern weapons. Their eyes are towards the enemy posts. His finger is on the trigger. So this is the place where an eyeball to eyeball confrontation takes place. Sometimes they are away from their families, but they don't have any grudge as far as that issue is concerned. They are saying for them, nation comes first, family comes later. With video journalist Neeraj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from a forward post in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector along the line of control for India Today. इस समय हम मौजूद हैं नियंत्रण रेखा के पास जम्मू कश्मीर के पलनवाला सेक्टर में, और ये जो आप इस समय ये जो कक्ष देख रहे हैं दरअसल ये कंट्रोल रूम है. यहाँ पर जो नियंत्रण रेखा की जो फेंस है वहाँ पर क्या गतिविधि होती है उसको पूरा यहाँ पर 2400 घंटे मॉनिटर किया जाता है. यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि जो हाई डेफिनेशन कैमराज लगाए गए हैं, साथ ही में थर्मल कैमराज है, नाइट विजन कैमराज है, तो उसके ज़रिए 2400 घंटे यहाँ पर जो गतिविधि है उसको मॉनिटर किया जाता है. यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि पाकिस्तान की एक चौकी है. आप यहाँ पर देख सकते हैं, अगर हम लेज़र के थ्रू इनसे निवेदन करें। देखिए आप देख सकते हैं पाकिस्तान की चौकी है, तो इस पर भी पूरी तरह से निगरानी होती है कि वहाँ से कोई हरकत तो नहीं हो रही, वहाँ से कोई घुसपैठ करने का प्रयास तो नहीं हो रहा है। और यहाँ पर आप देख सकते हैं कि नाइट विजन कैमराज भी लगे हैं, इससे 2400 घंटे यहाँ पर मॉनिटर किया जाता है। क्योंकि स्वतंत्रता दिवस का समय है तो इस समय पूरे जम्मू कश्मीर में जो हाई अलर्ट है, तो इसको देखते हुए यहाँ पर भी पलनवाला सेक्टर में भी हाई अलर्ट है और आधुनिकीकरण हुआ है और टेक्नोलॉजी का भी प्रयोग किया जा रहा है। वीडियो जर्नलिस्ट नीरज कुमार के साथ मैं सुनील भट्ट, नियंत्रण रेखा, पलनवाला सेक्टर, जम्मू कश्मीर।
With that, it's time for a quick commercial break. Here on the other side, tussle over textbook in Kerala. Kerala to teach deleted NCERT syllabus. Gujarat riots and Mughal chapters are getting restored in the curriculum.
You are watching India Today.
In politics, everyone has an opinion, but I have the data. Whose stock is rising? Whose graph is falling? Track India's political stock exchange. Unmatched, unmissable data analytics. The only show on News TV where numbers do the talking. India's most credible poll tracker. The Political Stock Exchange with Rahul Kanwal only on India Today.
आपने जनता को 8.5 करोड़ जनता को बदनाम किया देश के अंदर, और इसलिए फेक पत्र के आधार पर ये किया। आपने कॉन्स्पिरेसी की, हमने साइबर क्राइम में भी की है, हमने क्रिमिनल ऑफेंस भी किया है, और अभी 4 जगह पर प्रियंका गांधी के खिलाफ FIR हुई है। मध्य प्रदेश का भाजपा का कार्यकर्ता प्रत्येक बूथ पर इस झूठ की हांडी को फोड़ देगा। चिट्ठी वायरल कराई, फेक चिट्ठी बना करके, न बाप ने ट्वीट किया न बेटे ने ट्वीट किया। कमलनाथ और अरुण यादव और प्रियंका गांधी से ट्वीट करा दिया और इनको झूठा साबित कर दिया मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर, देश के अंदर। तो इसकी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के पीछे मूल रूप से मिस्टर बंटाढार दिग्विजय सिंह हैं, जो कमलनाथ से लेकर के सबको ठिकाने लगा दिए।
Traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political back.
she takes the news by its horns.
Do you think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Idea of India freedom debate, Jayant Sinha, Dr. Shashi Tharoor.
By 2047, that's how I think about India, a rock-solid constitutional democracy that is the foundation for sustainability.
But we are unfortunately in the process of dividing and damaging and wounding the India that exists.
Every young Indian can choose who he or she wants to marry. Yes, you have the right to marry anyone you want. Yes, you have the right to eat anything you want. Yes, you have the right to practice any religion you want.
If you don't take an interest, you will get leaders who either you don't like or who you're ashamed of even more than you are today.
A breakthrough FDA-approved technology now enables you to do 11,200 pelvic contractions in a span of just 28 minutes. Something that a human body just cannot otherwise achieve. Enter Emcella, and the world of wellness and fitness offers hope to women with weak pelvic floor muscles, either due to aging, childbirth, menopause, or even men who face sexual issues.
I tried 6 sessions of Emcella, which is the only FDA-approved machine. It's popularly called as Kegel Throne. From 6 sessions before to today, I'm here to assess what my pelvic floor looks like and how well it is strengthened. Any men or women who are looking for pelvic floor strengthening at any age above the age of 18, this is an ideal device. Emcella strengthens the pelvic floor, treats urinary incontinence, and improves intimate wellness. How important it is for them to maintain their Kegel floor? What happens if they don't look after it?
Often the gynecologist says that you should do Kegel exercises. Basically, Kegel is nothing but a pelvic floor muscle exercise, and we need to do a lot of these exercises to get the strength of our pelvic floor back, because see, the pelvic floor is like a hammer, and the bladder as well as the uterus is sitting on it. Emcella helps in sexual health in both men and women. Okay, it actually improves the pleasure during the sexual activity. It improves the erection. It improves the tightness of the vagina. It improves the orgasm. So all in all, it improves the enjoyment during the act.
This works on the breakthrough high-fem technology and treats urinary incontinence and intimate discomfort. One session of Emcella can cost you anywhere between 10 to 20,000 rupees per session, depending on where you're getting it done. You need 6 sessions in total, 2 sessions a week for 3 weeks. After that, you can get maintenance sessions done once in a few months.
Any contraindications for pregnant women, or is it better for pregnant women or pre-pregnancy? If I'm planning a pregnancy, is it better for me to strengthen the pelvic floor area artificially like this?
So I would not recommend it during pregnancy. And again, some people who have internal implants in their vaginal region or in their lower abdomen or the lower in and around the pelvic region, they cannot get it done. Otherwise, anybody can get it done.
You are watching India Today.
We have some news just coming in. This is the Krishna Janmabhoomi case reaching the Supreme Court of India. Plea filed in the apex court by the Krishna Janmabhoomi Mukti Nirman Trust. The plea seeking a scientific survey of the site akin to the one being done at Gyanvapi right now by the ASI. Shrishti has more details on that. Shrishti, what is being said by the petitioners in this case? Take us through the details here.
The Krishna Janmabhoomi Mukti Nirman Trust has now moved to Supreme Court seeking a survey, a scientific survey of the disputed site, similar to the one which is already being carried out by the ASI at Gyanvapi. According to them, they've actually challenged a High Court order, and they've claimed that the similar request that was made before the lower court and the High Court has not been considered. They have also said that to ensure the credibility of the claim that is being put forth by both the Trust and the Masjid Committee regarding the disputed land, it is very important and needed to carry out a proper scientific survey. Not just that, they've gone ahead and made some strong allegations against the Masjid Committee and their representatives, saying that the constant digging that is being done by the Masjid Committee and their representatives is in a way destroying Hindu symbols at the temple and is also causing considerable damage to the sanctity and cultural heritage of the place. They've also claimed that the generators that are being used by the Masjid Committee in the premises is also impacting the site, which according to them belongs to the Hindus. Remember, it is their case, it is their claim that Hindu community has rights over the alleged Masjid Idgah, which was constructed according to the petitioner trust after demolishing Hindu temples. So very strong allegations have been made by the trust in this particular petition, and we have to see whether or not the Supreme Court decides to entertain it, or if any ASI survey or scientific survey akin to the one that has been directed in Janvapi is ordered in this matter as well. Back to you.
Thanking you for the moment. Srishti Oja getting us that detailed report as to what the petitioners are saying. This, of course, is the plea filed in the Supreme Court by Krishna Janmabhoomi Mukti Nirman Trust. Heavy rains trigger floods in hills. Heavy rains in the past 24 hours has triggered landslides, cloudbursts, blocking several roads, including the key Shimla-Chandigarh road, which is closed for buses and trucks. The district administration has warned the people not to venture out and avoid going near the BSF riverbank and nalas. A Shiv temple in Himachal Pradesh, Shimla, collapsed. 9 bodies have been retrieved. Devotees had gathered to offer prayers on the occasion of Sawan. Many people have feared to be trapped under the debris of this temple. Several vehicles were buried under debris in Pipal Court area of Chamoli district in Uttarakhand. Amid incessant rainfall in the hill state, a video has surfaced which shows a portion of the Dehradun Defence College building collapsing and being washed away in a swift flowing stream. The Chief Minister there taking stock of the situation. In fact, the pictures on your screen are of Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu, who is in fact on the ground taking stock of the situation in several parts of the state. Now from Shimla, where a landslide, in fact a cloudburst has taken place. In fact, more than 20 people are feared to be trapped in the debris that you in fact see on your screens right now, where several houses have been destroyed and roads in fact have been destroyed and cut off from the main roads. Rains clearly wreaking havoc in the hills, not just in Himachal Pradesh but in Uttarakhand as well. Amid incessant rains in the hill state, a video has surfaced that also shows a portion of the Dehradun Defence College. We'll put that out in a moment, but on your screen pictures in fact of Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Sukhwinder Sukhu taking stock of the situation in Shimla right now, where a Shiv temple in the state's tourist hub of Shimla collapsed. 9 bodies have also been retrieved, is what we know. Devotees have gathered there to offer prayers.
इस समय जो है बारिश से बुरा हाल देखा जा रहा है, तबाही का मंजर। एक जो घटना स्थल है उस पर मैं इस समय मौजूद हूँ। यहाँ पर भूस्खलन हुआ है। राजधानी शिमला का ये समर हिल इलाका है जहाँ पर शिव मंदिर था, और शिव मंदिर के अंदर आज लोगों की सुबह से ही भीड़ थी। भीड़ इस चीज को लेकर क्योंकि आज सोमवार का दिन था, लिहाजा श्रद्धालु जो है वो सुबह तड़के ही यहाँ पर पहुंच गए थे और जलार्पण यहाँ पर कर रहे थे, पूजा अर्चना यहाँ पर कर रहे थे कि अचानक ऊपर की पहाड़ी से जो है भयंकर लैंडस्लाइड यहाँ पर हुआ, और लैंडस्लाइड के बाद उसकी जद में कई लोग यहाँ पर आ गए हैं। जो घटनास्थल पर लोग मौजूद हैं वो कह रहे हैं कि 25 से 30 लोगों की यहाँ पर दबने की आशंका जो है वो बनी हुई है। एक तरफ एसडीआरएफ के लोग, आप देख सकते हैं एसडीआरएफ के लोग जो हैं वो मौके पर मौजूद हैं, पुलिस प्रशासन मौके पर मौजूद है, और अग्निशमन के जो अधिकारी हैं, कर्मचारी हैं, वो मौके पर मौजूद हैं। मुख्यमंत्री सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू जो है वो जायजा लेने यहाँ पर पहुंचे हैं। पुलिस अधीक्षक डीसी यहाँ के वो सब यहाँ पर पूरा प्रशासनिक अमला यहाँ पर मौजूद है, और अभी तक की रिपोर्ट के मुताबिक अब तक 8 से 10 शवों की
बरामदगी यहाँ पर कर ली गई है, लेकिन बाकी लोगों को भी ढूंढा जा रहा है। लेकिन मलबा जिस तरह से ऊपर की तरफ से आ रहा है वो आप देख सकते हैं तस्वीरों में, कितना भयानक ये मंजर जो है वो यहाँ पर है। और इस समय अगर आप उस तरफ को अगर आप देखें तो वहां पर भी निकालने की कोशिश जो है वो लोगों को की जा रही है। और ये पेड़ जो है वो उनको काटा जा रहा है नीचे की तरफ, कि जिससे मलबा जो है उसे निकालने की कोशिश यहाँ पर की जाए। ये मलबा आप नीचे की तरफ आप देख सकते हैं, जिस तरह से नीचे जो है वो मलबा यहाँ पर आया हुआ है। उसके बाद
Chief Minister of Himachal Pradesh, listen in.
शिमला का भी
पिछले
इस समय जो है बारिश से बुरा हाल देखा जा रहा है।
4 जिलों में जिस प्रकार की बारिश हुई है उसने कहर बरपा रखा है। ब्यास नदी का पानी बहुत पहले पिछली बारिश में भी इतना ज्यादा नहीं था जितना इस समय हो चुका है। मेरा ये मानना है कि इस बार लैंडस्लाइड से मुझे जो अभी तक सूचना मिली है, काफी जाने की सूचना प्राप्त हुई है। अभी शिमला शहर के नजदीक एक शिव मंदिर में दुर्घटना हुई, जिसमें तकरीबन सुबह वो प्रसाद की खीर बनाने के लिए कुछ लोग वहाँ इकट्ठे हुए थे और उसमें अभी तक 9 बॉडीज को रिकवर किया गया है। मैं उस हालत का जायजा लेने खुद वहाँ पहुँचा हूँ और निश्चित तौर पर सकता हूँ कि इस बार सभी सड़कें अवरुद्ध हो गई है। हिमाचल में जिस पहले कहर आपदा में बरपा, इस बार भी मुझे जो अभी महसूस हुआ है, सब जगह से प्रशासनिक अधिकारियों से हमें रिपोर्ट्स मिल रही कि बारिश लगातार अभी भी जारी है, जनजीवन अस्त व्यस्त हो गया है। मेरा ये मानना है कि अगले 12 घंटों में बारिश थमती है तो हम राहत और बचाव कार्य में और तेजी ला सकेंगे।
My colleague Ankit Sharma sent us this report from Dehradun. Take a look.
Known for their serene scenes, Maldevta and Sesadara areas of Dehradun have received quite significant rainfall, and because of that, the Sesadara river, which is a tributary of Song River, is flowing in spate right now, and the gushing waters of Sesadara river can be seen hitting the walls of a road which is going nearby Sesadara area, and it proves that how rainfall can wreak havoc in many areas of Uttarakhand. As of now, the red alert has been issued by the IMD, and because of that, 6 districts might receive heavy rainfall for today as well, for the last 3 days, including Dehradun.
The Chief Minister is in fact talking about the situation right now. Let's listen in.
लोग शिवलिंग पर पानी चढ़ाने आते हैं। काफ़ी लोगों की संख्या यहाँ बताई जा रही है। 20 से 25 लोगों के दबे होने की खबर है। हमारा प्रयास है सेना द्वारा, पुलिस द्वारा, NDRF की टीम द्वारा कि जो दबे हुए लोगों में से कुछ जिंदगियों को बचाया जा सके। इस बार की बारिश ने पिछले 24 घंटे में ऐसा कहर बरपाया है। पिछली बार की जो आपदा थी उसने हमारी संपत्ति और संपदा को बहुत ज़्यादा नुकसान पहुंचाया था, पर जिंदगियां को कम नुकसान हुआ था। पर अभी तक मुझे जो लगता है कि इस बार काफ़ी जिंदगियां, काफ़ी जानें हमें छोड़कर चली गई हैं। सुबह तक 21 मौतों की पुष्टि हुई है और शाम तक अभी हमने कितनी मौतें और होंगी जो खबरें मिल रही है मैं उसके बारे में आपको शाम को ही बता सकता हूं। मैंने सभी प्रशासनिक अधिकारियों को निर्देश दिए हैं, कल 15 अगस्त है, कि अभी आप 15 अगस्त की तैयारी के सिलसिले में ना जाकर जिंदगियों को बचाने का कार्य करें। और इस दृष्टि से मैंने सभी डिप्टी कमिश्नरों से सुबह 5 बजे से लेकर शाम के अभी तक बातचीत की है और मुझे लगता है कि इस शिव मंदिर से हम कुछ जिंदगियों को बचाने में सफल होते हैं तो हमारी ये को अच्छा लगेगा। और दूसरा, नाबा में अभी हमने 5 लोगों का रेस्क्यू किया है, 5-10 लोग और फंसे हुए हैं। ममलिक में 7 लोगों के देहांत की खबर हमें आई है।
जी, आप खुद मॉनिटर कर रहे हैं पूरे राज्य में क्या स्थिति है? ओवरऑल जैसा आपने कहा 24 घंटे के दौरान 21
Some news just coming in. Actor Upendra faces ire of Dalits after his anti-Dalit remarks. Upendra's effigies have been burnt in Bengaluru during a burning of the effigy of the Sandalwood veteran actor Upendra. after the video that he had put out, which, by the way, he deleted. Now, University Post-Graduation and Research Scholars Association for derogative caste insulting statement made at social media platform. Sagai, in fact, has more details on that. The actor here in question has Sagai apologized. He's deleted the post, but clearly protests continue in different areas. Ramanagra, and these are pictures, in fact, from Bengaluru. Sagai, I was asking you about the protests that continue in spite of the fact that the actor has apologized, deleted the controversial post.
Absolutely, the actor have already apologized and deleted his post on social media, but still people are not buying this. You can see the Students Association in Yanabharati Nagar campus in Bengaluru have staged a protest, and they are also carrying an effigy of Upendra. Probably anytime now they might also burn the effigy and express their displeasure on the statement made by Kannada superstar and founder of Prajakya political party, Upendra Rao. And they say that this kind of statement is intentional. The mindset of the people are like this, and they have also demanded the police have to arrest them as soon as possible. As we speak now, they might protest. They are giving a statement to Kannada channels here, and these are students of post-graduations as well as research scholars in Yanabharati campus on Mysore Road. Apart from this, we have also seen the widespread protests across the state. Yesterday we have seen Ramnagar, and we are also witnessing several other protests in the state of Karnataka. 2 FIR has been registered against Upendra, one in Alsur Gate police station and the other one in the South Bangalore. And the police have also reached out his residence, and probably as we speak now, they might do a merger on the same, and they might question him for his statement, despite he has apologized for his statement and usage of a derogatory proverb which was hurting one particular community, that is SC and STs.
Sagai, I'm going to thank you for the moment for getting us up to speed with that. Let's listen into what the actor had to say about this controversy.
ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಹೃದಯಗಳಿಂದಲೇ ಏನಾರ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ. ಆ ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಮುಗ್ಧ ಮನಸ್ಸಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದೇ ನಿಜವಾದ ಸತ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ ಮನಸ್ಸುಗಳು. ಆ ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಮನಸ್ಸುಗಳು ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅವರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಸಜೆಷನ್ ಕೂಡ ತುಂಬಾ ಉತ್ತಮವಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಏನೋ ಕೇರ್ಲೆಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಏನೋ ಸಜೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ, ಕೇರ್ಲೆಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಏನೋ ಅವಹೇಳನ ಮಾಡೋದಾಗ್ಲಿ, ಏನೋ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು, ಟೈಮ್ ಇದೆ, ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತವ್ರು ಬಿಡಿ. ಅವರು ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಊರು ಅಂದಮೇಲೆ ಹೊಲಗೇರಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಆ ಥರ ಇಂಥವ್ರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಜಗತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ, ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಅವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿಟ್ಟಾಕೋಣ, ಅದನ್ನ ಓದೋದು ಬೇಡ. ನಾವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತಿರೋದು ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪ್ಯೂರ್ ಜನರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸುವಂಥವ್ರು. ಜನರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸೋದೇ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಪೂಜೆ ಅಂತಾರೆ, ಜನರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸೋದೇ ದೇಶ ಪ್ರೇಮ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅಂತ
Some news just coming in. The BJP is mulling meeting the governor to sack DK Shivkumar from the cabinet. BJP is seeking sacking of DKS over grave charges, demands the Chief Minister's, the Deputy Chief Minister's cases to be given to the Lokayukt. BJP also plans to launch a campaign against him. This is the Shivkumar tax campaign. BJP is contemplating to meet the governor, asking him to remove DKS from the cabinet as he is corrupt, is what they say, and hand over the case to the Lokayukt.
Congress party as a culture, it has promoted corruption from the time it is assumed the power. So C stands for Congress, C stands for corruption. So they go hand in hand with Congress party. It is always for the namesake. They keep talking about the anti-corruption, but they are for corruption.
It's time for a quick commercial break. Here on the other side, Gadar 2 shatters all box office records, crosses the 100 crore mark in just 3 days of its release. We're getting you that report in just a minute.
बैकअप की तैयारी करना चाहता हूं. You are watching India today.
से ज्यादा हत्याएं हुई चुनाव के दौरान में, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। होम मिनिस्टर है वहाँ की, वहाँ दो बहनों को व्यवस्था कर सड़कों पे घुमाया जाता है, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। उनके खुद के मंत्री भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त पाए जाते हैं, 50-50 करोड़ रुपए उनके घर से नकदी पाया जाता है, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। उनके खुद के भतीजे पे जांच चल रही है कोला घोटाले के अंतर्गत, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। तो इन सब बातों से भागने के लिए अनगर आरोप लगाने से लाभ होने वाला नहीं। जो मूल बात है कि वह उनके उत्तर दे कि पश्चिम बंगाल के अंदर जब अभी चुनाव हुए वहां पर, तो उसके अंदर हत्या कैसी हुई।
ममता की क्या हैसियत है, वो प्रधानमंत्री जी की। ये लोग जब बात करते हैं तो शायद देश की जनता इन्हें कभी गंभीरता से लेती नहीं है। पूर्वोत्तर आज किस प्रकार से प्रगति हुई है, चाहे रेलवे नेटवर्क हो, रोडवेज हो, चाहे हाईवे नेटवर्क हो, चाहे एयरपोर्ट नेटवर्क हो, सब चारों तरफ किस प्रकार से वहाँ के ऊपर समृद्धि लाने का काम हमारी सरकार ने किया है। वहाँ के लोगों का विश्वास भारत के प्रति मजबूत हुआ है।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
Idea of India freedom debate, Jayant Sinha, Dr. Shashi Tharoor. By 2047, that's how I think about India, a rock-solid constitutional democracy that is the foundation for sustainability.
But we are unfortunately in the process of dividing and damaging and wounding the India that exists.
Every young Indian can choose who he or she wants to marry. Yes, you have the right to marry anyone you want. Yes, you have the right to eat anything you want. Yes, you have the right to practice any religion you want.
If you don't take an interest, you will get leaders who either you don't like or who you're ashamed of even more than you are today.
You are watching India Today.
Gadar 2 is on a roll and has shattered all box office records. Gadar 2 managed to cross the 100 crore mark in just 3 days of its release. The film minted 40 crore on day 1. Day 2 saw a jump with the film raking in 43 crores and over 50 on day 3. To express his gratitude, Sunny Deol visited several single-screen cinema halls to meet fans, where he even enacted one of its iconic dialogues from the film.
एक चीज और बढ़ती जा रही है मैडम जी। वो क्या? थोड़ा प्यार।
Starrer Jailer 2 brought a tsunami at the box office in just 4 days with a collection of 146 crores. And now it's even eyeing the 300 crore mark worldwide. 3-day total collection of Oh My God 2, starring Akshay Kumar, Pankaj Tripathi and Yami Gautam, is at over 43 crores.
I was having this conversation with Sunny Deol that he said that, you know, it's the need of the hour to get and to bring Hindi cinema back. And now that we are seeing right now is Bollywood.
Yeah.
What is your opinion on that? Because, you know, in your Guns and Gulabs, I saw a few glimpses of the, you know, old Hindi cinema charm as well.
yeah.
And even in your Monica Oh My Darling, I could see that with the background score that we had.
No, exactly. I think I'm not sure what the context was for Sunny Sir, but I think what Sunny Sir must meant was to get this audiences back to theaters, which is happening very well with Gadar, of course.
Yeah.
So big congratulations to him. But yeah, I think like when I was growing up in 90s, like I'm sure like a lot of people, we all were just mesmerized by our stories. We all were in love with cinema. You know, going to watch a film was like a big festival. You know, this film has released. There were no trailers, nothing. Just that this film is coming out and we all will go together as a family. I think that is missing. The magic of cinema, I think we need to get that back. And it slowly, I think it started coming back. There was a phase post-pandemic and during pandemic when people were very much comfortable with the idea of watching it at home. But now I think for films, a lot of people have started going back to theaters, which is a great sign.
Yeah. Talking of Gadar 2, have you seen the first one? What was your fond memory?
Of course I have.
What was your first fond memory of that one?
All of us have. Very, very thrilling. I think, and Sunny Sir's performance, the music, it was great. Of course, the world famous hand pump scene. It was great. I loved it.
You are watching India Today.
The owners of luxury brands Coach and Michael Kors have agreed to merge in a multi-billion-dollar deal, creating a U.S. fashion powerhouse that will challenge its larger European rivals. Coach parent Tapestry, which also owns popular fashion brands Kate Spade and Stuart Weitzman, announced Thursday that it will buy Kors parent Capri, whose other high-end labels include Jimmy Choo and Versace. Total price tag, $8.5 billion. Together, the two companies generated more than $12 billion in annual sales, according to Tapestry. By comparison, European rival LVMH generated $87 billion. U.S. luxury firms have consistently lagged their European peers in scale, limiting their ability to compete better. LVMH owns 75 brands, including U.S. jeweler Tiffany and fashion labels Louis Vuitton and Dior. The deal is also a bulwark against a looming slowdown in demand for luxury goods in the U.S., as sticky inflation forces customers to cut back on discretionary spending. Analysts said it may also help Capri revive sales at Michael Kors, which have lagged the past few quarters. Under the financial terms, Tapestry will pay Capri shareholders $57 per share, a premium of nearly 65%. Shares of Capri soared more than 56% in Thursday morning trading. Shares of Tapestry were down nearly 14%.
A very good afternoon. You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. Yet another round of landslide reported in Himachal, claiming at least 9 lives. I'm going to take you through all the updates, the headlines first. Rains wreak havoc in the hills, 9 dead in tourist hub of Shimla, 20 feared trapped in the landslide. Kannada actor Upendra faces flack for anti-Dalit comments. Protests break out across Karnataka. FIR now slapped against the actor even as he withdraws his remarks, says it was slip of tongue. BJP mulls meeting governor to sack DK Shivkumar from cabinet position in Karnataka. Seeks sacking of DK Shivkumar over graft charges. Demands his cases be given to the Lokayukta. Tussle over textbook in Kerala. Kerala to teach deleted NCERT syllabus. Gujarat riots. Mughal chapters all restored. Vijayan calls it saffronization of education by the BJP, and he wants to go back on that move. Congress Neta Surjewala abuses voters. Surjewala calls BJP voters as monsters. Says those who vote and back the BJP are nothing less than demons.
राक्षसों, भाजपा जजप्पा के राक्षस हो तुम लोग। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो वोट देता है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो समर्थक है वो राक्षस प्रवृत्ति का व्यक्ति है।
Ahead of Modi-Xi G20 meet, 19th round of India-China talks to begin shortly from now. Resolution of Debsang plains and disengagement in eastern Ladakh right on the agenda. All right, I'm going to start with the quick developments coming in on monsoon-hit areas. Heavy downpour reported in Himachal Pradesh's Shimla. That's triggered a landslide. There's possibility of 25 to 30 people being buried under Shiva temple in Summer Hill area. For now, the police and fire tenders are currently pressed into action. At least 7 people dead, 6 of them rescued due to a cloudburst in Solan, Himachal Pradesh. Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has now said that he's, in fact, as he passes his condolences, he's also ensured that authorities are on the job of rescue and relief, and any possible assistance is going to be provided. "25 school children have been rescued after a cloudburst in Kandaiwala village of Nahan, Himachal Pradesh, which has caused widespread destruction. In fact, Himachal Pradesh now is seeing these kind of rains, not in the last decade that they've witnessed this tragedy. At least 9 bodies have been recovered after Shiv Mandir at Summer Hill in Himachal Pradesh collapsed as a result of heavy rainfall. For now, rescue operations continue. Heavy rains in Uttarakhand have created trouble now for people in Chamoli. Houses have been submerged, cars are trapped, cracks in the houses clearly visible. Due to incessant rainfall in higher reaches of Uttarakhand, the Ganga River has now crossed its danger mark. At present, the Ganga is flowing at 294.9 meters. Amid incessant rainfall in the hill state, a video has now surfaced which shows a portion of Dehradun Defence College building that's collapsed, washed away in swift flowing streams. All right, now heavy rains has triggered flood havoc in the hills. At least 24 hours that these rains have now caused landslides and cloudbursts. We're seeing almost a deja vu-like situation. Just barely a few weeks ago, Himachal witnessed landslides, and now yet again with heavy rains and cloudbursts. Another round of landslide that's killed at least 9 people. It's blocked several roads, including the key Shimla-Chandigarh highway. and several buses, trucks all stranded. The district administration has now warned people not to venture out and avoid going into river banks, anywhere close to the river banks and nalas. Steer clear from it. A Shiv temple, unfortunately in Himachal Pradesh's Shimla, collapsed. 9 bodies have been retrieved as of now. Devotees had gathered to offer prayers on the occasion of Sawan. Many people are still feared trapped under debris. Several vehicles were buried under debris in People Court, the area of Chamoli district in Uttarakhand, following the landslide. Amid incessant rainfall in the hill state, a video has now surfaced which shows a portion of Dehradun Defence College building that's collapsed, being washed away in a swift flowing stream.
जो मंदिर परिसर के अंदर जो चीज़ें थी, तिरपाल था या फिर कारपेट था, वो सारी चीज़ें जो हैं वो देख सकते हैं आप कि किस तरह से वो मलबे के साथ नीचे की तरफ आ गई है और बड़ा भयंकर ये जो पूरे का पूरा इस समय तस्वीर जो है वो सामने आ रही है। वहीं दूसरी तरफ अगर इन पेड़ों की बात करें तो पुलिस प्रशासन जो है वो ये कह रहा है कि ये पेड़ भी कभी भी नीचे की तरफ गिर सकते हैं। बड़े विशालकाय देवदार के बड़े पेड़ और उसके बीच किस तरह से ये प्रशासनिक अमला जो है वो यहाँ पर मुस्तैदी से काम ज़रूर कर रहा है, लेकिन इसके साथ साथ आप तस्वीरें जो हैं वो यहाँ पर देखें किस तरह से पिछले 2 दिन से लगातार बरसात यहाँ पर हुई है, उसके बाद ये मंजर जो है वो देखने के लिए मिला है। ये शिमला का समर हिल इलाका है और यहाँ पर शिव मंदिर के पास जो है बड़ा भूस्खलन हुआ है, जिसकी चपेट में दर्जनों लोग जो हैं वो यहाँ पर आ चुके हैं। इसके बाद अब रेस्क्यू और राहत और बचाव कार्य का काम जो है वो यहाँ पर किया जा रहा है और टीमें जो हैं वो सभी यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं, लेकिन वही है कि कितना, क्योंकि ये संभावना, आप इस तरफ जरा पेड़ों को देखें, ये संभावना जो है वो लगातार यहाँ पे बनी हुई है कि कोई पेड़ जो है वो कहीं नीचे की तरफ ना गिराए, जिसकी जद में लोगों के आने की आशंका जो है वो यहाँ पर बनी हुई है। अब इसलिए लोगों को जो है वो थोड़ा पीछे की तरफ धकेला जा रहा है। मुख्यमंत्री सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू जो है वो तस्वीरों में आप देखें, मुख्यमंत्री जो है खुद जायजा लेने पैदल चलकर यहाँ पर पहुंचा, क्योंकि सड़क से बहुत नीचे ये इलाका है, रेलवे ट्रैक से भी नीचे जो है ये इलाका है और ऐसे में मुख्यमंत्री सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू जो है वो यहाँ पर पहुंचे हैं और इस पूरे हालात का जायजा यहाँ पर लिया जा रहा है। सुक्खू साहब, पूरे हिमाचल प्रदेश में भारी बारिश से पिछले 2 दिनों से हाहाकार मचा हुआ है, किस तरह की सरकार की अब योजना है, कैसे निपटेंगे अब आगे, राहत और बचाव कार्य कहाँ तक पहुँचे?
पिछली बारी की आपदा ने जहाँ जान माल को कम नुकसान पहुँचाकर संपत्ति को और संपदा को ज़्यादा नुकसान पहुँचाता है, इस बारिश ने जो 24 घंटों से लगातार हो रही है, मुझे लगता है काफ़ी ज़िंदगियों को हमारे से छीन लिया है। सुबह की सूचना के अनुसार तकरीबन 21 के करीब मौतें हो चुकी है और ये जो राहत कार्य चल रहा है इसमें कम से कम 5 लोगों के शव बरामद हो चुके हैं। बाकी हमारी प्रयास है कि किसी तरह जीवन को जो दबे हुए हैं कुछ जिंदगियों को बचाया जा सके।
यहाँ पर राहत और बचाव कार्य के लिए क्या एनडीआरएफ की ज़रूरत है? एसडीआरएफ तो अभी मौके पर,
एनडीआरएफ की एक टीम लगी हुई है, लोकल लोग लगे हुए हैं, पुलिस लगी हुई है और सभी लोग लगे हुए हैं।
क्या लग रहा है कितने और लोग यहाँ पर दबे हो सकते हैं?
जो अभी कहने का हमारे को अभी रिपोर्ट मिली है, सोमवार शिवलिंग को पानी चढ़ाने के लिए काफ़ी लोग यहाँ आते थे और 20-25 लोगों के दबे होने की संभावना व्यक्त की जा रही है।
Known for their serene scenes, Maldevta and Sesadara areas of Dehradun have received quite significant rainfall, and because of that, the Sesadara river, which is a tributary of Song River, is flowing in spate right now, and the gushing waters of Sesadara river can be seen hitting the walls of a road which is going nearby Sesadara area, and it proves that how rainfall can wreak havoc in many areas of Uttarakhand. As of now, the red alert has been issued by the IMD, and because of that, 6 districts might receive heavy rainfall for today as well. For the last 3 days, including Dehradun, 5 other districts have received heavy rainfall, and many areas can be seen submerged in water. Landslide can be seen in hill areas, wherein planes are also facing havoc situations right now, and this is going to continue for the next 48 hours. With cameraman Albodoni, this is Ankit Sharma, Dehradun for India Today.
All right, now moving on to India, who's now ready to take on the Dragon. China here, in reference, new fighter base equipped with modern drones is coming up at Neoma Air Base, less than 50 kilometers from the line of actual control, to take on Chinese aggression in Ladakh. The heightened deployment of troops, tanks, ammunition still continue, as complete de-escalation or de-induction has not yet happened within that region. The Indian Air Force has also inducted its latest Heron Mark II drones, which have strike capability and can carry out surveillance along the borders with both China and Pakistan in a single sortie itself. This comes in the backdrop of India-China 19th round of Corps Commander level talks that's happening today to resolve the ongoing military standoff between the two nations. This time, India would be pressing for disengagement of Chinese army from Debsang, that is the eastern Ladakh front. Notably, this comes in the backdrop of the big Xi Jinping and Prime Minister Narendra Modi's meeting that's expected to take place on the sidelines of G20 meet that is to be held in September in India. Let me cut across to Abhishek Balla joining us live for a lot more on this. Abhishek, a new fighter base that's equipped with drones now. That's coming up in Neoma Air Base, and all of this development right ahead of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Xi Jinping's 19th meeting, we believe. On the sidelines of G20, what are we expecting in terms of progress when it comes to China de-escalating from areas that are volatile?
Well, Nabila, as the dialogue continues, this is the 19th round of co-commander level talks. But at the same time, India is making sure that its capabilities along the line of actual control, particularly in Ladakh, also get enhanced. Taking no chances, slowly but surely there has been a lot of building on infrastructure, and this new aircraft base that is coming up at Neoma, barely 50 kilometers from the LAC, is going to be a big boost as far as the Indian military is concerned. Currently there are 2 fighter aircraft bases in Ladakh, in Leh and Thois. This will be a third one. Rajnath Singh, the defense minister, is likely to visit Neoma soon to review the situation. And what India today has learnt is that in a very short time from now, the Indian military wants to make this base fully functional for its fighter fleet.
Right. You know, Abhishek, when it comes to military capabilities, clearly India is on the front foot, and this airbase is really going to give that kind of impetus to the Indian army, clearly. But give us that region, Neoma, where this airbase is coming up. Give us some significance of that area and how this is really going to embolden our forces.
Well, first of all, it's extremely close to the LAC, about 50 kilometers. There is an airfield in Neoma, and there have been helicopter operations and Indian Air Force's transport aircraft that have operated out of there. But to have your fighter jets like Rafale, Su-30 MKIs, Jaguars, right there next to the LAC is going to be a big boost for the Indian defense establishment, especially in wake of what China has been doing. Now, there has been a huge infrastructure development by the Chinese across Ladakh, especially when it comes to their aircraft bases. Several new air bases have come up. There has been a lot of renovation, ramping up of their air bases. So in response to that, it's important for India to make sure that they can match up to the Chinese capabilities. And it's been over 3 years now since the military tussle started in Ladakh. Several rounds of talks, both at the military as well as the diplomatic level. Some disengagement has taken place from the friction points, but the larger de-induction and the bigger de-escalation that the two sides would have wanted has not happened. India has been insisting that status quo ante as of April 2020 should be restored. But on the ground, there are no signs of it. Back in 2020, the Indian Air Force did a massive airlift carrying more than 68,000 troops to forward locations, hundreds of tanks, artillery guns, armored personnel, vehicles. All of them stay put over there, a clear indication that tensions have not de-escalated.
Right. Thank you very much, Abhishek, for joining us on that. And clearly this gives a great boost to the Indian army. This comes right in the sidelines of the G20, where Xi Jinping and Prime Minister Narendra Modi are going to be having a chat. 19th round of talks, where India, we believe, is going to take a stance to insist on de-escalation by Chinese troops, especially along the Depsang area. Now, let me cut across to this very airbase that's now gathered a lot of attention and, of course, a lot of curiosity on the kind of ammunition that will be placed there. This, as we see here, the new fighter airbase to tame the Dragon will be located, in fact, the third fighter airbase it's located at Ladakh's Neoma, very close to the line of actual control. Now, IAF fighter base that will be at least 13,000 feet near the line of actual control, as mentioned, and this is going to really give a kind of confidence and boost to the Indian Army. The new airbase is also said to be at least 50 kilometers in distance from the line of actual control. And as we know, the kind of weapons that will be there, the choppers include C-130 and AN-32 that will be taking off from Neoma. Well, this is generating a lot of curiosity right on the sidelines of the G20 meet, where Prime Minister Modi will be meeting with the Chinese president. Now, let me cut across to more political news coming in. All right, Congress leader Randeep Surjewala insults a BJP worker or BJP voters in Haryana, calling them as demons. Surjewala has compared these voters and supporters of the BJP to monsters. He says those who vote for the BJP have monstrous tendencies. Congress leader's remarks have now triggered clearly quite a showdown, as the BJP has now launched this scathing attack on Surjewala, calling his remarks as an absolute insult to the Indian public, of course, the electoral system. BJP has said that the first Congress abused the Election Commission and EVMs being default, and now they have lost trust in citizens of India itself. BJP spokesperson Shehzad Poonawala has now said that the Congress continues to abuse democratic institutions.
अरे राक्षसों, भाजपा जजप्पा के राक्षस हो तुम लोग। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो वोट देता है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो समर्थक है, वो राक्षस प्रवृत्ति का व्यक्ति है। मैं आज महाभारत की इस धरती से श्राप देता हूं।
सोनिया जी, राहुल जी, आप क्या मानते हैं? क्या आप सारी जनता को राक्षस मानते हैं? आप राक्षस भी कर रहे हैं और श्राप भी दे रहे हैं। आप जनता को भगवान नहीं मानते, स्वयं को भगवान मानते हैं और श्राप दे रहे हैं। क्या यही आपकी मोहब्बत की दुकान है?
हमारे नेताओं को गाली दो चलेगा, पर भोली भाली जनता को राक्षस कहना, ये इनकी मानसिकता का परिचायक है। ये उनका घमंड है और ये घमंड कभी नहीं चलेगा। ये उनका फ्रस्ट्रेशन है और कांग्रेस बुरी तरह फ्रस्ट्रेशन में जी रही है। वो श्राप दे रहे हैं या मतलब वो भगवान हो गए, अपने आप को भगवान प्रदर्शित कर रहे हैं। और देखिए, लोकतंत्र में और चुनाव में जनता ही श्राप देती है। इस बयान के बाद जनता कांग्रेस को क्या श्राप देगी, ये भी इतिहास रचेगा।
Congress has crossed all limits today. Its leader Randeep Surjewala, who says Afzal Guru Ji, and their other leaders have said Osama Ji, Hafiz Saeed Saab, etc., today has started abusing the voters itself. In a democracy, voters are considered as Janta Janardhan, like a form of Bhagwan. But instead, Congress party sometimes abuses Loktantrik institutions. It asks for intervention in our democracy from foreign soil. It says Bharat Mata ki hatya ho gayi hai, and now they have started abusing Janta Janardhan.
एक राक्षस प्रवृत्ति के परिवार में जन्मा ये व्यक्ति ही सोच सकता है कि इस प्रकार का अभद्र भाषा बोलना, ये मैं समझता हूँ असंसदीय भाषा है। निश्चित रूप से इसका हम संज्ञान लेंगे।
All right, now let me cut across to news coming in from Kerala on the NCERT textbooks. The Kerala government has decided that they're going to retain those portions that were deleted by the NCERT. The move will restore chapters that were deleted, that included Gujarat riots, on chapters on Mughal courts, on emergency, Cold War, Naxalite movement and others in its textbooks, which was omitted by the NCERT. Now the Kerala government to restore it. Kerala will release supplementary textbooks from September that will be having those restored portions. BJP, on the other hand, has slammed the Kerala government's move, saying that these chapters were deleted after detailed discussion with experts and that the Kerala government should indeed follow it. Chief Minister of Kerala, Pinarayi Vijayan, had earlier strongly condemned the dropping of these chapters and condemned the BJP, accusing them of trying to saffronize academics, and that was the BJP's objective, and they want to undo that.
Kerala government's move to include some chapters in the syllabus which are not part of the national education policy has to be viewed very seriously. It is unfortunate. Here one should not forget that the NEP was formulated after having detailed discussions. Such a policy is being implemented. Can Kerala keep up from that? Can Kerala say that we cannot go with that?
അവർ ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ട വളരെ പ്രധാനപ്പെട്ട പാഠഭാഗങ്ങളുണ്ട്. ചരിത്രം, എക്കണോമിക്സ്, സയൻസ് തുടങ്ങിയവയുള്ള എന്നെ ഡീറ്റെയിൽസ് എത്തിക്കാൻ പോകുന്നില്ല. അത് ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ട പാഠഭാഗങ്ങളുണ്ട്. രാഷ്ട്രപിതാ മഹാത്മാഗാന്ധിയുടെ വാദത്തെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം കാര്യമുണ്ട്. പണ്ഡിറ്റ് ജവഹർലാൽ നെഹ്റുവിൻ്റെ ഭരണകാലത്തെ കാര്യങ്ങളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളമുണ്ട്. ഗുജറാത്ത് കലാപം, അങ്ങനെയൊക്കെയുള്ള കുറേ വിഷയങ്ങൾ ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ടിട്ടുണ്ട്. ആ ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ട വിഷയങ്ങളെ സംബന്ധിച്ചിടത്തോളം നമ്മുടെ കേരളത്തിലെ കരിക്കുലം കമ്മിറ്റി ചർച്ച ചെയ്തു. ഇതിന് കരിക്കുലം കമ്മിറ്റിയുടെ സബ് കമ്മിറ്റി രൂപീകരിച്ചു. ഇതിന് ഒഴിവാക്കപ്പെട്ടത് ഇവിടെ നമുക്ക് കേരളത്തിൽ പഠിപ്പിക്കണമെന്നുള്ളതിനെ തീരുമാനിച്ചു. പുതിയ പാഠപുസ്തകം തയ്യാറാക്കി കഴിഞ്ഞു. അത് ഓണാവധി കഴിഞ്ഞാൽ അത് ഉദ്ഘാടനം ചെയ്ത് കുട്ടികളുടെ കയ്യിൽ എത്തിക്കുന്നതിനുള്ള നടപടികളുമായി മുന്നോട്ട് പോവുകയാണ്.
All right, let me quickly cut across to Shibi Mole, our correspondent joining us live from Kerala. Shibi, over to you. Many of those chapters that were omitted by the NCERT. Shibi, if you can hear me. All right, we seem to be having a problem with her connection. Shibi, if you can hear me. All right, we're going to try and patch Shibi's connection there, but to take you through the chapters that were omitted by the NCERT included Gujarat riots, a chapter on Gujarat riots, on Mughal courts, on the emergency, on Cold War, on Naxalite movement, and of quite a few more chapters that were deleted by the NCERT, which Pinarayi Vijayan claims was done on the deliberate attempt of BJP to saffronize academics and textbooks. Shibi Mole joins us now. Shibi, take us through exactly what the stance of Pinarayi Vijayan's government is and the response of the BJP on that.
Well, Nabila, right from the beginning itself, Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan and the state government here has opposed the NCERT's move to delete these portions from their syllabus. In fact, that time itself, Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan has said that this is saffronization of textbooks. He also went on to say that Gandhi assassination and the RSS ban following that has been deliberately, removed from the syllabus, and we know it is to suit whose agenda. And he also went on to say that the Mughal history is a very important part of medieval history, India's medieval history, and the Sangh Parivar always had an issue with the medieval history. They've always been trying to distort the medieval history, is what Chief Minister Pinarayi Vijayan said. In fact, he went on to reiterate the same statement that Kerala will go on to teach all these portions. This is part of India's history. We'll go on to teach all these portions. He's been reiterating this many a times. And the State Education Department, following this, had conducted a meeting. They've asked the State's Curriculum Committee to hold a meeting and decide what should be done. There was heavy criticism raised by the State Curriculum Committee against NCERT's decision to drop these subjects, and they suggested to the government that we can bring in alternative textbooks, we can bring in supplementary textbooks, because in Kerala the SCRT syllabus is used, which actually follows the NCERT syllabus. So there's no other way they can teach these subjects. For that, so as an alternative, the curriculum committee suggested supplementary textbooks which can include these topics, which the government yesterday approved, and Education Minister V. Shivankuti said that from next month onwards we will make these books, supplementary textbooks, available to the students, which will have Mughal history, Gujarat riots, Gandhi assassination, Darwin's theory of evolution, all of those topics. He also went on to say that we'll make sure that these questions are asked for exams. Only then the students will study. So this is proper part of the curriculum, is what
Absolutely.
Minister
So the Kerala government has decided to make this a serious subject, where tests will be taken on that. Shibi, we heard you. Thank you very much for joining us. I'm going to cut across to Pooja Shali, who breaks it down for us exactly the NCERT chapters that were omitted from those textbooks, which Kerala government now wants to reinstate.
So now I tell you at least about 4 big restoration of some of the portions that the Kerala government has decided to do of the NCERT syllabus. Number one will be the Brahmin reference to Gandhi's assassin Nathuram Godse. The fact that he was a Brahmin, which will deliberately now be mentioned by Pinarayi Vijayan's government. But also interestingly, the 1948 ban on the RSS after Mahatma Gandhi was assassinated, and it was given out as a circular that RSS will be banned. That reference had been taken out. It will be added back now. Mahatma Gandhi's pursuit of Hindu-Muslim unity, that as a reference, remember, not as a whole, as a reference was taken out, but now Pinarayi Vijayan will put forth a supplementary textbook to add on it. All references to the 2002 Gujarat riots that had taken place in Godhra and nearby areas will also now be added by the Pinarayi Vijayan government. They say that deleting it was saffronization. We will not accept it. But this is going to become a huge political showdown as well.
All right, you heard that. Now I'm going to slip into a short break. Coming back from news from Karnataka, Kannada actor Upendra's anti-Dalit remarks has sparked a row. He apologizes, says it was slip of tongue, but an FIR has now been slapped on the actor. More on that on the other side.
From the biggest conflict zones
we are at the Hostel Air Base, and this is
to the biggest international moments, a reporter with India's flag on his sleeve and an unrelenting eye on terror, defense and national security, on the road, up the heights, in the trenches. He brings you stories that must unite us, because when it's national interest, it's India first. Monday to Friday, 10 p.m. Only on India Today TV.
Dholak, a popular percussion instrument in villages. While the dholak is easily available and simple to perform, there is hardly any formal training. In an innovative attempt to revive the beats of dholak, the Sangeet Natak Academy organized a workshop in Lucknow.
अभी बॉम्बे में इसकी बहुत सेवा की जा रही है ढोलक की, और बॉलीवुड में इसको अपनाया गया, लेकिन यहाँ पे जो होना चाहिए जिस तरीके से शिक्षण कार्य ढोलक का वो नहीं हो पा रहा है। ये बहुत अच्छी बात नहीं है, लेकिन फिर भी कुछ प्राइवेट संस्थाएं हैं जो अपना ढोलक सिखाने का कार्य कर रही हैं। बिकॉज आकाशवाणी जो है वो ऑडिशन भी लेता है, बी ग्रेड भी हाई ग्रेड, बट वो व्यवस्था सिखाने की कोई नहीं कर रहा है। इस पर काफ़ी लोगों को फोक वालों को ध्यान देना चाहिए।
Among the participants are senior citizens, a proof that age doesn't matter when it comes to learning.
मुझे बहुत बड़ा शौक संगीत से रहा है जीवन में, और आज भी है। आज भी मैं व्यायाम करता हूँ, 2 घंटा मैं व्यायाम करता हूँ। ढोलक करके सीख करके समाज की सेवा करना चाहता हूँ, और समाज के साथ जहाँ भी हमारी आवश्यकता पड़ी, धार्मिक कार्यों में, अन्य कार्यों में, हर जगह मैं जाने को उपस्थित हूँ। बस हमें आर्डर मिल जाए, मैं आदेश का पालन करूँगा।
The 25 days workshop is spreading awareness about India's most popular folk instruments.
जब ये कार्यशाला का पता चला तो पहले मेरी इच्छा नहीं हुई आने की, कि एक तो मैं दूर से आती हूँ कपूरथला से, तो 1 दिन आए 2 दिन आए अच्छा नहीं लगा। लेकिन जैसे जैसे हम आते गए उसके बाद मेरा थोड़ा सा विचार बदला। मुझे शौक़ हमेशा से था कि ढोलक सीखें, क्योंकि घरेलू फंक्शन में बहुत अच्छा नहीं बजा पाते थे। जब एक्सपर्ट नहीं होते थे तब हमारी बारी आती थी।
The Sangeet Natak Academy workshop is giving dholak a new life. Bureau Report, India Today.
Savior of India freedom debate, Jayant Sinha, Dr. Shashi Tharoor. By 2047, that's how I think about India, a rock-solid constitutional democracy that is the foundation for sustainability.
But we are unfortunately in the process of dividing and damaging and wounding the India that exists.
Every young Indian can choose who he or she wants to marry. Yes, you have the right to marry anyone you want. Yes, you have the right to eat anything you want. Yes, you have the right to practice any religion you want.
If you don't take an interest, you will get leaders who either you don't like or who you're ashamed of even more than you are today.
The next time you go to a doctor and your medical prescription reads walking, don't be surprised. World over, there is enough research and more to prove the benefits of this very simple exercise. It is being touted as a wonder drug. We'll tell you why. Brisk when you want to, pick up the pace if you like, slow down if you wish to. Well, as you can see, I'm doing a very simple form of exercise. It is walking, and there are many hidden benefits of walking. I'm here to tell you about all the hidden benefits of walking today. Does the sight of this overwhelm you? Are you always running out of time and can't make time to go to a gym? Do you feel worried about not getting any physical activity? Then don't, because walking even for a few minutes a day can go a long way in doing wonders for your health.
It affects our heart, it affects our liver, it affects our blood pressure, it affects our muscles, it affects our bone, it affects our brain, it affects our coordination, it affects our psyche. Walking releases endorphins, which are mood elevators. So really speaking, if you are walking every day, you are really living, otherwise you're not living at all.
The benefits of walking are many, and it goes beyond getting in some physical activity in. To start with, this is a great way to boost your mental health.
If you're looking to benefit from how you can cope effectively with the situations, the stresses that you have in your life, integrating an activity like walking can be also extremely helpful.
Just 30 minutes every single day can increase cardiovascular fitness, strengthen bones, reduce excess body fat, and boost muscle power and endurance. It can also reduce your risk of developing conditions such as heart disease, type 2 diabetes, osteoporosis, and some cancers. Don't have 30 minutes to walk, even 10 will do.
In fact, even when you're at home, a lot of times you'll find yourself sitting on a couch or lying down in your bed, not really moving about. And in fact, if you can integrate even an activity like walking for just about 10 minutes in your day, it can have immense benefits for your mental well-being.
Walking also helps in improving sleep, in dealing with insomnia. Studies show it reduces the risk of coronary heart disease as well.
All right, some more trouble coming in for Kannada actor Upendra as the cops reach Upendra's Bengaluru residence. Cops meet with Upendra to register a complaint Upendra in the dock over an anti-Dalit remark that he's made. Now, he was on a Facebook Live, we believe, on his anniversary of the political outfit that he's formed called the Prajakiya. So while during a live session, social media live session, Upendra, while speaking in the floor, spoke about Dalits in a way that's not gone down well with the Dalit community. Clearly, an FIR has been registered against him. Now, the police have knocked on his doors. They've landed up at his residence to take this complaint forward. What we know is that atrocities case has been slapped on Upendra. A case registered under Scheduled Castes and Scheduled Tribes Prevention of Atrocities Act. And investigation as it is underway, the police have reached Upendra's residence in Bengaluru. This, of course, inviting trouble on the comments that he's made, where he spoke about the Dalits in a way that hasn't gone down well with the Dalit community. And he's apologized, saying it was a slip of tongue. He said it by mistake. It wasn't really what his intention was. He apologizes, deletes that video. But yet, FIR has been filed on Upendra from multiple people across the state of Karnataka, different parts. He's, in fact, a very famous actor in Karnataka. Upendra's clearly words has irked quite a lot of them. Sagaira joins us live for more on that. Sagai, would you be able to tell us in what context has Upendra spoken and what did he say?
The context was very simple, that when somebody had asked a question about a few people who are trying to do bad mouth against him and his political party, he said that in a society you have good people and bad people. So he has compared to a place where you have a good people and a place where you have a bad people, he has compared to a society or a community where SC, STs live. So this particular proverb that he has used to compare good and bad people has not gone well with the SC, ST community people who have protested against Upendra. They claim that the statement of Upendra has hurt the sentiment of the people, and you cannot compare bad people to SC, ST community. And that's why there is a huge protest which has been organized across the state. We have just witnessed a protest outside Jnana Bharati University campus. We are outside Upendra's residence. You can see now, few hours back, the police had visited here and they filed a...
As we see that, G. Parmeshwara, Home Minister of Karnataka, is speaking.
Immediately after the video have gone viral.
ಅಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ ಅದೇನು ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅದು ವಿಚಾರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ ಅಟ್ರಾಸಿಟಿ ಕೇಸ್ ನನಗೆ ಡೀಟೇಲ್ ತಗೋಬೇಕಲ್ಲ
I'm going to take details on it and then we'll act on it.
ಅಲ್ಲ ನನಗೆ ಅದೇನು ಗಮನದಲ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅದು ವಿಚಾರಿಸ್ತೀನಿ
I am not aware of what has happened. I'm going to inquire and I will take appropriate action.
ತಗೊಂಡು ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ.
All right, Sagai Raj still with us right in front of Upendra's house. Sagai, you know, what's ironic here is that Prajakiya, which is Upendra's party, and he's floated this at least 5-6 years ago, or maybe even longer. The principles of Prajakiya is about no caste, no religion, you know, all are one. That's the principle and basis of his party, Prajakiya. So it's very surprising that Upendra has said something like this, where he's spoken about Dalits being the bad people in a community. Was he trying to draw parallels or making comparisons, or speaking about how history has shown Dalits to be bad? Of course, trying to interpret it in many ways, but what has Upendra said in defense? Has he justified his comment?
So you can interpret it any ways, but he was trying to draw parallels to the statement which has been made, where people had questioned him whether what do you have to say about people who are doing bad mouth, to people who are talking bad about you. So he said that there are good people and bad people, and that's when he compared a proverb saying that if there is a city, there is also Olkere. Olkere is the place where SC, ST community people live. So he has compared good and bad. Bad is the Olkere community. That's what the sentiments of SC, ST people have said, that it has hurt the sentiment of them. And Upendra, immediately after the video went viral, he has apologized on his statement. He has also said that he has deleted the video and he would like to take back that particular statement. And later on, he has also given a statement saying that how he have grown up and what all the struggle that he has faced, and he never want to target one particular community. It was just a proverb, and even that proverb he wants to take back. So, but this particular statement of him has not gone well. Already 2 FIR has been registered, and we have also seen a protest which has been staged across the state. Yesterday in Ramnagar, today in Bangalore University, as well as in other places as well. A notice has been issued to him. A march has been done inside his house. So we need to wait and watch how it is going to be, how it is going to take the turns in the days to come. Whether there is any kind of arrest or a warrant will be issued against the superstar of Karnataka.
Yeah, superstar indeed. An actor turned politician. Upendra's comments on the Dalit community hasn't boded well with them. He says it was a proverb, it was an example. He was saying if there's a city, there's also a village. If there's good, there's bad. Whatever that he tried to attempted to say has not gone down well with the Dalit and SC/ST community. Kannada actor Upendra's anti-Dalit remarks has really sparked a row as protests have erupted in multiple places of Karnataka. Upendra's remarks were he made during a Facebook Live on the anniversary of his political party Prajakya. That's what his party is called, Prajakya, has now landed him in trouble. There are 2 FIRs that have been registered against him. Upendra, during his Facebook Live, spoke about his political party and made a controversial statement that spoke about good and bad, and almost likened areas dominated by SC/ST as viewed as a bad area. While talking about his political party, Prajakya, he says, and I quote, if there is a town, it inevitably will also have Dalits in it, to basically make it look like there's always a bad to the good. Soon after his remarks went viral, the pro-Dalit organizations took to the streets, demanded that he be arrested. Condemning his remarks, the actor's posters and effigies were burnt in Ramnagara district. As protest and outrage now continues over Upendra's remarks, the actor has issued an unconditional apology. He's deleted the video, says it was a proverb that he did not mean to, and yet he apologizes unconditionally. An FIR now has been filed against him. As the Bengaluru police, we believe, have already reached his residence to take the case forward.
ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅವರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಹೃದಯಗಳಿಂದಲೇ ಏನಾರ ಬದಲಾವಣೆ ಸಾಧ್ಯ. ಆ ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ಮುಗ್ಧ ಮನಸ್ಸಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಅದೇ ನಿಜವಾದ ಸತ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ ಮನಸ್ಸುಗಳು. ಆ ಇನ್ನೋಸೆಂಟ್ ಮನಸ್ಸುಗಳು ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಮಾತಾಡ್ಲಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಕ್ ಇಷ್ಟಪಡ್ತೀನಿ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಅವರಿಂದ ನಮ್ಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಬೆನಿಫಿಟ್ ಇದೆ. ಸಜೆಷನ್ ಕೂಡ ತುಂಬಾ ಉತ್ತಮವಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಏನೋ ಕೇರ್ಲೆಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಏನೋ ಸಜೆಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಲ್ಲ, ಕೇರ್ಲೆಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಏನೋ ಅವಹೇಳನ ಮಾಡೋದಾಗ್ಲಿ, ಏನೋ ನಾವು ಮಾತಾಡಬೇಕು, ಟೈಮ್ ಇದೆ, ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋಣ ಅಂತ ಬಾಯಿಗೆ ಬಂದಂಗೆ ಕಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡೋದು ಅಂತವ್ರು ಬಿಡಿ. ಅವರು ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಊರು ಅಂದಮೇಲೆ ಹೊಲಗೇರಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಆ ಥರ ಇಂಥವ್ರು ಇರ್ತಾರೆ ಜಗತ್ತಲ್ಲಿ, ಏನು ಮಾಡೋಕ್ಕಾಗಲ್ಲ. ಅವನ್ನೆಲ್ಲ ಬಿಟ್ಟಾಕೋಣ, ಅದನ್ನ ಓದೋದು ಬೇಡ. ನಾವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ನಾವು ಹೇಳ್ತಿರೋದು ಇಂಥ ಒಂದು ಪ್ಯೂರ್ ಜನರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸುವಂಥವ್ರು. ಜನರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸೋದೇ ಜನಾರ್ದನ ಪೂಜೆ ಅಂತಾರೆ, ಜನರನ್ನ ಪ್ರೀತಿಸೋದೇ ದೇಶ ಪ್ರೇಮ ಅಂತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಅಂತ.
Moving on now, Karnataka's Deputy Chief Minister D.K. Shivkumar comes under fire. He faces corruption charges. Karnataka's BJP unit is now mulling over meeting with Governor Tawarchand Gehlot, seeking Lokayukta case against the Deputy CM. Calling the Siddaramaiah government a 55% commission sarkara, the opposition BJP is now seeking D.K. Shivkumar's removal from the cabinet. Meanwhile, amid the ongoing political tussle, BJP's MLA Basangaud Patil Yatnal has claimed that the Congress party, the Congress government in Karnataka will indeed collapse in at least the next 7 months. That's his prediction. Claiming that even Congress MLAs are not getting funds from the government, the BJP MLA has said that due to this internal rift within the Congress party, the Saffron party will come back to power soon.
Congress party as a culture, it has promoted corruption from the time it is assumed the power. So C stands for Congress, C stands for corruption. So they go hand in hand with Congress party. It is always for the namesake. They keep talking about the anti-corruption, but they are for corruption.
D.K. Shivkumar, मैं नहीं डरता हूँ कॉन्ट्रैक्टर्स को. कॉन्ट्रैक्टर्स बोले 15%, हम बोल रहे 15, पहले 40%, अभी 15%, 55% हो गए. ये गवर्नमेंट है, 55% कमीशन गवर्नमेंट है. इसके खिलाफ हम गवर्नर को मिलेंगे, इंक्वायरी करिए, लोकायुक्त को कंप्लेंट देंगे, हम इंक्वायरी करिए।
ಅವ್ರ MLAಗಳಿಗೆ ಹೇಳಕತ್ತಾರ ನಾನು ರೊಕ್ಕ ಕೊಡೋದಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳಬೇಡ್ರಿ, ರೊಕ್ಕ ಕೊಡೋದಾಗೋದಿಲ್ಲ ಕೇಳಬೇಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರು ಹೇಳಕತ್ತಾರ. ಇನ್ನು ನಮಗೆ ವಿರೋಧ ಪಕ್ಷದವ್ರು ಕೊಡ್ತಾರೆ, ನಮಗೂ ಕೊಡೋದಿಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ನೀವು ಒಂದು ವರ್ಷ ರೆಸ್ಟ್ ತೊಗೊಂಡ್ಬಿಡ್ರಿ. ನಾನು ಇದೊಂದು 6-7 ತಿಂಗಳು ಕಷ್ಟ ಅದ, ಮುಂದೆ ಕೊಡಬೇಕಾಗ್ತತಿ. ಈಗ ಸರ್ಕಾರ ಹೋಗಿರ್ತೈತೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಮ್ಮ ಕೈ ಬರ್ತದೆ.
All right, some big news coming in from Kashmir. The word Sher has been removed from the Srinagar center, as the center has renamed one of the iconic buildings. The word Sher in it has been omitted. In fact, Sher-e-Kashmir, this is the center. The center now changes that name of an iconic building there. Kashmir Center has now been renamed by the government, and the word Sher has been removed from it. Of course, the NC claims this is a big snub to Sheikh Abdullah. LG Sinha omits the word Sher in the press release. Sheikh Abdullah fondly, as we know, is that Sheikh Abdullah is fondly called as Sher-e-Kashmir, and Kashmir Center is now renamed by the government. Sher has been pulled off from that Kashmir Center. The question is, of course, is this a big Abdullah family purge in Kashmir that we see, as the center omits the name Sher, which is said in reference to Sheikh Abdullah. Usually he's called as Sher-e-Kashmir. That word itself is removed. Sher, the word is removed. Let's cut across to the NC reacting to this.
5 अगस्त 2019 के बाद बहुत सी तब्दीलियां आने लगी हैं और आ रही हैं, और ये भी इस बात की तरफ इशारा है कि शेर कश्मीर का नाम SKICC से हटाया जा रहा है। उनकी जो छुट्टी थी वो ख़त्म की गई। इसी तरह बहुत से जगहों के ऊपर जो शेर कश्मीर के हवाले से चीज़ें थीं, उनका शेर कश्मीर का नाम हटाया जा रहा है। बदकिस्मती है ये जो लोग हैं। LG साहब को आपके माध्यम से कहना चाहता हूँ, मत करिए ऐसा। जितना आप शेर कश्मीर का नाम हटाएंगे उतना लोग शेर कश्मीर के साथ प्यार करेंगे। जितना आप उनको दबाने की कोशिश करेंगे उतना ही लोग उसके साथ प्यार करेंगे। शेर कश्मीर नहीं होता तो जम्मू कश्मीर हिंदुस्तान का हिस्सा नहीं होता।
All right, we have Kavinder Gupta joining us on the phone line, who's a former deputy CM. Mr. Gupta, please give your sense of the move. The LG has dropped the name Sher in the Kashmir Center. Sher-e-Kashmir is what Sheikh Abdullah was very famously and fondly known as. What does this signify?
देखिए, ये सेल्फ स्टाइल सिस्टम था और इन्होंने सारी जो इनकी सरकार में जम्मू और लद्दाख के लोगों को ह्यूमिलेट किया है, और जहां पर लोग कोई चाहता भी नहीं था, उस पुल का नाम जम्मू में शेर-ए-कश्मीर जो मिले, जम्मू का शेर-ए-कश्मीर, ये सेल्फ स्टाइल शेर-ए-कश्मीर था और किसी ने इनको नाम नहीं दिया। तो वाकई में ये जो निशानियां हैं इनको मिटाने की जरूरत है, क्योंकि इन लोगों ने ही, अगर पाकिस्तान प्रस्ती यहाँ पर जम्मू कश्मीर में आई, जम्मू कश्मीर में मिलिटेंसी आई, जम्मू कश्मीर में पाकिस्तान के झंडे चढ़े, तो ये हमेशा से ब्लैकमेल करते रहे केंद्र सरकारों को। तो आज मौका है, तो इस प्रकार के नाम हटा करके तो किसी महापुरुषों के नाम पर रखना चाहिए। ये स्वागत योग्य कदम है। हम इसको प्रशासन की तरफ से लिया गया एक अच्छा कदम समझते हैं।
जी, तो गुप्ता जी, आप शेर-ए-कश्मीर जो शेख अब्दुल्ला को हीरो मानते हैं, आप नहीं मानते कि वो उन्होंने कुछ भला किया है वहाँ पर?
देखिए, पूरा भारत सरदार पटेल जी ने ये सम्मिलित किया 1947 में, लेकिन शेख अब्दुल्ला और जवाहरलाल नेहरू की गलतियों के कारण से हमने ये 70 साल भुगता है। अब आगे ना भुगतें, इसलिए इस प्रकार के जो नाम हैं उनको मिटाने की जरूरत है। ये जो सत्ता ये हाथ से सौंपी थी कांग्रेस ने, कांग्रेस भी इसमें बड़ी जिम्मेदार है। 1975 में पहले खुद ही जेल में डाला, 18 साल बाद खुद ही निकाला और उनको सत्ता सौंप दी। कोई उनका एक MLA नहीं था। तो ये केंद्र सरकार को हमेशा से ब्लैकमेल करते रहे और ये ऐसी सरकारें होने के कारण से ही जम्मू कश्मीर को नुकसान पहुंचा है। उसमें अलगाववाद, आतंकवाद, भ्रष्टाचार, ये सारा इन्हीं फैमिलीज की वजह से आया, तो इसको बर्दाश्त नहीं किया जा सकता। तो अच्छा कदम है और मुझे लगता है कि और भी जम्मू में जो ये एग्रीकल्चर यूनिवर्सिटी है उसका नाम भी बड़े पुलों के नाम, जो ब्रिजेस के नाम है उनके नाम पे है, उसको भी हटा करके एक सही कदम लेना चाहिए।
अच्छा, तो आप कह रहे हैं कि ये सिर्फ शुरुआत है और सारे वहाँ पर जो आइकॉनिक प्लेसेस है उनके नाम भी बदले जाएंगे?
देखिए, ये 13 जुलाई का दिन बनाते थे जिन्होंने हिंदुस्तान ये जम्मू कश्मीर को विलय के लिए रोका और हमारे पर हमला किया था। ये उनको मार्टिर्स डे बनाते थे, उसको भी सरकार ने रोक करके बहुत अच्छा काम किया है। तो मुझे लगता है कि ये सभी चीजें जो हो रही हैं अच्छी हो रही हैं, तो इसका हम समर्थन करते हैं।
Kavinder Gupta ji, thank you very much for joining us on that. Well, Sher-e Kashmir, who Sheikh Abdullah was very fondly and famously known as, we believe that the LG Sinha has now removed the word Sher from their Kashmir center, and this is viewed as a snub to the NC. The NC calls this a purge, a deliberate one, and of course the question is whether this is just going to be the beginning of a series of the big Abdullah family purge in Kashmir. Stay with us. We're going to slip into a short break. We're coming back with a lot more on this. You could log on to indiatoday.in. You could also download our app for a lot more. Stay tuned to India Today.
Independence Day celebrations are in full swing in India. People across the country, including Jammu and Kashmir, Ahmedabad and other areas, participated in the Tiranga rally under Meri Mati Mera Desh initiative. Take a look.
Ahead of 76th Independence Day, the nation is swept up in the fervour of Tiranga rally. People from all corners of the nation enthusiastically participated in Tiranga rally as part of Meri Mati Mera Desh initiative by the Modi government. Union Home Minister Amit Shah, along with Gujarat Chief Minister Bhupendra Patel, flagged off Tiranga rally in Ahmedabad.
मोदी जी ने ये जो अभियान चलाया था, देश के हर बच्चे, हर युवा के मन में देशभक्ति का ज्वार खड़ा करने का, मैं देख रहा हूं मेरे सामने हजारों लोग तिरंगा लेकर खड़े हैं। वो अभियान को मैं सफल होते हुए देख रहा हूं।
To celebrate Azadi Ka Amrit Mahotsav, Jammu and Kashmir Lieutenant Governor Manoj Sinha flagged off the Har Ghar Tiranga rally in Kashmir, Srinagar. Hundreds of youth, college students, staff from various offices and the general public came together to participate in the rally in Pulwama, earlier hotbed of terror. Many BJP leaders also participated in the Tiranga rally across various places including Jaipur, Delhi and Mumbai.
हजारों नागरिक आज हमारे साथ थे, जो बाइकर्स हैं, शौक रखते हैं, आज तिरंगे के सम्मान में आज हमारे साथ चले। जयपुर शहर के अंदर हमने ये बाइक रैली निकाली और वो जोश और जज्बा जो हर दिल में है, उसे आज हमने सड़क पर देखा।
Prime Minister Narendra Modi has changed his DP on social media to the national flag and has urged people to do the same as part of a collective movement to celebrate the tricolour. Bureau Report, India Today.
ये कमलनाथ जी, दिग्विजय सिंह जी, अरुण यादव जी, इनने पहले आपके भाई से झूठ बुलवा दिया मध्य प्रदेश में 2 लाख के कर्जा करते, और अब एक आपसे झूठे पत्र के आधार पर ट्वीट करवा दिया, आपको झूठा साबित कर दिया। कांग्रेस के प्रति लोगों में पहले से ही विश्वास नहीं है। और आपके इन झूठे ट्वीटों से तो आपके बारे में विचार ही खंडित हो गए उनके।
उन्होंने सोचा कि कर्नाटक में जैसे चला दिया उनने 40% या 50% चला दो। मित्रों, मैं ये इसलिए कह रहा हूं कि सोशल मीडिया पर इस तरह के भ्रम बड़े आसानी से फैलाए जाते हैं और एक को सफाई देने कौन जाए। आप उनके खतरनाक इरादे देखिए, वो सकारात्मकता के मामले में विकास और जन कल्याण कोई भी हो, हमारा किसी भी कीमत पर कोई कांग्रेसी मुकाबला कर ही नहीं सकता। दिल्ली में प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी और यहाँ आपकी सरकार मिसाल है।
चुरा लिया है तुमने जो दिल को, नजर नहीं चुराना सनम, बदल के मेरी तुम जिंदगानी, कहीं बदलना जाना सनम।
The one and only Asha Bhosle. Don't miss it on Independence Day, on India Today and Aaj Tak.
चुरा लिया है आपने मेरा दिल मैडम।
You saw the clothes, you saw the celebrities, you saw the jewelry. Time now for you to see footwear fashion and how to keep it dramatic this season. Here's a look.
When it comes to footwear, a lot of drama is now making way. For instance, Freddie Mercury makes a comeback with Theatre XYZ heels.
Harrison, Dark Horse, and this is the Theatre XYZ one. My favorite pick from their drama collection. It's got the boss-like appeal to it as well.
Even the Harrison Cloud 9 from the collection is now gender fluid and mainstream. Not just that, boots for all weather are here and they look chic.
I'm a sucker for color this monsoon, and the monsoon footwear these days are coming in different colors and different patterns. I'm just loving every bit of it.
Right from bubblegum smelling sandals to jelly shoes in all shapes and sizes and colors, monsoon shoes are sure having a moment. And if you have the courage to wear something different, try out these jelly ones from Melissa that are available in every color for different moods. And if you are the classy, safe type, your footwear can still have a lot of drama. These picks from OCD, especially the tap dancing Rebeccas or the dramatic Julies, come in with elegance in its own dramatic twist.
It's a beautiful artisanal work of craftsmanship made by artisans of India. And just look at the kind of drama it is adding to my foot.
While this season is all about adding drama, remember, wearing a story on your feet is all the 2023 footwear fashion is all about. In New Delhi, Chaiti Narula for India Today.
Very good afternoon. I'm Nabila Jamal. Thanks for watching India Today. Big news is the rains that's wreaked havoc in many parts of the country. Taking you through all the updates, the headlines first. Severe rains wreaking havoc in the hills, 9 dead in tourist hub of Shimla. 20 feared trapped in the landslides. And we see that a temple has also collapsed, a Shiv temple there, resulting in multiple deaths and many of them still stuck in debris. Kannada actor Upendra faces flack for his anti-Dalit comments that he made, which he retracted, apologizing, calling it a slip of tongue. Now protests break out across Karnataka. An FIR has been also slapped against the actor for the remarks that he's made. The police investigating this further have reached his house. BJP mulls meeting the governor to sack DK Shivkumar, Karnataka's deputy chief minister, from the cabinet, seeking, in fact, they want DK Shivkumar's graft charges to be taken up by the Lokayukta and investigated. Congress Neta Surjewala abuses voters, calls BJP voters as monsters. He says those who vote for the BJP are nothing short of demons.
अरे राक्षसों, भाजपा जजप्पा के राक्षस हो तुम लोग। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो वोट देता है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो समर्थक है वो राक्षस प्रवृत्ति का व्यक्ति है।
Ahead of Modi Xi Jinping's G20 meeting, 19th round of India-China talks to begin shortly. Resolution of Depsang Plains and disengagement in eastern Ladakh to be on the agenda. Gadar 2 and Jailer, 2 movies on a record-breaking roll. Gadar 2 crosses the 100 crore mark in 3 days. Rajnikant, his film called Jailer rakes in now already 146.4 crores. All right, big update on the Chandrayaan 3, India's ambitious moon mission. Chandrayaan 3 has now inched closer to the moon. Chandrayaan 3 begins orbit circulation phase. The orbit circulation phase commences, which means it's now headed towards the moon, and the distance between the Chandrayaan 3 and the moon is now coming closer. It's cutting short, the distance is cutting short. Precise maneuver that's performed today has achieved a near circular orbit. The next operation is planned in the next 2 days for August 16th. That's going to happen at around 8:30. Now today, the attempt that was made has been largely successful. We see Chandrayaan 3's maneuver now that's gone precisely closer to the moon. Pramod Madhav joins us live for more on that. Pramod, Chandrayaan 3, the moon mission of India, the ambitious project by ISRO, has so far been a successful mission. We believe that the spacecraft is moving very close to the moon's surface. And today it was supposed to happen between 11:30 and 12:30. It's been a successful affair. And we see, as we hear, that the maneuver has been quite precise. Take us through.
It absolutely is, Nabila. The actual Chandrayaan 3 was launched on 14th of last month, and now by 5th of August there was an orbit insertion, which means the gravity of the moon has accepted the lunar module, and it is actually circulating the moon. And what happened is that they were doing this precise maneuver by which they were reducing the actual distance between the lunar module and the moon. And what happens is that earlier it was an elliptical module, and now it has been reduced to a near circular orbit, 150 kilometers to 177 kilometers, and Chandrayaan 3 is trying to bring it to a near circular orbit of 100 kilometers, post which they will attempt a soft landing. Now, there are different aspects to this launch itself, starting with the launch and then the actual lunar module being inserted into the moon's orbit. All this has been successful, and by precision, ISRO has made it very clear that all these has been very properly done. And now we just has maybe another 7 to 8 days we will know the exact time by which the lunar orbit will attempt the soft landing on the moon's surface, Nabila.
Thanks very much, Pramod, for joining us. This is really a proud moment for India as Chandrayaan 3, India's moon mission, is now right perfectly closer to the moon. And the next attempt to maneuver will be in 2 days, August 16th. We are keeping on track. All right, some big breaking news coming in from Kolkata. Massive protests have erupted on the streets of Kolkata against mysterious death of a first-year student of JU. Trinamool's students' wing, the TMCP, is out hitting the streets against JU students' death. They are all set to start a rally from Dhakuria to JU shortly from now. In fact, some have already started gathering at Dhakuria. These are live visuals that we bring to you of the TMC's student wing, one protesting, condemning a death of a student in JU. As we know, we see the visuals that are coming live, bringing you real-time visuals of JU University students' death protests. Many of them have already gathered. In fact, we believe the Jadavpur University students' death has irked the student community, calling out several irregularities and a lot of foul play that happens within the college premises, including that of ragging. So what we hear is that there has been intense ragging that's been going on in the college and the university campus, and really no strict action has been taken against it. The students have now come out in large numbers. In fact, TMC's student wing have gathered. They're rolling out this protest right from Dhakuria. Visuals coming live from Dhakuria. They're going to be starting their rally from Dhakuria all the way to Jadav University. Shortly from now, that rally will begin. And some have already started gathering, holding placards and raising slogans. These are, you see as the posters, they very clearly show a hashtag TMCP. That's the TMC's student wing group, their organization protesting against the Jadav University administration for allowing a death to happen. Very unfortunate case, as we believe a first-year student, Swapnadeep Kandu, was subject to severe ragging in the hostel room, and shortly after that he died falling from the second floor. Let me cut across to Ritik Mandal joining us live for more on that. Ritik, go on. Give us a little insight into the suicide case. Unfortunately, this first-year student has jumped to death after intense ragging. Has the college taken responsibility for it? Why do we see students out enraged and protesting?
Well, exactly that. What we can see that a massive protest erupted on the streets of Kolkata, followed by in which undergraduate, student, first-year student, was subjected to rigging, and what we can see that now the TMCP, the Trinamool Congress, student wing, they has decided to hit the street over this issue, and now they are starting protests. And let me tell you that today there are simultaneously several protests have been lined up. One, there's the TMCP, the Trinamool Congress student wing. They are going to hit the street. We have some leaders and the front runner of the student wing of the Trinamool Congress. Please let me ask you that what we do see that the protests are being evaporating across Calcutta over this issue. What exactly the Kolkata is demanding for the justice of that victim student?
So we are demanding CCTV cameras to be installed in the entire campus. The CCTV cameras that were there are not in a working state. Why are they not working? The SFI and the AISA and the leftist organizations who were in power in Jadavpur have not let the VC install the CCTV cameras. That's because they wanted some independence. And what is that independence? We all know that what happens over there. We all know that yesterday in the media we were seeing that bottles and bottles of wine and whiskey, they were recovered from that place.
Okay. So there are allegations of gross negligence over this issue, but let me tell you, since this incident unfolded, as of now, 3 senior students have been nabbed, and as per the police sources is concerned, and we were given to understand that victim student was subjected to a very heinous crime which is called ragging, and he was abused for at a stretch over 1 hour, and following which the incident happened in which he fall from a height, and he died, and the further probes are underway. But what we can see, once again, let me take you through with this visuals and details, that the students of the other colleges across Kolkata, they are going to hit the street over this issue. And today, the second very crucial rally which is being lined up by the student wing of the left party, the ACFI, they are also going to hit the street around 3 p.m. This afternoon at the Jadavpur University campus. Back to you.
All right, we see clearly points listed out by those students. No CCTV cameras. Action was taken in a manner that does not. In fact, they feel that justice wasn't brought about early enough, and they want multiple changes. They've gathered in large numbers with placards demanding that the university take responsibility for what happened. All right, cutting across to news on rains that's really wreaked havoc in areas, the hill areas of the country. Let's take you through the top developments. In monsoon-hit areas, a heavy downpour reported in Himachal Pradesh's Shimla has triggered a landslide. There's possibility of 25 to 30 people being buried under the Shiva temple in Summerhill area. For now, the police and fire tenders at the spot in action. At least 9 bodies have been recovered after the Shiv Mandir at Summerhill in Himachal Pradesh collapsed as a result of heavy rains. For now, rescue operations still continue. "25 school children have been rescued after a cloudburst in Kandaiwala village of Nahan, Himachal Pradesh, which has caused widespread destruction. Now, at least 7 people have died. 6 of them have been rescued so far after a cloudburst in Solan, Himachal Pradesh. Chief Minister Sukhwinder Singh Sukhu has said authorities are all pressed into action. Every possible assistance will be provided. Heavy rains in Uttarakhand have created trouble for people in Chamoli. Houses have been submerged, cars are trapped, and cracks have been found visible on most houses there. And due to incessant rainfall in high reaches of Uttarakhand, Ganga River has crossed its danger mark. At present, Ganga is flowing at 294.9 meters. And amid incessant rainfall in the hill state, a video has also surfaced which shows a portion of the Dehradun Defence College building collapsed and washed away in swift-flowing streams. Now, heavy rains has triggered flood havoc in the hill region. 24 hours of incessant rains has triggered landslides and cloudbursts, blocking several roads, including the key Shimla-Chandigarh highway, which was closed for buses and trucks. The district administration has now warned people not to venture out into those areas. Avoid going near the Bees riverbanks and Nalas. A Shiv temple in Himachal Pradesh's Shimla has collapsed. 9 bodies have been retrieved as of now. Devotees had gathered to offer prayers on the occasion of Sawan. Many people feared trapped under debris of that temple. Several vehicles were buried under debris in People Court area of Chamoli district in Uttarakhand following the landslide. Amid incessant rainfall in the hill state, a video has now surfaced which shows a portion of the Dehradun Defence College building collapsing and being washed away in swift-flowing stream.
जो मंदिर परिसर के अंदर जो चीज़ें थी, तिरपाल था या फिर कारपेट था, वो सारी चीज़ें जो हैं वो देख सकते हैं आपकी किस तरह से वो मलबे के साथ नीचे की तरफ आ गई है और बड़ा भयंकर ये जो पूरे का पूरा इस समय तस्वीर जो है वो सामने आ रही है। वहीं दूसरी तरफ अगर इन पेड़ों की बात करें तो पुलिस प्रशासन जो है वो ये कह रहा है कि ये पेड़ भी कभी भी नीचे की तरफ गिर सकते हैं। बड़े विशालकाय देवदार के बड़े पेड़ और उसके बीच किस तरह से ये प्रशासनिक अमला जो है वो यहाँ पर मुस्तैदी से काम ज़रूर कर रहा है, लेकिन इसके साथ साथ आप तस्वीरें जो हैं वो यहाँ पर देखें किस तरह से पिछले 2 दिन से लगातार बरसात यहाँ पर हुई है, उसके बाद ये मंजर जो है वो देखने के लिए मिला है। ये शिमला का समर हिल इलाका है और यहाँ पर शिव मंदिर के पास जो है बड़ा भूस्खलन हुआ है, जिसकी चपेट में दर्जनों लोग जो हैं वो यहाँ पर आ चुके हैं। इसके बाद अब रेस्क्यू और राहत और बचाव कार्य का काम जो है वो यहाँ पर किया जा रहा है और टीमें जो हैं वो सभी यहाँ पर मौजूद हैं, लेकिन वही है कि कितना, क्योंकि ये संभावना, आप इस तरफ जरा पेड़ों को देखें, ये संभावना जो है वो लगातार यहाँ पे बनी हुई है कि कोई पेड़ जो है वो कहीं नीचे की तरफ ना गिराए, जिसकी जद में लोगों के आने की आशंका जो है वो यहाँ पर बनी हुई है। अब इसलिए लोगों को जो है वो थोड़ा पीछे की तरफ धकेला जा रहा है। मुख्यमंत्री सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू जो है वो तस्वीरों में आप देखें, मुख्यमंत्री जो है खुद जायजा लेने पैदल चलकर यहाँ पर पहुंचा, क्योंकि सड़क से बहुत नीचे ये इलाका है, रेलवे ट्रैक से भी नीचे जो है ये इलाका है और ऐसे में मुख्यमंत्री सुखविंदर सिंह सुक्खू जो है वो यहाँ पर पहुंचे हैं और इस पूरे हालात का जायजा यहाँ पर लिया जा रहा है। सुक्खू साहब, पूरे हिमाचल प्रदेश में भारी बारिश से पिछले 2 दिनों से हाहाकार मचा हुआ है, किस तरह की सरकार की अब योजना है, कैसे निपटेंगे अब आगे, राहत और बचाव कार्य कहाँ तक पहुँचे?
पिछली बारी की आपदा ने जहाँ जान माल को कम नुकसान पहुँचाकर संपत्ति को और संपदा को ज़्यादा नुकसान पहुँचाता है, इस बारिश ने जो 24 घंटों से लगातार हो रही है, मुझे लगता है काफ़ी ज़िंदगियों को हमारे से छीन लिया है। सुबह की सूचना के अनुसार तकरीबन 21 के करीब मौतें हो चुकी है और ये जो राहत कार्य चल रहा है इसमें कम से कम 5 लोगों के शव बरामद हो चुके हैं। बाकी हमारी प्रयास है कि किसी तरह जीवन को जो दबे हुए हैं कुछ जिंदगियों को बचाया जा सके।
यहाँ पर राहत और बचाव कार्य के लिए क्या एनडीआरएफ की ज़रूरत है? एसडीआरएफ तो अभी मौके पर,
एनडीआरएफ की एक टीम लगी हुई है, लोकल लोग लगे हुए हैं, पुलिस लगी हुई है और सभी लोग लगे हुए हैं।
क्या लग रहा है कितने और लोग यहाँ पर दबे हो सकते हैं?
जो अभी कहने का हमारे को अभी रिपोर्ट मिली है, सोमवार शिवलिंग को पानी चढ़ाने के लिए काफ़ी लोग यहाँ आते थे और 20-25 लोगों के दबे होने की संभावना व्यक्त की जा रही है।
I'm cutting across to Kamalji, joining us live for more on that. Kamalji, what a tragedy there. We believe that 9 people have lost their lives after a temple collapsed. Many of them still trapped in the debris. And on the other hand, a cloudburst has killed 7 people. This dark spell doesn't seem to end for them there.
We are just few kilometers away from Solan, where 7 people have lost their lives because of cloudburst. Now, as you can see, this entire place is chock-a-block as far as the landslide is concerned. This is a 24/7 job now for all these JVC machines which have been working through the night trying to clear the road. But there are big boulders. There are also the trees. If you can see, plants and trees all falling down. And the moment they start clearing, more of the debris comes rolling down here. So it's a couple of hours before they can. But an alternative route has been opened to Chandigarh, Shimla. But it's an advice out there for the next 24 hours, even as rains are predicted, that if it's not really essential, please stay in your homes. We have with us Pranab Mahajan Chauhan. He's the DSP. Do tell us, ये जो पूरा एरिया है, यहाँ पे हम देख सकते हैं पीछे आपके गाड़ियाँ फंसी हुई हैं, इस तरफ से भी जो लोग हैं जाना चाहते हैं फंसे हुए हैं, तो कितना गंभीर सिचुएशन है और आप लोग क्या कर रहे हैं, क्या डिप्लॉयमेंट लगाया गया है?
हिमाचल पुलिस ने अपना जो भी है जो स्लाइडिंग पॉइंट है इसके दोनों तरफ जो है हमारा डिप्लॉयमेंट, जिनको भी अर्जेंसी थी उनको हमने जो प्लान जो हमने बनाया है उससे हमने डाइवर्ट कर दिया है। ये जो आप गाड़ियां देख रहे हैं ये लोग वो लोग हैं जो इसी रास्ते से जाना चाहते हैं और गाड़ियों रोड खुलने का इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं। बाकी एहतियात के तौर पर हमने पहले ही जो एडवाइजरी जारी कर दी थी हिमाचल पुलिस ने और अल्टरनेटिव प्लान भी मीडिया के माध्यम से और अलग माध्यम से सर्कुलेट कर लिया था।
So you can see, just have a look, all these, in fact, These are JVC machines, and as I said, 275 people have lost their lives this season. And what we know is that even as far as the rains are concerned, there is a high alert for next 24 hours. So for 15th August, when the day is celebrated in entire nation, the Himachal Pradesh is going to be on tenterhooks. Now we know that there have been different deployment as far as Himachal Pradesh Police, the SDRF is concerned. Somewhere the NDRF has also been put on standby deployment, but this is a test by fire because in the last 1 month we've seen the sort of severe calamity that has shaken Himachal Pradesh. Now this is a double whammy. There you see this particular entire area, the road which is blocked, and we've been told the road up to Solan like another 3 to 4 hours before really cleared. But meanwhile, an alternative route has been opened. So a sense. And obviously, the nation has shown solidarity earlier when Himachal Pradesh was hit. And this is a double whammy. And obviously, this is a time where everybody has been working towards trying to ensure safety and security. And that is where, because today is a Monday and Sawan Sobar is considered a time where people go to the temple, and that is why when they were approaching the Shiv temple in Himachal Pradesh, in Shimla, that is when it's really collapsed. We've been told the death toll is 9, but there are some people who are still stuck in the debris, and rescue and search operations are obviously a big priority. So a high alert has gone into several districts, right from Una to Mandi to other particular areas where the water levels of Bias continue to rise, and this is a worrying trend. And that is why what we know is that there could be at least 900 to 1,000 big small roads where blockades and landslides still occurring. So yes, prayers in the next 24 hours, and obviously with the help of support of forces as well as the administration, they're hoping that this tide will also turn, and obviously the next 24 hours extremely crucial for Himachal Pradesh up to 15th of August.
All right. I hope you're safe there. Let me quickly cut across to Uttarakhand as heavy rains batters the state. IMD has now sounded a red alert in Dehradun. 6 districts, including Dehradun, may receive heavy rainfall today as well.
Known for their serene scenes, Maldevta and Sesadara areas of Dehradun have received quite significant rainfall, and because of that, the Sesadara river, which is a tributary of Song River, is flowing in spate right now, and the gushing waters of Sesadara river can be seen hitting the walls of a road which is going nearby Sesadara area, and it proves that how rainfall can wreak havoc in many areas of Uttarakhand. As of now, the red alert has been issued by the IMD, and because of that, 6 districts might receive heavy rainfall for today as well. For the last 3 days, including Dehradun, 5 other districts have received heavy rainfall, and many areas can be seen submerged in water. Landslide can be seen in hill areas, wherein plains are also facing havoc situations right now, and this is going to continue for the next 48 hours. With cameraman Al Bodoni, this is Ankit Sharma, Dehradun for India Today.
All right, on that note, I'm going to slip into a short break. Be right back with a lot more on news and updates. Stay with us.
It took a viral video for 2 people to be arrested after 77 days. How did the situation spiral out in Haryana so dangerously out of control? Where was the police? Fawzia ji, I promised you ek din aapka beta aayega.
Yeah, the promise is fulfilled. Thankful to you.
Fitness certificate ke bagair bridge reopen karna, ye kiski jawabdehi sir? A 3-time MLA is beaten up in Imphal almost to death.
Till today, my tears can't stop. I'm eagerly waiting for my husband's recovery.
The beating heart of every story is on News Today with me, Rajdeep Sardesai, Monday to Friday, 9 p.m. only on India Today TV.
जनता को 8.5 करोड़ जनता को बदनाम किया देश के अंदर, और इसलिए फेक पत्र के आधार पर ये किया। आपने कॉन्स्पिरेसी की, हमने साइबर क्राइम में भी की है, हमने क्रिमिनल ऑफेंस भी किया है, और अभी 4 जगह पर प्रियंका गांधी के खिलाफ FIR हुई है। मध्य प्रदेश का भाजपा का कार्यकर्ता प्रत्येक बूथ पर इस झूठ की हांडी को फोड़ देगा। चिट्ठी वायरल कराई, फेक चिट्ठी बना करके, न बाप ने ट्वीट किया न बेटी ने ट्वीट किया। कमलनाथ और अरुण यादव और प्रियंका गांधी से ट्वीट करा दिया और इनको झूठा साबित कर दिया मध्य प्रदेश के अंदर, देश के अंदर। तो इसकी कॉन्स्पिरेसी के पीछे मूल रूप से मिस्टर बंटाढार दिग्विजय सिंह हैं, जो कमलनाथ से लेकर के सबको ठिकाने लगा दिए।
Traveling from different parts.
Armed with facts,
Looking at political background.
she takes the news by its horns.
You think the future of these students are not hampered?
Fierce, bold, and direct, setting the tone for the biggest stories from every corner and every angle. Expect nothing but the unfiltered truth.
News first, niceties later. Watch me, Nabila Jamal, on India Today.
Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com. Make your media plan smarter with India Today Live TV on your connected devices. Amplify your brand with 100 million smart internet viewers. To advertise, mail us at sales@aajtak.com.
The bout between governor and government in Tamil Nadu entered another round. It's Stalin Sarkar versus governor of Tamil Nadu 2.0. Tamil Nadu governor has reignited NEET debate. DMK has called him a mere rubber stamp. Take a look.
The Tamil Nadu political tussle between the governor and the Stalin government has entered another round.
I am telling you very frankly, I will never give clearance to NEET. Let it be very clear.
This time, both sides have locked horns over the National Eligibility cum Entrance Test, or the NEET, which deals with all India pre-medical entrance examination. Tamil Nadu Governor R.N. Ravi has asserted that if it was up to him, he would never have given a nod to the Stalin government's controversial anti-NEET bill, which is with the president.
I am telling you very frankly, I will never give clearance to NEET. Let it be very clear. Anyway, it has gone to the president because it is a subject of concurrent list. It is a subject of which only the president is competent to give the clearance. But given to me, I shall never give it. Be sure about it. Because I like my children to go. And I tell you for sure, there are many students who are doing it without coaching.
The ruling DMK, which has an ongoing feud with the governor, called R.N. Ravi a rubber stamp and accused him of constitutional impropriety.
Who is this governor to give approval? Who is he thinking he is? Is he elected by the people? What role has he got as per the constitution? Does he think he is a governor in British India? He is a governor in a democratic run country. He is a governor as per our constitutional democracy, as per the constitution. It is the duty. It is mandatory on the part of the governor. He is a rubber stamp.
NEET has been a contentious issue in Tamil Nadu, where a section sees the entrance exam as discriminatory in nature against students from government schools and from rural backgrounds. Stalin government wants class 12th marks to be the deciding factor for admission for medical seats. The bill proposed by it envisions a 7.5% quota provision for government school students in medical colleges. The war of words comes amid a face-off over scam-tainted DMK minister Senthil Balaji, who is arrested and grilled by the ED. Senthil Balaji was arrested on June 14th in a money laundering case initiated by the probe agency based on the cash for job cases registered by the Central Crime Branch Police. Following which, Tamil Nadu Governor R.N. Ravi dismissed Balaji as minister, but Stalin retained Balaji as a minister without portfolio. On 12th August, after 5 days of questioning by the Enforcement Directorate, Balaji was sent to judicial custody till August 25th. The latest round in the Stalin-Ravi rip-up is set to further stir political slugfest in the state of Tamil Nadu. Bureau Report, India Today.
Right, welcome back. India is now ready to tame the dragon. As we know, even the backdrop of the 19th round of talks with China that's due to begin on the sidelines of G20, a new fighter base equipped with modern drones is coming up at Neoma Air Base, less than 50 kilometers from the line of actual control, to take on the Chinese aggression in Ladakh. The heightened deployment of troops, tanks and ammunition still continue as a complete de-escalation or de-induction has not happened in the region. The Indian Air Force has also inducted its latest Heron Mark II drones, which have strike capabilities and can carry out surveillance along the borders with both China and Pakistan in a single sortie itself. Of course, this is a massive boost to the Indian Air Force. This comes right in the backdrop of the India-China 19th round of Corps Commander level talks that's happening today to resolve the ongoing military standoff between the two nations. Now, this time, India would be pressing for disengagement of Chinese army from the Depsang area, that is along the eastern Ladakh front. Notably, this comes in the backdrop of the big Xi Jinping and Prime Minister Modi's meet that's expected to take place on sidelines of G20 meet that will be held in India this September. Let me cut across to Abhishek Balla, joining us live from the newsroom. Abhishek, give us more on the new airbase, a ramped-up airbase along the very close to the line of control region in Neoma. It's, of course, given much strength to the Indian army right after the standoff that happened recently with China.
Well, this will be a big boost to India's military capabilities in Ladakh. As of now, there are two fighter aircraft bases, one in Thois, the other in Leh. And the third one, which is coming up, India Today has learned in Neoma, which is more than 13,000 feet, barely 50 kilometers from the line of actual control. What this will mean in time to come is that the response time for the Indian Air Force will reduce considerably, because the Indian Air Force wants capabilities to respond quickly, especially in wake of the aggression that has been shown by China over the last 2 to 3 years since the tension started in Ladakh. There have been several cases when Chinese fighter aircraft have come close to the Indian borders. China has ramped up several air bases across Ladakh. So in response to that, India wants to make sure they also have military capabilities close to the LAC to operate fighter jets and combat drones like the Heron Mark II.
Abhishek, at this point, we see that the G20 meet is going to have engagements between Prime Minister Modi and Xi Jinping, and India is going to be stern on its stand on disengagement by Chinese troops along the Depsang area. Is that right?
Well, for the last 3 years, since May 2020, when tensions started, there were ugly clashes, face-offs between Indian and Chinese troops. Something like that has not happened in the last few months. But as far as the situation is concerned, there was a heavy deployment done by both sides. In fact, India airlifted more than 68,000 troops who are still forward deployed. There was a deployment of 300 plus armored personnel vehicles, which are also called infantry combat vehicles. There were tanks that were transported to forward locations, artillery guns. So all of that still exists. So while there has been a disengagement from some of the friction points, but the larger de-escalation or de-induction has still not happened. While disengagement has happened from some of the friction points, but areas like Depsang Plain and Demchok, which China says predates the clashes and the face-offs of 2020. India has been insisting that there needs to be disengagement from those areas as well. But China has been dragging its feet, and that's what is creating a stalemate-like situation, and tensions still prevail in eastern Ladakh, even though there are no ugly clashes.
All right, Abhishek, thank you very much for joining us. Now, Ladakh's Neoma is indeed important. It's strategically important as it's the airbase that's closest to the line of actual control between India and China and eastern Ladakh. Neoma is home to the world's highest air traffic control system. It's used to monitor the movements on the other side of the border from an altitude of over 14,000 feet. Let's take a quick look at this report that's filed by my colleague Manjeet Negi.
Welcome to Battlefield Neoma, home to India's advanced landing ground overlooking Chinese-controlled territory. Just 25 kilometers away from the line of actual control in Ladakh. India today, the only channel taking stock of India's war readiness of our brave forces at this super high altitude.
In the special operation display at the Neoma ALG 25 km from the China border, Mi-17 helicopter is showing the Garud commandos slithering from the helicopter. This is the first time you will see these operations on India today.
Garud Special Forces of the Indian Air Force are carrying out special operations drills using Apache attack helicopters, Chinook transport helicopters and Mi-17s. Neoma, sitting very close to the LAC, holds super importance in India's strategic planning. The Chinooks play a crucial role, moving men and war machines super quick right to the front lines. The Apaches are considered the best when it comes to mountain warfare. And the C-130J Super Hercules transports are performing precision low-level flying, airdrops and landing.
India today is showing you exclusive operation of the C-130 special operation aircraft on the Neoma ALG. The Air Force has been showcasing its firepower on the China border for last 1 year against China. The preparations show how advanced capabilities of Indian Air Force to create high altitude location like the border area.
Mobile air traffic control systems have also been deployed to monitor every movement of China at an altitude of over 14,000 feet. This is the world's highest air traffic control at this advanced landing ground of the Air Force.
It bridges the critical gap between Leh Airfield and LAC, enabling quick movement of men and material in eastern Ladakh, which overcomes terrain friction that will further help in quicker access to the heights and sustenance operations thereafter.
The Indian Air Force's jewel in the crown, Rafales and Sukhoi 30s, can also be seen flying from this advanced landing ground in Neoma.
The fighters have been operating regularly in this area earlier as well. The positioning of fighter aircraft would be governed by the operational requirements in future.
The Indian Army has already deployed its mainstay T-90 Bhishma main battle tanks and BMP infantry vehicles here in Neoma.
Now we will tell you the firepower of the T-90 Bhishma tank. The T-90 Bhishma is a very capable tank. It can cruise the 500 km and can strike targets at the 5 km with its missile.
The most modern tanks in service with the Indian ground forces. These tanks are simulating a possible assault across the line of actual control if the need ever arises. India is leaving nothing to chance to guard these frontline areas. A never-ending vigil by the bravest of soldiers and officers and the most sophisticated war machines at these icy heights.
Despite the disengagement, the Indian Army has not lowered its guard on the LAC. From the forward bases in Neoma, the tanks and BMP can reach the LAC on no time to tackle the Chinese threat. From the preparation of the LAC, it's clear that Indian Army is fully ready. With camera person Jaiswal, this is Manjit Negi at Neoma.
All right, meanwhile, US Congressman Ro Khanna is currently in India, leading a bipartisan delegation to Delhi to participate in the Independence Day celebration. India Today's Geeta Mohan spoke to Ro Khanna on his India visit, his comments on Rahul Gandhi that has triggered a political storm and a lot more. Have a listen.
Indeed, a pleasure, the fact that you're here on a very special occasion, which is participating and attending the Independence Day celebrations. That's going to be an important one. But before that, you were in Mumbai. You had some very important meetings, and you were quite excited about it. Let's begin with your meetings.
Well, first of all, it's a great honor to be here for India's Independence Day, to be at the Red Fort with the Prime Minister is a great honor. I grew up reading Nehru's speech, not at Red Fort, but in the Parliament the day before, where he said, when the world sleeps, India wakes to freedom and life. And it's great to see how much India is thriving at this moment. But I was in Mumbai, and the first time that Amitabh Bachchan has met with a congressional delegation, I've got to tell you, I got more emails back home about that than anything else. He's such a national icon for India. We had an hour meeting, and he's so lucid on so many issues, from AI to ethics to the rise of India. His life story is really a life story that coincides with India's own journey, so it was a great honor.
Are you going to engage the opposition leaders as well? You actually came out telling Prime Minister Modi that this conviction and removal of Rahul Gandhi from the parliament was unfair. And will you be meeting Rahul Gandhi? What's your view on him returning to the parliament?
Well, I'm a guest of the Prime Minister's, our whole delegation is, and of the Foreign Ministry. So it's for them to arrange that. And, I know that people have wanted to meet with the delegation, and I've conveyed those requests to the Foreign Minister, and will defer to their judgment. They've been incredibly gracious with us and have set up tremendous meetings, and I want to respect our host.
So the opposition leaders have sought meetings with you?
They're doing it through the Ministry of External Affairs. All of our programming is going to be coordinated through our American Embassy, but also through the Ministry of External Affairs, because they're our host.
All right, now, ahead of the 77th Independence Day, a massive Tiranga rally was held in Jammu and Kashmir. Thousands of enthusiastic citizens participated in the Tiranga rally that was held in Srinagar, which was unfurled by LG Manoj Sinha from SKICC to the Botanical Garden area, from Pulwama to Poonch, from Kulgam to Kathua, from Jammu to Srinagar. All houses in 20 districts of Jammu and Kashmir celebrated and hoisted the tricolour. Hundreds of youth, students, working staff from various offices and general public came together to participate in this rally in Pulwama that was earlier a hotbed of terror. Families of several terrorists were also seen unfurling the Tiranga to mark 75 years of Indian independence, as well as showcase India's new Kashmir. Several families of absconding terrorists also sent a message across to their sons and brothers to surrender to the government and return home.
Gasi korun asal patin gasi garyun
गवर्नमेंट गसेस घर अन सारी गसेनस तमस वापस अन वारा कोशिश कर कह पता लगन यीज फौज यीज तम साड़नस अनस घर पन घर क्या.
All right, I'm going to quickly cut across to the multiple ground reports that my colleagues have filed. In fact, the nation gears up to celebrate Independence Day, and the glimpse of it we see beginning with Jammu and Kashmir. India Today brings you this exclusive report from Jammu and Kashmir as well as Punjab. Security beefed up in the J&K region. High alert has been sounded across the area. Some intelligence inputs have suggested that terrorists in Pakistan may try to foment trouble. Jawans deployed along the LOC are maintaining strict vigil, are carrying out round-the-clock patrolling. Meanwhile, Punjab, the border security force, BSF, is also on high alert along the Indo-Pakistan border in Punjab. Soldiers, both men and women, receiving specialized training to detect and neutralize many suspicious activities carried out by terrorists or smugglers using drones. Let's have a look.
At the borders, it's a given that is 553 kilometers in Punjab border, and there is a high alert ahead of Independence Day. But these Mahila Jawans are at its best because they are obviously ready to take on the enemy. This is the international border, heavily fenced. But remember, the biggest challenge is from the drones. Now we know that as far as the Indians are concerned, there's a grand celebration all across. But for them, it's a 24/7 job. Shikha is with us. Shikha, आप बताइए कि कितना कड़ी मेहनत है, कितनी सारी चुनौतियां हैं. एक महिला होने की भी अपनी चुनौती है, लेकिन ड्रोन्स की चुनौती है कि ये सब कैसे आप लोग फेस करते हैं?
मैम, जैसे कि चुनौती तो सबके लिए है, पर जब हमने डिसीजन ले लिया है देश सेवा का, तो फिर हम उसमें पीछे नहीं हट सकते. हम अपनी पूरी ईमानदारी और मेहनत से अपनी ड्यूटी निभाते हैं, और वही घर वालों की भी काफ़ी दिक्कतें रहती है. उसके बावजूद हम यहाँ पे डटे रहते हैं, क्योंकि हमें मतलब इतनी हार्ड ट्रेनिंग दी जाती है. उसके बाद हमें ऐसा बना दिया जाता है, मतलब हम किसी परिस्थिति में भी पीछे नहीं हटेंगे.
दूसरों से बात करते हैं. कितना फक्र है आपको आज के, किस तरह से आप यहाँ पे ट्रेनिंग देते हैं, ड्यूटी देते हैं?
बहुत अच्छा लगता है.
अच्छा लगता है. पंजाब से ही हैं आप?
यस मैम.
तो घर कितना दूर है यहाँ से?
यहाँ से 200 किलोमीटर.
200 किलोमीटर जाने को मिलता है आपको?
यस मैम.
बिल्कुल. तो दूसरे से बात करते हैं. ड्रोन का चैलेंज है, हवा में उड़ते हुए आता है, और हमने देखा लगातार अमृतसर को टारगेट किया जाता है. किस तरह से आप लोग ट्रेनिंग है आपकी उसको डील करने में?
यस मैम. हम अपनी राइफल से ड्यूटी देते हैं मैम, तो जब भी हम ड्रोन की एक्टिविटी को देखते हैं तो हम फायर करते हैं मैम.
तो पूरी एक ट्रेनिंग है. आप देख सकते हैं कि जो इनकी मूवमेंट है वो भी पूरी टैक्टिकल है, और यही ट्रेनिंग जो है वो काम आती है BSF के. लगातार हमने देखा है ये जो चैलेंज है, चाहे वो ड्रग्स भेजने का हो, चाहे वेपन्स भेजने का हो, और लगातार इस तरह के जो इनपुट आते हैं उसमें यहाँ पर ये पूरी जो ट्रेनिंग है या स्टैंडर्ड ऑपरेटिंग प्रोसीजर है ये सक्षम होता है. हमने देखा इससे पहले भी पंजाब को आतंकियों ने अपने निशाने पे लाया है, लेकिन अब असली जो बात है वो ये है कि हाई अलर्ट कर दिया गया है, और फर्स्ट लाइन ऑफ डिफेंस है BSF, जिसके तहत ये पूरी तरह से पेट्रोलिंग की जा रही है. महिलाएं भी करती हैं और पुरुष भी करते हैं. कैमरा पर्सन गिरीश के साथ कमलजीत संधू.
Right now we are at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector. Here you can see that the patrolling party of the Indian Army is on its job right now. They are manning our frontiers, they are defending our borders, and they are ensuring that the enemy doesn't resort to any kind of misadventure here on the occasion of the Independence Day. This is considered as one of the most dangerous stretches along the line of control here in Jammu and Kashmir, and you can see that our army personnel are equipped with modern weapons, and they are ensuring that the enemy doesn't resort to any kind of misadventure. High alert has been sounded across the length and breadth of Jammu and Kashmir. Imagine, under difficult circumstances, they are manning our frontiers, and we at India Today would like to salute our brave hearts who are manning our frontiers. With video journalist Neeraj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector for India Today. Right now we are standing inside a forward post at the line of control in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector. this is actually a bunker, and inside this bunker our army personnel are deployed, and there are many such bunkers here at the line of control in various sectors of Jammu and Kashmir. And here right now you can see that there are 2 army personnel deployed here. You can see that they are equipped with modern weapons. Their eyes are towards the enemy posts. His finger is on the trigger. So this is the place where an eyeball to eyeball confrontation takes place. Sometimes they are away from their families, but they don't have any grudge as far as that issue is concerned. They are saying for them, nation comes first, family comes later. With video journalist Neeraj Kumar, this is Sunil Bhatt reporting from a forward post in Jammu and Kashmir's Palanwala sector along the line of control for India Today.
All right, that's it. We're slipping into a short break. Coming up, some news from Karnataka as Kannada actor Upendra facing flack for his anti-Dalit comments, which he's apologized for, calling it a slip of tongue. FIR filed against him. Stay with us.
से ज्यादा हत्याएं हुई चुनाव के दौरान में, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। होम मिनिस्टर है वहाँ की, वहाँ 2 बहनों को निवस्त्र कर सड़कों पे घुमाया जाता है, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। उनके खुद के मंत्री भ्रष्टाचार में लिप्त पाए जाते हैं, 50-50 करोड़ रुपया उनके घर से नकदी पाया जाता है, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। उनके खुद के भतीजे पे जांच चल रही है कोला घोटाले के अंतर्गत, उसका कोई उत्तर नहीं। तो इन सब बातों से भागने के लिए अनर्गल आरोप लगाने से लाभ होने वाला नहीं। जो मूल बात है कि वह उनके उत्तर दे कि पश्चिम बंगाल के अंदर जब अभी चुनाव हुए वहां पर, तो उसके अंदर हत्या कैसे हुई।
ममता की क्या हैसियत है, वो प्रधानमंत्री जी की। ये लोग जब बात करते हैं तो शायद देश की जनता इन्हें कभी गंभीरता से लेती नहीं है। पूर्वोत्तर आज किस प्रकार से प्रगति हुई है, चाहे रेलवे नेटवर्क हो, रोडवेज हो, चाहे हाईवे नेटवर्क हो, चाहे एयरपोर्ट नेटवर्क हो, सब चारों तरफ किस प्रकार से वहाँ के ऊपर समृद्धि लाने का काम हमारी सरकार ने किया है। वहाँ के लोगों का विश्वास भारत के प्रति मजबूत हुआ है।
The owners of luxury brands Coach and Michael Kors have agreed to merge in a multi-billion-dollar deal, creating a U.S. fashion powerhouse that will challenge its larger European rivals. Coach parent Tapestry, which also owns popular fashion brands Kate Spade and Stuart Weitzman, announced Thursday that it will buy Kors parent Capri, whose other high-end labels include Jimmy Choo and Versace. Total price tag, $8.5 billion. Together, the 2 companies generated more than $12 billion in annual sales, according to Tapestry. By comparison, European rival LVMH generated $87 billion. U.S. luxury firms have consistently lagged their European peers in scale, limiting their ability to compete better. LVMH owns 75 brands, including U.S. jeweler Tiffany and fashion labels Louis Vuitton and Dior. The deal is also a bulwark against a looming slowdown in demand for luxury goods in the U.S., as sticky inflation forces customers to cut back on discretionary spending. Analysts said it may also help Capri revive sales at Michael Kors, which have lagged the past few quarters. Under the financial terms, Tapestry will pay Capri shareholders $57 per share, a premium of nearly 65%. Shares of Capri soared more than 56% in Thursday morning trading. Shares of Tapestry were down nearly 14%.
How does stress impact your body and your mind? Remember, it's not just your mind, but different organs of your body that get adversely impacted by stress. First, let's talk about the brain. Stress, in fact, raises cortisol levels in the body, and that's how it impacts the brain. Also, it can kill brain cells, is what experts have been saying. It reduces the size of the brain as well. It has an adverse impact on the heart, and that's the reason why experts believe there is a rise in heart ailments. It damages the coronary arteries. It also raises the blood pressure. Also triggers a rise in cholesterol, and that's how the heart is impacted. Insomnia, it's no secret that if you're stressed, you find it difficult to fall asleep and have good quality deep sleep. Hormonal health, this is what most experts are talking about right now. It just sends your hormones into a tizzy, low infertility and sex drive. All of this is because of stress. Nutrition, it impacts nutrition because you either end up eating way too much or you have difficulty in having the right kind of food at the right time. Also, cancer, this is a big impact, a big fallout of stress in our body. Stress raises the dormant cancer cells, making them active. Muscles, it reduces muscular mass and also leads to loss of bone density. Why are Indians so stressed? Look at the figures. 74% of the 10,000 Indians surveyed said that they were stressed. 88% of them said they were feeling anxious. The Japanese concept of Shinrin Yoku, or forest bathing, also called forest therapy, is a simple act of connecting with nature. If you feel stressed all the time, then this report is for you. This report is going to transform you into a world of peace and calm through the simple act of forest therapy. Take a look. When was the last time you spent time looking at wide branches of trees and the beautiful rays of the sun seep through them? Or walk barefoot on the grass, absorb the energies it brings. Sit under a tree and draw a picture of what you saw around you. Enjoy the calm of nature around you. Indulge in forest therapy. While our cooped-up lives in cities do not allow us to do what we are naturally meant to do, live with nature, in nature, forest bathing allows this opportunity. And it has a world of benefits.
A very good afternoon. You're watching India Today. I'm Nabila Jamal. Let me start with the headlines. Rain wreaks havoc in the hills. 9 dead in tourist hub of Shimla. 20 feared trapped in landslides. Kannada actor Upendra faces flack for his anti-Dalit comments. Protests break out across Karnataka. An FIR has now been slapped against the actor even as he withdraws his remarks. Shocking double suicide in Chennai. NEET aspirant dies by suicide days after his father blamed NEET for suicide. He kills himself. The father commits suicide himself. Congress Neta Randeep Surjewala abuses BJP voters. He says BJP voters are nothing less than monsters. Says those who vote for the BJP are demons.
अरे राक्षसों, भाजपा जजप्पा के राक्षस हो तुम लोग। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो वोट देता है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो समर्थक है वो राक्षस प्रवृत्ति का व्यक्ति है।
Ahead of Modi and Xi Jinping's G20 meet, 19th round of India-China talks to begin shortly. Resolution of Depsang Plains and disengagement in eastern Ladakh on the agenda. Gadar 2 and Jailer on a record-breaking roll. Gadar 2 crosses the 100 crore mark in 3 days. Rajni starrer Jailer rakes in 146.4 crores. All right, we see some big embarrassment for Pakistan in Dubai. The Burj Khalifa, which is very famous for lighting up the tower with a theme that they choose every now and then. And in the recent visit of Prime Minister Modi, Burj Khalifa put up the Prime Minister's photograph and, of course, the Indian tricolour on that iconic tower. Pakistanis, of course, are furious with this. Pakistanis call this towering shame for the country. As Pakistan also celebrating their independence a day after India's independence, we see that Dubai, Burj Khalifa, the very famous, the tallest tower, sparkles with the Indian tricolour and Prime Minister Narendra Modi's face on it. You see those visuals there with the Pakistani nationals now upset with their flag colours not glowing the building. In fact, it's not being projected on the Burj Khalifa, and that's irked the Pakistanis certainly. This video has now gone viral of Pakistani nationals fuming over the Indian tricolour adorning the Burj Khalifa. Pakistani is calling this a towering shame for the country. Burj Khalifa has projected the tricolour on Prime Minister Narendra Modi's visit, and clearly we see Narendra Modi's face also glowing on that tower.
अभी पाकिस्तानी अवाम यहाँ पे नारेबाजी कर रही है, मगर बुर्ज खलीफा पे पाकिस्तान का झंडा नहीं लहराया गया। पाकिस्तान के झंडे की फोटो बुर्ज खलीफा पे नहीं लगी। सो सैड, प्रैंक हो गया पाकिस्तानियों। जिस तरह तुम लोग के साथ तुम लोग की कमेंट कर रही है, यही तुम लोग के साथ होना चाहिए। हाँ जी, 12:01 हो गया, मगर दुबई वालों ने कहा है कि बुर्ज खलीफा पे पाकिस्तान का झंडा नहीं लहराया जाएगा, नहीं नजर आएगा। ये औकात रहेगी हमारी। अभी पाकिस्तानी अवाम यहाँ पे नारेबाजी कर रही है, मगर बुर्ज खलीफा पे पाकिस्तान का झंडा नहीं लहराया गया। पाकिस्तान के झंडे की फोटो बुर्ज खलीफा पे नहीं लगी। सो सैड, प्रैंक हो गया पाकिस्तानियों। जिस तरह तुम लोग के साथ तुम लोग की कमेंट कर रही है।
When was Burj Khalifa lit?
हाँ जी, 12:01 हो गया, मगर दुबई वालों ने कहा है कि बुर्ज खलीफा पे पाकिस्तान का झंडा नहीं लहराया जाएगा, नहीं नजर आएगा। ये औकात रहेगी हमारी। अभी पाकिस्तानी अवाम यहाँ पे नारेबाजी कर रही है, मगर बुर्ज खलीफा पे पाकिस्तान का झंडा नहीं लहराया गया। पाकिस्तान के झंडे की फोटो बुर्ज खलीफा पे नहीं लगी।
Across to Gaurav Sawant joining us in the phone line. Gaurav, we believe Prime Minister Modi's visit to Dubai about a month ago. This was roughly around July 15th when Burj Khalifa was fully lit up. It was donning the tricolour and Prime Minister Modi's face also on it. And clearly this video now that's gone viral shows some of the Pakistani nationals condemning this move, calling this a towering shame, really whining over the Pakistan colours of the flag not being shown and projected on that iconic tower.
So Pakistani media and Pakistani social media especially is viral with Pakistan's flag colors not coming up at Burj Khalifa on Pakistan's Independence Day, which is 14th of August. On the midnight, around midnight of 13th, 14th August every year, the Pakistani flag comes up at Burj Khalifa. And hundreds of Pakistanis working in Dubai, they gather there, as you can see in this video, and they're extremely disappointed. They're extremely disappointed, and they're cursing their leadership. They're cursing their country. They're saying that Pakistan, which is said to be this Islamic country, the Islamic state of Pakistan, and there's another Muslim country, and Pakistan's flag doesn't come up. Why? Because no one respects a terror state. No one respects Pakistan. Pakistan is virtually on the verge of bankruptcy. They have no money even to pay for 3 minutes for their national flag to come up. So, it's just that Pakistanis themselves are talking about the sorry state their country is in, being a state sponsor of terror. Nabila.
All right, Gaurav, thank you very much. But Gaurav, as we see, Prime Minister Modi was in Dubai about a month ago. Was this the Indian tricolour that lit the Burj Khalifa happened about a month ago? But the video now of Pakistanis fuming has now gone viral. India is yet to celebrate its independence, barely a day now to come, and we're really hoping to see the tricolour don the Burj Khalifa yet again, as is tradition. But tell us more about this video that's happened a few days or weeks ago.
So you'd recall Prime Minister Narendra Modi in July was on a two-nation, visit. He first went to Paris. He was in France, and we were reporting from Ground Zero. That was a very successful visit of the Prime Minister. And on his way back, he stopped at the UAE, at the United Arab Emirates, one of India's closest strategic partners in the region. India-UAE defense relationship, India-UAE economic relationship, a very, very close partnership between the two countries. And before the Prime Minister landed, Burj Khalifa was lit up, not only welcoming Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the Indian flag, also his picture that was lit up. And that, in a way, is an indicator of the close relationship between the two countries. You'd also recall there's a temple that's coming up. You'd recall that a large number of Indians live and work in the UAE. Again, a symbol of the close relationship between the two countries. But the difference between the two countries, very simply, Pakistanis are not welcome to a large extent also because of the kind of activities they indulge in, and Indians are always welcome because of the activities, we are a part of. We help nation building, whichever nation Indians are in. Pakistanis break whichever nation they go to. So, it's now apparent virtually world over. So that comparison is also being drawn, in these images. But right now, the images, Nabila, that have gone viral are of Pakistan's flag not coming up on Burj Khalifa on Pakistan's Independence Day, and the disappointment that the Pakistanis are feeling. And they are saying it's because of the sorry state Pakistan is in. They have no money, and their foreign policy, again, according to these voices that you hear, not just in Pakistan, but also in Dubai. Look at these images, Nabila. There are hundreds of Pakistanis who have assembled there. They're all saying Pakistan Zindabad. Yet, they're saying that it's so sad that the Pakistani flag did not come up on Burj Khalifa like it did in the past years because of the Pakistani either their diplomats didn't pay for it or their diplomats didn't think it's important enough, or they thought it's a wastage of money, whatever it is. But you can see these disappointed Pakistanis going back and abusing their leadership, Nabila.
Well, naturally so. Today is the Pakistani Independence Day, and clearly a huge population that lives and resides in Dubai. And that video there clearly showing how they're fuming over the fact that barely a month ago, Prime Minister Modi and in the Indian tricolour was lit up on the Burj Khalifa. But on Pakistani Independence Day, they see a blank. This is the Pakistanis abusing and upset over not seeing their flag. That video now has gone viral today on Pakistani Independence Day. Geeta Mohan joins us for more on that. Geeta, Gaurav gave us a sense on how possibly the Pakistanis or Pakistani administration may not have paid for the Burj Khalifa to don the Pakistani flag on it, and that's why they don't see it. But what's really the norm? We usually see a tradition, Burj Khalifa on Indian Independence Day, light up with the tricolour. And about a month ago, when Prime Minister Narendra Modi was present there, Modi's face was on the Burj Khalifa. This is an Islamic nation themselves, despite all that ambiguity over relationships between India and Islamic nations. Here's what we see. Dubai really honoring Prime Minister Modi, and India, of course, and Pakistanis not able to digest this today on their very independence.
Well, Nabila, when it comes to relations between India and the United Arab Emirates, there certainly is ambiguity there. We're strategic partners, a very important partnership, and therefore the kind of respect and honor accorded to India. Having said that, the Pakistani national flag, as is the norm, is lit up, as are all the national flags for their Independence Day or national days, as the UAE chooses to recognize, depending on which is the day that the country is celebrating. And if you go to the Burj Khalifa account, you will see all these countries' flags being lit up.
All right, we seem to have lost Geeta's connection, but yeah, we got this video here that's now gone viral of Pakistanis not very happy with not seeing their national flag on the Burj Khalifa versus seeing the Indian national flag about a month ago when Prime Minister Modi was visiting the country. We're hoping to see the Burj Khalifa surely light up with the tricolour tomorrow. All right, moving on. Shocking double suicide case reported from Chennai. A man dies of suicide a day after his son kills himself over his NEET examination results. 19-year-old deceased hanged himself a day after he failed to clear the examination twice. Unable to deal with the grief, his father also hanged himself at his residence. The body has now been taken for post-mortem and cops further looking into the incident. The incident comes just a day after Tamil Nadu Governor R.N. Ravi asserted that he would never give a nod to Stalin government's controversial anti-NEET bill, which is with the president. He added that he wants kids to be competitive and called it fruitful for their future. This has drawn strong response from the ruling DMK. NEET has been a contentious issue in Tamil Nadu. Stalin government wants class 12 marks to be the real deciding factor for admissions for medical seats. The bill that Stalin has presented envisions a 7.5% quota provision for government schools for them to avail medical seats in colleges.
I am telling you very frankly, I will never give clearance to NEET. Let it be very clear. Anyways, I am going to the president because it's a subject of concurrent list. It is a subject of which only the president is competent to give the clearance. But given to me, I shall never give it this year, because I like my children to go. And I tell you for sure, there are many students who are doing it without coaching.
All right, very tragic story that's come to light from Tamil Nadu after the son commits suicide over his NEET results. His father then kills himself. A 19-year-old medical aspirant who failed to clear his NEET examinations twice died by suicide in Chennai, and now his father, just 2 days later, unable to bear the loss, has decided to kill himself. Now, NEET is a contentious issue with Stalin, the DMK government, constantly working and voting against NEET examinations to be the qualifying factor for students to enroll into medical colleges. They've in fact even submitted a memorandum, a bill to the governor. The talks have been ongoing. It's been over close to a year now that the fight against NEET has been taken up by the ruling government. Unfortunately, the student was reportedly depressed that he couldn't really secure the marks that was needed to qualify for NEET examinations, and not once, but twice. But the police, as they found this case, have not found a suicide note, but his father has blamed the NEET administration for his son's death and eventually hung himself. The father and son both have now succumbed, and the family now blaming NEET examinations to be the reason. NEET examination really is the deciding factor for students to get into medical colleges, and clearly here this boy, depressed over not getting in even after 2 attempts, has claimed his life. All right, now Congress's Gali politics stoops to new lows after calling voters as monsters. Congress attacks Modi. Surjewala says Modi is not a ruler, he is an asura. After voters, Surjewala abuses the Prime Minister. Let's have a listen what Surjewala says after speaking about voters being demons and monsters. Basically, those voting for BJP are demons. This is precisely what he said at a public platform addressing a large crowd. And then he also goes on to take a jibe at the Prime Minister, says that Modi is not a ruler, he is an asura.
अरे राक्षसों, भाजपा जजप्पा के राक्षस हो तुम लोग। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो वोट देता है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो समर्थक है वो राक्षस प्रवृत्ति का व्यक्ति है। मैं आज महाभारत की इस धरती से श्राप देता हूं।
All right, that's a clear-cut abuse almost. He says Modi is asura. calls Modi's voters as Rakshas. Demons and monsters. Those who vote for a party like the BJP are nothing short of demons. He said that and as explicitly possible. And then we got you to listen to what he said about Prime Minister Modi, calling him a ruler. He says Modi is not a ruler, he is an asura. I'm going to repeat what Surjewala said on that public platform, if we can listen in yet again.
अरे राक्षसों, भाजपा जजप्पा के राक्षसों, राक्षस हो तुम लोग। भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जो वोट देता है और भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो समर्थक है वो राक्षस प्रवृत्ति का व्यक्ति है। मैं आज महाभारत की इस धरती से श्राप देता हूं।
All right, Rahul Gautam joining us on the phone line for more on that. Rahul, it's surprising that the BJP hasn't taken this up legally as yet. Are there plans, as Randeep Surjewala is seen openly at a public platform speaking of BJP voters being Rakshas, Modi being Asura? Tell us more.
Well, we all know that how Surjewala has been attacking BJP-led Qatar government. In fact, has been saying that how government has completely failed in terms of providing jobs, women's security, and in fact also, holding society as one. And therefore, in that same context, he equated all those who vote for BJP as Rakshas or as demon. And in fact, now he has tweeted, and in fact, he, in an attempt to clarify the hair, again, he used the word asura, saying that all those people who are indulging in anti-people activities must be equated with asura. So clearly, it has set a stage for confrontation between BJP, because BJP, this particular tweet and the statement hasn't gone really well as far as BJP is concerned. And what we are learning from our sources that in a day or two, the BJP would be hitting the tweet and would be agitating on this issue. As far as Congress party is concerned, what we are learning from our sources, the party is certainly going to distance itself from the remarks, saying that these remarks were made in a personal capacity, that too, in a public rally, so therefore party has nothing to do with it. But it seems that this issue is now snowballing, and you can expect that it is certainly going to become another flashpoint between BJP and Congress in coming days, as far as Haryana is concerned, at least.
Right. All right. Tell us, where exactly was this spoken? Randeep Surjewala was speaking at an audience, at a public platform to an audience. Could you establish the location for us once more, Rahul?
Well, this happened in Haryana. We all know, recently Haryana had witnessed clashes between the two communities, and in fact, at that point of time, he was making these remarks, and basically he was addressing, this public rally, and in fact, it is a quote to his tweet which he has put out. He says that, people are actually giving a lot of weightage to the words, but not the sentiments that are, that had really gone into making that speech. Basically, he's saying that he was only highlighting the woes and plight of people, and at that point of time, he used those words, Rakshasa and demon. And now, in fact, also, he said that all those people who are indulging in anti-people activities, basically he's referring to BJP-led state government in Haryana. He said that, what would you call them? Would you call, those powers as asura? So clearly it seems that, he's trying to equate BJP and BJP with asura or demons, clearly saying that, these powers or these elements are actually indulging in anti-people activities. Therefore, they should be referred with such terms. So clearly it seems that this is set a stage for confrontation. We all know that the Congress party has been going hammer and tongs on Qatar government, saying that they have completely failed. And with these remarks, you can expect that the political temperature will certainly be soaring in coming days.
Absolutely, and Haryana especially, where we saw large-scale communal clashes, and clearly we see people still sensitive and emotional about losing their loved ones, and many of them losing their property and peace, more importantly. Now we see a political standoff already playing out. Randeep Surjewala in one of those meetings has spoken about Modi's voters being Rakshas. These are the precise words that Surjewala has said. Let me quickly cut across to the BJP spokesperson Charu Pragya joining us on the line. Charu Pragya, give us your sense of what Randeep Surjewala has said. He calls BJP voters as demons, calls Modi Asura.
Nabila, good afternoon. And it's unfortunate that a political party that rechristened itself INDIA puts down the people of India. It's unfortunate that they want to fight an election in this vibrant democracy without understanding that it's the people of this country which make it what it is. It's the people of this country which make you who you are, or rather who you're not. So these are the people who can find words of respect like Ji and Sahab for Osama bin Laden and Afzal Guru, and they think the voters of this country are demons. And it's horrible. Instead of realizing the mistake he has made, the legitimately elected leader of this country is also now somebody that he needs to put down to make himself feel better. So I think it's a classic case of a completely inferior complex that he's suffering with, or it's a classic case of being so arrogant that you don't even realize you're misstepping every day. They actually applaud people and support people from their party who say, Modi teri kabar khudegi. I think this was a bit too much. It's one thing to put down a political leader from another political party. But in this country, where you fold your hands and you bow down your head when you want to serve the people and you tell them, please mujhe aap vote do, it is these people, when you call a demon, that you completely expose yourself. I don't think we should take comments like this lightly. It should be taken in a very, very serious way, and they need to be told by the people of India where they stand. If these are the kind of comments they will continue to make.
All right, Charu, thank you very much for joining us on that. Clearly, this is a political stage set. Randeep Surjewala making it clear all those BJP voters are nothing less than demons in his view. He says that on a public platform, and we heard the BJP's reaction to it. I'm slipping into a short break. India Today cuts into our entertainment special In the Club. On the other side, do stay tuned.
In politics, everyone has an opinion, but I have the data. Whose stock is rising? Whose graph is falling? Track India's political stock exchange. Unmatched, unmissable data analytics. The only show on News TV where numbers do the talking. India's most credible poll tracker. The Political Stock Exchange with Rahul Kamal only on India Today.
अगर मलेरिया टाइफाइड के पेशेंट इस गति से मरने लगे तो इसका मतलब हॉस्पिटल का फेलियर है। अभी डेंगू बढ़ रहा है तो बढ़ रहा है, लेकिन हम क्या ये कह सकते हैं डेंगू से मर रहे तो हम क्या करें? ये बेशरम डॉक्टर है, खास करके ये मालगांवकर पहले से ही ऐसा गंदा आदमी है, और इन लोगों को तुरंत घर भेज देना चाहिए। और मुझे यकीन है प्रशासन के ऊपर, इन दोनों के ऊपर कुछ भी कार्रवाई नहीं होगी।
शुक्रवार से उनको पैरों में ये आ गया था, पानी भर गया था पैरों में, फोड़ा आया था। वो फट जाने के बाद से ड्रेसिंग किया और अभी वो ज्यादा फैल रहा है। उनको इन्फेक्शन हुआ है पता नहीं, लेकिन वो ज्यादा फैल रहा है, तो सर्जरी के लिए बोला गया था, लेकिन सर्जरी के लिए अभी तक कोई आया नहीं है। डॉक्टरों का कहना है कि सर्जरी वाले डॉक्टर आएंगे, वही आपको आगे बताएंगे।
वैकेंसी का मुद्दा है, उसमें नर्सेस फॉर एग्जांपल, नर्सिंग केयर इज वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट। पिछले 2 महीनों में हमने 40 नर्सेस की यहाँ पे भर्ती की है, अभी 20 वैकेंसीज है। कोविड का स्टाफ जो था 500 लोग हमारे पास थे, जिनको अभी तक हमने रिलीज नहीं किया है, जो वेरियस नागरिक आरोग्य केंद्र में काम करता था, उसको हमने सारे पिछले महीने ही अपने हॉस्पिटल में डेप्यूट किया है, सो दैट यहाँ पे पेशेंट केयर अच्छी दी।
Make your media plan smarter with India Today.